UMINEKO Friday, baby, worldwide!
Just an UMINEKO Friday.
F your extended family! It's officially the 10th Twilight! We're running on... Broken Jima, you listen to me! If you're near some sort of seemingly illusory room with no discernible entrance nor exits, find a way inside and put your hands in there for no reason! Kenzo's gold is now your goal! Let's take you to the Golden Land!
Good morning, everybody! How's it going? Bump, 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 bump. Hello, pregnant gamers. Who says, holy crap, gamers? Hello, hello, sorry, I ran a little bit behind today. Please. Go. What? Why? Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here, let me hang on. Chat can't see this yet. Give me 1 second. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to cheaters, and I'm speaking from personal experience, when it comes to cheaters, it doesn't matter what you look like. Some people are just gonna be pieces of shit. Like, if you, it's not your fault, it's not her fault, it doesn't matter how hot you are or how fit. Fucking Jay-Z cheated. With fucking, from Beyonce. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. What? Oh, wait. Pause. Oh, yeah, my wait, Discord isn't working. What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, talk now.
Hello, can you hear us?
That is so
UMINEKO
weird. Why
Friday?
did it swap my sources? Anyway, sorry. Delta, can you restate for the class?
Yeah, so the UMINEKO stage play's dead. Because the director cheated on his wife, who plays Natsuhi and has a major stake in the company that's doing it.
Crazy work.
There's not going to be an episode 8 of the UMINEKO stage play.
You and I
imagine.
Contract.
Fucking sucks. Thank you, DieFed, for the 5 gifted. And thank you, Mr. Taurus, for the 2 months. And Donkey for the 2 months.
We'll have to do it ourselves.
It was fucking crazy.
Wait. There we go. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. They can't just get, like, a new director. Oh, no, I guess if they own, like, the whole production and everything. Yeah, maybe it'll just be, like, a delay.
We'll do our own play.
We'll do our own play. We're gonna make our own.
I can't act!
Oh,
You're gonna be battler.
Okay, perfect. I just have to be shonen boy.
Yeah. You already are.
Oh, shit!
I'm, like, trying to find more information on this, and no, I never mind. I don't want to repeat information that I don't know everything about.
That's really fucking sad.
It sucks. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I'll repeat information that I don't know enough about. That guy's a dog.
True.
That guy's a fucking dog.
True. Cheaters will not see the Golden Land. No. Sorry, having a bit of a late start today. I'm inhaling cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Harvest Crunch, because I'm 80 years old.
Never even heard of that.
It looked really healthy, and then I looked at the nutritional information. I'm like, Is this just as bad as other cereals? It's got like a bunch of oatmeal and shit in it. I thought it was better for you, but I don't know.
Even like the really healthy stuff has a bunch of like sugar and shit.
I like Rice Krispie.
Fucking love Frosted Flakes.
Oh shit, yeah.
And Crunch Berries.
I've never had Crunch Berries.
Get the fuck out of me. Get out of here.
I'm nothing. I'm sorry.
You're everything.
So when
I'm nothing burger.
You're everything burger with cheese and fries.
You're awesome sauce.
With an amazeballs helping of awesome. So sorry.
No, you're fine. We usually start these streams on like the settings menu because I don't want the trailer to automatically play, and I remember that there was this. Then I saw like some of these are secret. Don't tell me any context, obviously, but I'm wondering like, okay, so obviously these ones we haven't unlocked yet, and then there's like secret. There's like the secret. Let me see here. Don't want to spend too much time. Let me
Really
this.
funny. Like, why wouldn't they just like have it be the picture? Why does it have to say secret? Like
I don't know.
That's...
Maybe because once you unlock all of them, maybe it's like special conditions, so you can't unlock those ones the way that you can unlock the others. I don't know.
I like that this game has a thread in common with Super Smash Brothers Melee. What the fuck?
It's like fucking. It's Mario Kart Wii rules. You have to do like a mirror mode on hard in order to get the secret like black hair Beatrice.
I don't care about
What?
fucking. I don't care about magic and loss and whatever the fuck. Where the fuck is Mewtwo? This sucks.
You gotta check under the truck to get the unique Hideyoshi.
I'm in. Let's fucking go.
I'll look anywhere for that, man.
All right, real quick, because we are running a little bit late and I want to get started. This is under spoilers. Stream element seems to be down, so the commands might not be working. It was up when I was preparing like 15 minutes ago, and then the pages stopped loading for me. So I'm hoping it's just like a temporary outage or whatever. But wink, wink, nudge, nudge behaviors consider the same as posting spoilers. Don't say things like, "Oh no, this part's coming" right before something cool happens, etc., etc. It just kind of spoils the surprise. Like it's the same as spoiling a surprise like half a second before it happens. Don't fake not knowing. This goes both ways. We're all playing and theorizing together. I have some wonderful Umifuls in chat who have volunteered to keep an eye out for any kind of spoilers or anything. And that comes from us as well. We're never going to pretend to not know something that we found out. In the Discord, we do have a thread in the main UMINEKO rules channel. The channel's called the Epitaph, where we put in censor bars things that we've accidentally been spoiled on in this game. As far as I'm aware, it's been nothing like super major. Obviously we haven't checked each other's spoilers, but just like little stuff that comes up on our feed. This is going to take us like a year to play, and it's just kind of inevitable at this point, but we're doing our best to avoid them, and when we do come into them, we try to be transparent about it. Please interpret characters multidimensionally and in good faith. As mentioned, we're playing this game for a fucking year, so bitching or saying like really rude things or making jokes whenever a specific character comes on screen is really tiring. Don't do that shit. It's exhausting. But yeah, and there's also like a little cheat sheet with our handles and our pronouns here. But yeah, that's out of the way. Let's get started. What happened last time?
I don't remember.
Just kind of more. Oh God, Shannon had her whole proto breakup with Beatrice.
Oh right.
Everyone was kind of going into the whole deal with setting up the ritual, and really it was. How can I describe it? The last time was like a big setup chapter. That was really good.
Mm-hmm. Wait, sorry. Let me hang on. Did I?
So we're just kind of we're getting prepped for this shit to turn into episode 1 again.
Wait, yes.
Everyone's gonna turn into friggin' sludge.
Probably gonna see
this is the
Kenzo
date.
with a big apple in his mouth.
All right, okay.
Cooked under a tray, in a little tray.
More like a bad apple in his mouth.
Was the context for this?
Oh right,
oh,
yeah,
right.
the proposal.
George proposed, and in this timeline, Shannon just took the ring and put it on the finger, put it on the right finger, like right in front of him.
There was no blessing from God, no pastor to witness, nothing. But the two to be married had proclaimed it. 2 souls were joined here today. Wait, really? Did we end it like right at the fucking glass? We did, didn't we? Oh no.
No glass. We have a fade out though.
Oh.
I'm gonna crack an egg real quick.
Sure.
Alright.
Hey, come on, Kanon's right there.
Disrespectful.
Yeah.
そうかな。
家具のくせに家具のくせに
私、家具じゃないよ。
Stop calling me that, dude.
もう。
嘘だ。どうして自分を騙すんだよ。人間になんか絶対になれないって知ってるくせに。黄金鏡へ行かなきゃ人間になれないって知ってるくせに。なのにどうして黄金鏡へ生きる約束を自分で保護に。
そっか。指輪を受け取ったら、ベアトリーチェ様との約束がなかったことになっちゃうんだったね。ごめんね。
あとは僕も姉さんもジョージ様も親方様もみんな条件は同じだ。13人が生贄にされる。5人しか黄金鏡に招かれない。その一石を自分で蹴るなんて。
Oh my god.
おかしいね。未練があるのはカノン君の方みたいだね。
未練があるのは姉さんの方じゃないか。婚約しちゃったんだろう。果たせない運命なのを知りながら。
ずっと永遠に一緒だよって約束した。だからね、その瞬間に私たちの永遠は完成したの。たとえ私たちが生贄になってしまうとしても、もう
Hey,
完成してるの。
hi Jax, thank you for the follow. Congratulations on making into Fortnite.
だからいいの。未練があるのは
Time for UMINEKO.
むしろカノン君の方。私たちは家具なんでしょ。私たちはどういう結果になろうとも解放される。
Alpari on YouTube says everyone keeps being like, no you at Shannon, and she's just vibing. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna die. It's whatever. I'm happy.
This adds so much weight to her first bit in chapter 1, because it's like that's also probably a facet as to why she was so skittish about marrying George.
Yeah, but she's more confident.
Like, oh.
Here.
Yeah, but also God.
UMINEKO Friday has become part of my routine.
Oh wait, are those notifications just coming through now? Oh, okay, maybe it's something with Twitch servers that's lagging really bad. Sorry, thank you, Taurus. Oh, welcome, Jax. Really appreciate you showing
な
up.
ら黄金鏡に行けるか行けないかなんてどうでもいいことじゃない。なのにカノン君は黄金鏡へ行くことに固執してる。どうしても人間になりたいんでしょ。どうして？
人間になりたいからだよ。家具はもう嫌だ。
どうして？
僕も恋がしたかったんだ。
Oh
man.
my god, he admitted it?
That's
Oh my god.
Damn! Is that new or a lag? Okay, yeah, that was a lag. Subway Master Kudari, thank you for the follow. 10 minutes ago.
Wait, Subway Master could. Holy shit!
Huh?
That's what. Like, I don't remember if that's Emmett. Is that Emmett or Ingo? It's one of them.
Whoa!
Tears spilled from both of Kanan's eyes.
Thank you, Bree, for the 78 months. 7-8 hand motion. You got that a little wrong, but the spirit's there.
Yeah. And he howled.
お嬢様のことが。
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, he's admitting it.
そしてあの日のお嬢様の姿を見てもっと好きになった。そしてお嬢様も僕のことが好きだと分かって。 すごく嬉しかった。でも僕は核でお嬢様の気持ちを受け止めることはできなくて。
それが勘違いだった。
Shannon really out here being like, what if you did it anyway?
私たちは家具かもしれ
You
な
can
い。
make a difference.
人間以下かもしれない。でも恋をする資格がないわけじゃなかった。
添い遂げられぬ思いならない方がマシだって思った。いつか自分も消え去る日が来て、それがきっとお嬢様を傷つけるなんて勝手に決めつけて。違うんだ。僕が怯えていただけなんだ。僕は永遠になれない恋ならしない方がマシだって怯えてただけなんだ。
Oh, he's realizing it, folks.
セミは生涯のうち数週間にも満たないわずかな期間で恋をして消えていくんだって。数週間で終わる恋だからと恋をしないセミはいないんじゃないかな。
It seemed that Kanan was still speaking of his regrets, but by now it was all jumbled up in his crying voice.
あの魔女が憎い。僕にどうしてこんな気持ちを植え付けて。
Why did she plant these feelings in me?
あいつさえ妙なたずらをしなければ僕はお嬢様のことなんか
I think it's
気に
just
ならなかったのに。
him like kind of passing it to her,
Yeah.
like not wanting to admit that this is just something he felt.
カノン君にそうやって悔し泣きをさせるために運命をいたずらした。でも魔女の思惑は多分外れてる。だって
Knowing love isn't a lingering attachment that ties you to life. It is the place we should reach on our journey through life.
You're just sitting here aura farming in the rain? Okay, girl. Whatever.
せっかくの約束はこれで遂法だな。
She's so funny.
さてさて、これにてすべての駒の条件は同じよ。
The conditions for all the pieces are the same, okay?
駒は18。13人が生贄に捧げられる。
It's always gonna be 13?
I think so.
Shit.
それとも誰かがこの儀式を打ち壊してみせるか。誰がどうやってこれはチェスプロブレムではない。
Okay.
対等なゲーム。
This isn't a chess problem because I don't know how chess works.
わらわだけが一方的に詰めるわけではない。そなたはわらわの詰めから懸命に逃れ続け、引き分け無効試合に持ち込むことができる。まあせいぜいそなたにできるのはそれを延々と繰り返すのが関の山よ。そしておそらくそれはそなたにとってそう難しいことではあるまい。しかしそなたは永遠に続く無効試合にやがて精神をすり減らし、やがては精神を殺す。
Speaking from experience there, Beatrice?
その時にこそ敗北を受け入れ、わらわに屈服することになるであろう。対等なゲームといった理由、それはわらわにも敗北の条件を設けてあることだ。負けのないゲームほど退屈なものはないのでな。わらわを任す方法、
Uh-huh.
それはわらわの肖
right,
像
right,
画に
yep, the
捧げられたあ
I knew
の
that. I
碑
remember
文よ。 あれこそは黄金鏡の扉の開き方にして同時に儀式を打ち破る鍵でもある。わらわは碑文に従い儀式を完遂する。そなたは碑文の謎を解き儀式を打ち破りわらわを滅ぼす。碑文に隠された謎を解きわらわが金蔵に値し莫大なる黄金のありかを暴いてみせよ。こたびのゲームはどういう結末を見せるのやら。
Yes, Beatrice, we
期
see the
待する
fit.
ぞ。
Wait, can you look at the... Wait. Look at
Yep.
the text. Can you look at the log again real quick?
Sure.
Can you scroll up? More? More. Go to, like, Kanan and Shannon. Okay! I thought it was fucking crazy! This text is in quotes! Beatrice's text down there is not in quotes!
Yeah.
What's
Like-
happening?
I think that's a byproduct of her, like, because remember, like, the meta framing of this is Beatrice and Battler at the chessboard, right? So she's the one telling this story.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining this is her being like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then I showed up and I was super hot, and it was awesome. But that is a good catch. Yeah, no, that's definitely deliberate. Just in case, because I feel like it's a subtle way of reminding you that this is being told from another point of view. If you didn't pay attention to that one scene, or if you forgot, because like episode 2 did start like months after episode 1, so people might have forgotten that last little part. But if you forgot that, then that's also kind of part of the mystery to remind you later, sort of thing. I don't know.
わらわを楽しませてみせろよ。
Or Beatrice does it right here.
後ろ宮バトラー
Balor's taking a nap.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is new. What the fuck was
What's
that?
happening? Where are we? Why are we in church?
Wrong show.
Where is... There's a church?
Oh, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead.
信じられないし
They're dead.
信じたくないけれどそれが現実なのね。
夏日、言葉を少し選びなさい。彼女は当家の最高の賓客なのだ。
Oh.
Okay, so they're talking directly to Beatrice.
わ、
Oh!
わしらも認める。
Oh no.
グーの根も出えへん。
へえ
Oh no. Fuck.
認めるわ。一遍の文句もない。
If one more person appears, we're fucked. If one more.
本当に素直にあなたに尊敬の念を覚えるわ。
And then everyone shut
God
up
damn it.
and said
Hi,
that
Rosa.
they love me, and then I was the best, and everyone loves Beatrice.
This is the garage, isn't it?
Is this what the garage looks like?
すごいわ。
No, like it lines up with the time is what I'm saying.
純粋に尊敬す
Oh
る。
shit.
だから認めざるを得ないわ。
I have no idea why they're being so complacent about it, so, like, I don't want to jump to any conclusions as to what exactly they're agreeing to. Because if Beatrice is like, yeah, I'm the most honored guest, I'm going to kill you all for my ritual, do you really think they would accept it lying down like this? Probably
Yeah.
not. So I don't know exactly what they're agreeing to.
俺も認めるぜ。
Oh fuck me. Again?
未だに信じられねえ。だが、どうしようね。悪魔を証明しちまった。あんたの勝ちだ。
悪魔の証明はそなたが好む証明不能への便利な言い訳だったがあだになったようだな。
いじめるなよ魔女様。俺はもうあんたを認めてるぜ。降参だ。
Kyrie's here too? What the fuck is going on?
What's happening?
まだ異論があるか わらわは全員一致しか好まぬ。
Oh my
お前
god.
一人がわらわの
Oh, it's
存
they're
在を
accepting her
認めぬなら
existence.
ば。
Okay, it's not about them dying, it's about acknowledging
Okay.
whether or not she's a witch,
Okay.
kind of like the Tea Party, because it has to be unanimous,
Can't read my
remember?
mind. As the witch laughed boldly, the siblings started to panic. They were afraid of displeasing the witch. Kirie lightly closed her eyes, and after keeping silent for a while, opened her mouth.
ごめんなさい。降参よ。
Only Kirie had faced the witch with stern eyes until the end. However, she had only been able to resist acknowledging the truth for a short time.
Sorry, pause for a second. Nate says that they're getting ads, which they shouldn't because I ran pre-roll.
That's not right.
Yeah, pre-rolls are off right now. I don't know what ad you're getting. We shouldn't have an
You're
ad break
like
for
a
another 30
shadow
minutes. If you're gonna give me a fucking ad system, Twitch, can you at least, like, have it work for the love of God? Anyway. Those are those weird pop-up above chat kind of ads. Oh, I fucking hate those.
Oh, okay.
They don't disable? Okay, whatever.
The reality, the being that was before her eyes, couldn't be denied. Devils had already been proven.
私も認めるわ。あなたはベアトリーチェ、後宮家の顧問錬金術師、そして偉大なる魔法の使い手、魔女であることを認めざるを得ない。
Okay, so she had to confirm it among the adults, but not the kids, which is interesting.
Yeah. What are they springing on us? What are they springing? Oh god.
Oh god, what hour is it?
What time is it?
Haven't seen the clock yet.
Oh god.
I feel like there's gonna be a moment where the expression on that painting changes and I'm gonna get really fucking scared.
Was that 4?
I think so, yeah.
People are dead. What?
Oh god. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead.
But like all of them, that's more than she needs.
Oh my god.
Wait.
No.
Wait!
No.
What if...
Wait,
I
just
want
pause.
to-
Wait, hang on. No, pause for a second. Wait until we get back into a playable state. Hold that thought.
Wait.
Just wait. Just wait. I can't check anything right now. It's a cutscene.
Christ.
Oh, so the adults are still in the church. She's left. Beatrice is left.
Oh.
Oh no!
They're dead.
Oh, no!
They're dead.
They're dead, dude.
They're
Everyone's
dead.
fucking dead. Everyone is fucking
Halloween.
dead. Why is it Halloween? It's
Hold on,
October
hold on.
5th.
Hold on.
Halloween.
It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over.
It's fucking
Oh
over.
my god.
Okay. All right, Delta. What were your thoughts? Because yeah, it was a cutscene.
So,
I couldn't do anything.
For a second there, I thought what it was is that everyone else was dead and these were the ones that were remaining to praise her name. I thought that was what it was, but then it said it was the second day, so ignore that.
Oh, okay. Wes, you still okay reading?
What?
What? Oh my god. Oh my god, Beatrice got her! Oh no!
Beatrice fucking got her!
Oh no! She got her!
They got her! I liked her too!
I've only seen 10 minutes of this game, and I feel like I know exactly as much as what's happening as the rest of the chat. Hey, suddenly, Scorch, welcome to chat.
Welcome.
This is chapter 2 of UMINEKO. I don't think it's a huge spoiler to say we're expecting to find a bunch of dead people, because it's a repeat of, it's kind of like a, in short, it's not quite a time loop thing so much as it is a replay of events, but it turns out differently. And we are following a sequence of events that differs slightly from what happened in chapter 1. And because the clock turned, we are expecting, like, at least we're expecting a bunch of people to have been killed throughout the night. Probably not the same people, and probably not in the same ways as in chapter 1. Hang on. Okay, I haven't got any messages from Wes. Let me check my texts or something real quick. I wonder if her internet died or something.
I think she might have said be right back after this.
Oh, did she? Okay, that's my bad. I might have missed.
Her, though. Are we at ads? No, we're not.
No, we're not. We're 20 minutes out. I just know that if your internet goes down or your computer shuts off or something, Discord will keep you in the call. This happens to Veg a lot, too, when we stream together. So, I'm just gonna hang on for a little bit and wait for her to get back.
A buddy of mine got, like, banned because someone tried to hack their account yesterday, or no, 2 days ago when we were in call. So they just, like, disappeared from reality. And I was like,
got fucking Thanos snapped.
They couldn't send messages for like 2 hours after they tried to clear it up.
Like, that sucks, but also 2 hours is pretty quick.
Yeah.
Which, like, but what if we died and Wes is alive?
I think that's one of, like, the theories about Iron Lung.
That he was, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it.
Well, they say the plot in, like, the first 5 seconds, so, like...
Oh, okay, I'm coming to the, I came to the different conclusion.
No, one of the theories that I had, and that a lot of other people had, is that the stars didn't disappear, the ships disappeared and were, like, taken to a different dimension, and everyone was like, where the fuck did the ships go?
Oh, I see.
Sorry, I've been back for a minute. I didn't want to talk over anybody.
Oh, no, that's fine. I didn't hear you say that you'd be right back, so we were just joking that Beatrice fucking got you.
That's ideal.
Sorry. I might reinstall Fortnite just to pick some of these up and then uninstall Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe Gummy Goo's in there. That's crazy. Alright.
What was the sound that always filled the ears? The sound of the rain? The sound of a waterfall? Or was it radio static? In that case, I want it to be the sound of blood flowing through the body. I want it to be the sound of the blood circulating throughout my body, telling me that I am still alive.
Ginzo's alive?
Oh, damn. The light entering through a crack in the curtain was faint, but at least told him that dawn had broken.
I mean, he's alive for now, but...
Even he's like, what fucking gives? Kinzo, still in the same pose he had when he awoke, still sitting in his chair and looking up at the ceiling, felt the blood slowly travel throughout his body.
Still in the same pose he had when so he fell asleep sitting up in his chair?
Yeah, old people just do that.
Oh,
Judging by the clock, it was early morning, 6 on the dot. No matter how tired he was, no matter how deeply he slept, he woke up at exactly this time, as though he had measured it with an hourglass.
Oh, like Harry Dubois.
He didn't think that something like that was worthy of boasting of, but he told himself that while he could still do something like this, he was still in robust health.
朝を迎えたということは、どうやら最初の生贄は逃れたということらしい。ルーレットの目が幸運だったのか、我が努力の賜物なのか、区別のつかぬところが何とももどかしいが、それは言うまい。
Kinzo was very slightly driven by a temptation to look at the other side of the study door, because he thought that maybe he might find the traces of a vain struggle to break the door, made by something trying to select him as one of the first 6 sacrifices.
人間とは安っぽい生き物だな。人事を尽くして天命を待ちながら幸運を得られた時にはそれが単なる幸運ではなく己の技量によるものだったとうぬぼれたくもなる。
So he wanted to check whether there was a wretched mark on the door. That is only human. Therefore, Kinzo did not check. He repressed the things that he wanted to do because he was human. By that, Kinzo could immerse himself in a feeling of sufficiency, so he had become a being that surpassed humans. He became aware of human desire and forbade it. Things that a human wanted to do, he resisted. This eccentric and rebellious sense had surely given him a rare genius, which must have allowed him to succeed in the exploits as he revived the Ushiromiya family in one generation.
I should say that my question was more pointed at how Five and company were surprised that Kinzo was alive. I don't think he was alive during most of episode 1. I still have the conspiracy theory that the reason why his body was burned was because he was either killed or he was already dead long before people assumed he was. Mm-hmm. Like, I still think his body specifically was put into the furnace not just as a shock thing, but to hide either decomposition or the method that was used to kill him. I'm of the theory that he was dead for either the entirety or most of episode 1 after a certain point. Because, like, he was very Schrodinger's cat, and it's like, well, he should be in his study. Oh, but he's not. Where is he? And we don't see him until, like, near the end. So, like, some shit's happened. So the fact that this new morning opens on a shot of him being like, oh, shit, I survived, came as a surprise. Like, oh, okay, so we actually see you alive at the start of today.
Yeah, which does give more credence to your theory, because, like, if they could have just shown him.
They could have just shown him.
It feels like they are deliberately showing him now to be like, hey, he's still alive.
Exactly. And the only thing we had, as Fake Pizza Mafia mentioned, is... Sorry, I gotta close my window. It's getting cold. Okay. Is Natsuhi having that little sequence. And I'm like... I'm still not entirely sure that was real. Like, it felt real to her, 100%. But, like, with everything else, it's just... It's sus, dude.
We'd only ever see him anecdotally.
What I'm wondering is, like, is this... What the fuck is with the new photo?
私の守りは完璧だ。前回のような無様はさらさぬぞ。
Last time.
He was nice to Natsuhi, and we don't buy that for a second. Here's the thing, though. His thing could have also very easily been an insult, right? So it's not necessarily just him being nice, but it's like, I don't know, a possible insult that she misinterpreted as a compliment, which is beautifully written, by the way. But I don't know. I still don't know what the fuck was up with Natsuhi. Maybe Krauss cheated on her, so she's just hallucinating.
I'll do like 3 sentences of this because they very well could reveal this like in a second. I like that we can't read this as him being like the last time this sort of thing happened, like as a kid or whatever, or if he knows that this is a loop, like this is all a game.
Yeah,
does he know?
like the
My
like
defense
the,
is perfect. I will not shame myself like last time.
Like last time, yeah.
Being killed potentially very early in or even before the game started versus
concept
being alive midway through.
Beatrice is telling this story. So what if she is putting these words into Kinzo's mouth as a misdirect that he was sacrificed episode 1?
Right.
Fucking with us.
Yeah. It's like, Kinzo was totally alive and totally got sacrificed last time. So I'm gonna write this line in here to make it seem like maybe he's aware or whatever. When in reality, I don't know what the fuck was up with Kinzo, but something was fucking up with Kinzo in episode 1.
And Battler's in the other chair, like he would not say that shit.
Yeah, he would not fucking say that shit.
This is what Kinzo would say if you asked his pronouns. He would not fucking say that shit, Beatrice.
Yeah. The servants woke early.
They're woke?
Oh, god damn it. Beatrice. They had to open the curtains, prepare breakfast, and complete various other tasks to welcome the guests to a new day.
Real quick, I think it was Robiq in chat who mentioned earlier that Kumasawa wasn't in that montage. And I realized you were right. They even showed the chef guy, the guy who loves his cooking.
Fucking Goda.
Goda, yeah, they showed Goda, but they didn't show Kumasawa, which is curious. So, at least I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see either.
Maybe she was hidden in the. Maybe it was like one of the hidden Monokumas. Like what if she was like in the background? Like,
maybe.
And like half her face is like shown, like the background thing.
Pretty sure she was, says Mr. Torres. Was she?
I didn't see her.
I didn't see her.
So her and the doctor were shown in that montage? Because I don't remember seeing Kinzo there. Did I just miss them?
Wait, did we see Nanjo too? Did we see Nanjo?
Not Kinzo, sorry, Nanjo.
This feels like that post that's like, notice how there was no Wednesday this week.
Yeah.
like there's a huge chance that we could have missed it, but I don't remember seeing Kumasawa and I don't remember seeing Nanjo. But our asses were clenched in anticipation, so maybe we could have just completely missed it.
Oh, great. Goda was the most enthusiastic. Great. He had been told to concentrate his efforts in particular on his work as a chef for the duration of the family conference. No, he's doing what he likes. I can't be mad at him. And he had been specially exempted from several tasks that servants normally must do. Oh god, we're gonna get more Goda this time, right? It seemed that Goda, who was a show-off, had a particular feeling of supremacy about... This is like the third line in this chapter that's like, Goda, being a prick, really liked his... Okay. He left the preparations of the inside of the mansion to Genji and the rest, and worked on preparing breakfast in the kitchen.
Sorry, just triple checking, because as Wes mentioned, they mentioned this a bunch of times, so they really want you to remember this characterization.
Yeah.
Prepare breakfast.
Goda's enthusiastic about cooking.
Particularly
it's
working
kind of
chef.
cool.
He's also been specially exempted from several tasks that servants normally do. Oh, okay, so he feels self-important because he was excused from a bunch of chores because he has to focus on cooking. Got it. Okay. We also know that he doesn't like doing work if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, they also changed his sprite a little bit from the last chapter.
Wait, did they?
Did you not notice? Yeah,
no, I did not.
Goda.
Oh, hang on.
No, it's nothing super important.
Yeah, but I want to know, how did they change it?
Don't you see that extra little bit of brown on his nose?
You had me going there!
Genji split the work with Shannon and Kanan, and they carried out various tasks. Shannon headed to the dining hall and knocked. Last year, the family conference had continued into the small hours of the night. It wouldn't have been odd for this year's... I don't even think they're dead in there. I think they're in that fucking church thing, whatever it was. It wouldn't have been odd for this year's conference to continue all the way into the next morning, although that would be fucking cool if it was just right in there. So she had knocked out of consideration for the possibility that they were still having a discussion inside. There was no response, and so she opened the door and said good morning.
いらっしゃいませんか?
The room was cold, and it seemed that the conference had ended a long time before. On top of the table, there was a tea set from which they had probably been drinking, arranged in a way that would make it easy to clean them up. It's rare. Cleaning away the tea was a servant's job. So if the family was too caring and cleaned it up themselves, the servants would lose face. Therefore, just doing this much for the servants truly was a pleasing act of kindness. As she approached the table to clean it away, she noticed that something like a memo had been left along with the cups. It had been placed together with the tea set.
It's a message from Beatrice reading.
Yeah. So, naturally thinking it was a memo for the servant cleaning up, Shannon took it. Written on it was not a request, nor thanks for prepping the tea, but just a single word. Shannon looked at it blankly and read it out loud.
Oh, you're right! Oh, God! Oh, you're right! Oh, there's a fucking massacre in the church, dog!
Yeah.
It's gonna look like... What's that movie with Freebird? It's gonna look like fucking Kingsman in there.
Yeah,
No.
Kingsman. Those guys are gonna be nailed to the fucking cross, I tell you. Their heads are on pikes. I want a more Kyrie. This sucks. A small sound kept repeating over and over. It was a sound that would ordinarily have been trivial and insignificant. I hope I stop hearing it soon. Then I could return to my doze, someone thought vaguely. But no matter how much time passed, the sound did not end. It repeated over and over. Ah, shut up! Who is that? I'm gonna assume this is Battler. Banging on the door constantly. Oh, it is Battler. As soon as she realized this, she woke up. Someone was knocking. It's Jessica then.
Okay. Yeah, it's Jessica.
Then she noticed that there wasn't just a knock, but a voice, too.
Rosa-sama.
Oh, it's Rosa. Rosa's alive! Never mind, the quality's tanked. Sorry, I'm joking.
Oh, God.
Oh.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no.
But wasn't she in there?
I mean, they were congregated at the chapel to acknowledge Beatrice's existence. And then during the montage, they were in the chapel and Beatrice was in the VIP room. So, like, people could have moved after that. Like, Shannon went into the dining room or whatever and saw there was tea there. So that at least implies the adults came back, had tea, had their conference, and then left. So, like, I don't think, at least it's set up to look like stuff happened after the chapel scene. So I don't expect everybody who was in the chapel to have been killed in the chapel. But that could also be misleading because as the narrative pointed out, the tea set was piled nicely for Shannon to take away, which they didn't normally do. So that could be a setup to indicate that they were there when people weren't. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't think all of the adults would have been massacred in the chapel as we saw them last night. But I do think the chapel is a new location. We haven't seen the chapel before now. So I definitely think there's probably bodies in there, especially with that note. But it might not have taken place immediately after what we saw.
It had been, oh my god, it had been Genji's voice. Did they just play fucking musical chairs of getting killed? Looking at the clock, it was still before 7.
They're just playing freeze tag with Beatrice being like, who's gonna go? Who's gonna get killed?
Yeah. Oh. It was clearly too early to wake the guests. Did something happen that was bad enough to cause this? She felt her sleepiness increasingly fade thanks to this ominous premonition. Because Genji had been a familiar servant to Rosa since her childhood days, she opened the door a crack and answered, even though she was slightly defenseless in her pajamas. Please, pajama sprite. Please, pajama sprite. Please.
何かあったの?
はい。実は礼拝堂に
Oh.
I haven't seen Kanon around.
Fuck. Genji spoke into Rose's ear and told her something in a small voice. It seemed that Rosa couldn't understand what she was being told after only hearing it once. And after repeating the words back to him several times, she finally realized that apparently something strange had happened.
I don't know what you mean by that, Robacue. There haven't been any like rules or anything set up, no.
Oh god. Rosa closed her door for a second, and after changing her clothes, she immediately accompanied Genji and they headed to the mansion.
Hey, anyone hear that bell tolling?
Wonder who that's for.
Maybe that's for.
The chapel requires some explanation.
Yeah, it does.
Some people go to church. This concludes the chapel explanation. It wasn't in the mansion, but in a grove behind the mansion, which could be reached after a short walk. God, it's felt like years since we've seen this one. It had been built at the same time that the mansion had been constructed on Rokenjima. So while its outside walls had been repaired many times, making it look new from the outside, it was a very old building.
I like to imagine that right now Battler slams his fist on the chessboard table like, you can't just introduce a new location! Fuck you! That wasn't there before! That wasn't there before! You can't just do that!
Don't you
Beatrice
know?
pulls out like a bunch of books she got from Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, she has many things! She has, what do you mean? The chapel's always been here! It's a Monopoly house.
It's like run 4 and everything like looks the same, and then like Battler's like, okay, cool, she's not fucking me on this one, and then in the background you see just straight up the fucking battle frontier from Pokemon Emerald just in the distance. The Battler frontier. Rosa and Genji dashed through the rain together. Just like the previous night, the rain was falling in earnest. Was this a new one? Oh, that's a new one.
Ooh!
Eventually, they began to see the chapel beyond a sparse grove.
I think it's also a new wind sound as well. I think.
Oh, jeez. Oh, awesome. More ominous wind. If all she knew of it was its appearance on the outside, it might have felt like a place of dazzling beauty, where a pair of young lovers might want to hold a ceremony.
Wouldn't that be funny?
However, it seemed that in Kinzo's eyes, this was a very sacred place. And Rose and her siblings have been harshly told not to approach it unnecessarily. It has been here the whole time, I promise. So even at this age, no matter what the reason... The whole time, she felt some guilt in approaching the chapel. And was gripped by the fear that this would surely make her father so angry he would slap her across the face.
Oh, Jesus. Hang on, sorry. Kinzo and Rosa, okay.
You're scared of your parent causing harm to you? You can't imagine.
Here's the thing though. Like, as you mentioned that, it's like she doesn't feel fear about the slap itself. It's a side effect that has lingered with her in approaching the chapel in general. So it's like, man, that chapel's scary and not, my dad beat me, actually. Or I think that's very ironic. Oh, wait, okay, there's Kanon. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
No matter who they kill.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm really scared that Maria's gonna be in there. I'm really scared.
Oh, shit.
Because why else would it focus on Rosa so much unless either all of the other siblings are dead or Maria's gone?
Fair.
Beatrice loves Maria. She's fine.
That's another thing, yeah.
Just that fucking everyone in the chapel about to be put into the fucking bone crusher, and it's like that bit from SpongeBob where it's like, all right, get out of here, come on, scream bunch of moochers, except you stay. But it's the exact opposite with Maria. The servant silhouette. I probably made that joke already. Servant silhouettes could be seen in front of the entrance of the chapel. Goda, Shannon, and Kanan.
That shithead Goda was here.
He did it, which meant that all of the servants in the morning shift had gathered.
I don't feel like he has the balls. Personally.
Yeah.
Like we joke about Goda being insufferable and everybody hates him, but he's like, I would argue the most normal dude out of this entire cast. He's just a guy.
I know.
He can't even take Kraus like raising his voice at him a little bit. This dude would not be able to kill. At least I
don't hate Goda or nothing. It's like how some like lame Dragon Ball fans hate on Krillin for being just like a guy.
Yes, yeah.
Like Shannon and Kanan have probably killed people, but I'm like, oh well, Goda's annoying, so I hate him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes so funny.
Goda's annoying and he's mean, so he's worse. Than the
he's mean to girls.
I agree that even Hideyoshi is weirder than Goda because if Eva asked Hideyoshi to hide a body, he'd fucking do it. Whereas I don't know if Goda has the constitution. I feel like Goda would be the type to like run away and throw up. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I really hope we do get a situation where Goda has to like he's like put in like some really stressful situation. We just see him like break down, and it's like, yeah,
normal guy,
normal guy.
Everyone's like, we need to find the source of this madness. We need to solve the riddle, whatever. And he's just like, what if? Okay, and walk with me. What if we find a speedboat and we go, like, what's going on?
Goda's the guy in the horror movie who's like cowered by the telephone with the line cut off, desperately trying to call the police. That's what Goda is.
Why not we make like the first syllable of my name? A short while ago, Rosa had been told the nature of the situation verbally by Genji.
Some shit happens and Goda just runs away, and people are like, Goda-san, where are you going? He books it towards like the coast, rips his shirt off, and just swims. He's gone. He's fucking gone, dude.
He's ripped. He has a yeah.
Goda has an 8-pack.
He has a fucking I Heart Mom tattoo on his arm or something. Like,
he was
like
the
a cartoon.
He was the star swimmer in Butler College, okay? He can make that swim. He can make it. Oh, God, sorry. Sorry,
I'm
did
still
you read
proud
this?
of that syllable. Yeah, I did it, yeah. However, without laying eyes on it directly, she really hadn't been able to understand. Probably all of the servants gathered there were the same. Without seeing it with their own eyes, they couldn't understand what was going on. Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is.
Is it? Okay, yeah. I remember seeing it. I can't remember when, because I don't think it was the first one. Like, I don't think this was the first one on the garage, was it? Or the, shed, was it?
God damn it.
Because the shed one was, like, horizontal, I think. Anyway. Is it the same one as the one on the garage? Was the Iron Cross? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes. I can't forget that shit. Because on the door that was the entrance to the chapel, drawn very large, with a creepy, sticky, paint-like substance that made one think of blood, was something like a creepy magic circle.
Okay. Real quick. I'm just gonna ask chat, Umiful specifically, just a yes or no question. So just yes or no. When things are described in the two examples I'm going to give, A, creepy, sticky, paint-like substance, and B, makeup on their face, with regards to blood and gore specifically, is this a writing style thing, specifically? I'm just gonna ask, is it a writing style? Because these things have been described in a super specific way.
Maybe?
Maybe doesn't help. Yes. Okay. I'm not going to answer this. Okay. Because, like, as opposed to it having plausible deniability that this is not blood, and the plausible deniability that the corpses didn't have gore on their face. It was as special effects. Yeah, I can't tell.
Around it, or is it like, or could it be fake?
That's a good question. Yeah, is it being roundabout? Or is this just a writing, is just a stylization choice? Because, like, they've done this multiple times and it sticks out to me so much. But I'm also wondering if it's just, like, a localization thing. Or, you know, the way that it's written in Japanese. It makes it sound like that. I don't know.
I say this.
No comment, you tell me. God damn it!
Yeah, no, I say this with no malice, but to me, asking this question feels like asking, all right, who did it?
Yeah,
no.
No. It's so repeatedly over the top how it's described this way. And I'm thinking it's like, it might be to allow, which is interesting if it's Beatrice telling the story, because it allows room. Yeah, it allows wiggle room to be like, hey, maybe that wasn't actually blood. Because the narrative never, like, seldom addresses things as blood unless, like, it was like the Tea Party and, like, you see people get fucking exploded, right? So it's like, I'm like, why are you describing it like this? Why? Anyway.
You say this with no malice. I say this with no malice. He's not here.
Yeah, that's why this game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Beatrice with like the GM like board thing, like covering like everything that she can see, and she's like, and a creepy, sticky paint-like substance that kind of looks like blood. And Battler's like, so blood. She's like, I don't know. And he's like, stop.
When you're saying that, I imagine the camera panning to Battler, he's like, so blood, and it pans back to Beatrice behind her Dungeons and Dragons DM shield. It's like,
that's what I said.
That's great.
The wall.
Okay, alright. No, got it. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to inadvertently ask for spoilers. It was more like, hey, is Japanese literature like this, where, like, you kind of describe it in kind of like a roundabout way, and it was localized, so it sounds weird to my English-only ears, but now that I know that's not the case, I'm just gonna assume it's for plausible deniability.
I'm happy that this game is made for baka gaijins like me.
True!
Name here.
Sorry.
You should be. No, it's fine. The servants looked at each other. Goto was the first to open his mouth. Holy fuck, guys. We gotta bail.
I gotta go. Oh, okay, so like not even the servants usually come to the chapel. Who maintains the chapel then?
We gotta find a way out of this church and Christian bail.
Batman.
食堂へお茶の道具の片付けに行きましたら、礼拝堂と書かれたメモがあったもので。
Shannon held out the memo with a shaking hand.
Some servants just not usually. Okay, that's fair. Like it's not on their daily rounds. That makes sense.
It's like a once a month thing, probably.
兄さんや姉さんの字ではないわね。それで、あなたはここへ来てこれを見つけたのね。
はい。
ローサ様、これを。
何？ハッピーハロウィン。
Kanano was pointing at a single line of English written below the creepy magic circle. You didn't. You didn't. For her? For her, man? Until it had been pointed out to her, she thought it was just another part of the magic circle and hadn't noticed it. Written there in English were the words, Happy Halloween for Maria.
Oh, she's fucking hamburger in there, god damn it!
I'm gonna actually start screaming. Happy Halloween for Maria. A wish for an enjoyable Halloween. For Maria. A creepy magic circle. For Maria. Happy Halloween. For Maria. The only person who had said the words Happy Halloween to Maria yesterday. The symbols matched. The Golden Witch, Beatrice.
Maria は？あの子、いとこたち と一緒に寝てるはずよね。
Oh, that's right. It's super early, so they didn't think to check on the kids.
確認した。
No, that's
申し訳ご
no,
ざいません。
it's me.
No, go on. Sorry. Do it.
Do it.
She should be sleeping with her cousins. Well, she is an Ushiromiya.
マリア様のお名前が書かれていたことには今気づきましたもの。
It's pretty good.
まだ確認しております。
None of this is good.
至急。
何やってんのよ。私はマリアの様子を見てきます。それからクラウス兄さんたちにも知らせて以後の対応の指示を受けて。
I think she's fine. I think she's fine personally, but
I do think
I'm
it's
scared.
It might just be like a fake out to be like, oh, did she get Maria?
No, I think this is literally Beatrice or whoever the fuck did this, just like, oh, well, here you go.
Yeah, it's more of a treat.
Happy
It's like, hey,
Halloween.
happy Halloween. Check out this cool magic circle I drew for you.
Yeah. After saying that much, Rosa finally noticed that something was out of place. Goda was doing something. Her own rank in the family conference was the lowest of the 4 siblings.
Actually,
oh fuck!
That's
Wait,
right. Why did go to Rose? Oh my god.
Oh no! Fucking designated survivor shit. Oh my god. In a normal situation like this, why had she been the only one called when the other siblings hadn't?
I absolutely think, like, I thought for a while that he's in on everything, and the first major clue was the fact that he gave Natsuhi the key to go talk to Kinzo. Like, why would he give Natsuhi the key? Like, and not accompany her? Like he is helping facilitate some bullshit. I swear to fucking God.
If that was the case, then that would mean that literally everything in part 1 was like mapped out. Like, to a T.
I absolutely
Holy
think
shit.
so. Like, I don't want to come off as a huge conspiracy theorist and like all the servants are in on it and blah 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 blah. But I do think, like we discussed this before, and I think Wes was the one who brought up that there's like maybe a hierarchy of who
Probably
knows
not.
what. No, I know. I'm serious. No, you were the one who first suggested there might be a hierarchy of who knows what. So like Shannon and Canon would be like in on some of it, etc., and then it's fucking what's his face who's in on like everything. So it's like Genji, sorry, yes. So like I'm still thinking the servants are in it. I still think the doctor is in on it to some degree. To like I'm squinted. I'm squinted at anybody who works for Kinzo. The only motherfucker I trust here is Goda, because I don't think he can stomach that shit. Anyway.
Even if Maria's name had popped up.
はい、旦那様にご連絡申し上げようとしたのですが、お姿が見当たらず。
奥様もお部屋におられません。
Oh, they tried!
シーツの様子からすると、ゆうべはベッドに戻られていないのかもしれません。
They're fucking ground beef dog! Oh, they're ground beef dog!
Scorpion charm!
Wait, so they did get Maria?
No, just Kraus and Natsuhi.
Oh,
so far
right,
have been
sorry.
concerned.
They haven't checked on Maria.
Oh god, right. She doesn't have the thing in this one.
She doesn't have the scorpion charm, no.
Oh, fuck me. Rosa felt something creepy crawling slowly up her back.
And I'm sorry, but it is ad
Wolf
break
spider.
time. So I will see you
Christ.
guys in 3 minutes.
Hang on, I'm gonna go put on a pot of rice. And
Yeah, go ahead.
So I can eat that at the next ad break.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Okay, so Natsuhi wasn't in the room. Kraus wasn't in the room. Who out? Hang on, I'm gonna right click here. Okay, who outranks again? So you think it's like these 6 here? Because if they resulted going to Rosa, she said that she said it was like the narrative said, and also it's established that she's the lowest ranking, right? Does that mean like these 6 were not able to be found? Oh, Natsuhi's the lowest because she's not a blood relative. You're right. I haven't done my review yet. Because in my notebook I was going to write, because they outlined the exact hierarchy when they all sat at the dining room table, and I didn't write that down. Siblings from the top down, then cousins from top down, then spouses too from top down. Oh, okay, so it'd be Kraus, Eva, Rudolph. So we know for sure these 3 are probably in there. And the other 3's up in the air. Well, not entirely up in the air because we saw Kinzo. So it's not Kinzo. It's not Rose, obviously. We have not seen Kumasawa. Kumasawa might be in there. Oh boy. I'm just gonna go through these real quick while we're waiting for people to get back. I don't think the descriptions will have anything different. Therefore, he does not possess the spiteful Ushiromiya genes. I can't remember if that was there before, but that's funny. Welcome back. Asumu. Oh, I didn't remember that they revealed Badler's mom's name.
Oh.
Asumu. Is this kind of like the kanji for love? No, it's missing the tail. It's missing the tail. I don't think there's a kanji for love.
Shit.
No, I do not. I was very good at my first year Japanese, and we didn't learn a lot of kanji then. Or we did a good amount of kanji. Oh, did you know, I learned today that the entire, in Chinese, the Hanzi for the periodic table of elements, every element is represented by one single character. And it looks really confusing at first, but the radicals within the characters themselves tell you what the composition of the element is. So if you know that, you can tell what the element is, which is really fascinating. Japanese didn't import that. Japanese uses katakana for their periodic table of elements, so there's not as much deduction you can do there. Periodic table. I'm gonna show. I learned this today. It was really interesting.
Sounds cool.
Probably like it first. Not use images wallpaper. Open image tab. There we go. So it's like this, but like if you know Chinese, you can at least by reading the kanji, you can read the radicals themselves and figure out what the components of the element are just by logic. Which I think is really cool.
Why are we reading symbols in the periodic table?
I was telling people I learned today that the Chinese periodic table of elements, they're all represented by a single Hanzi each. And it looks super complicated, but because of the structure of each character, you can intuit, if you know Chinese, you can intuit the properties of every single element based on the character. It's like spelling. It's basically just spelling, but if every syllable held a meaning.
That's cool.
It is really cool, and I was just saying that Japanese doesn't have that because Japanese uses katakana, borrowed English words, for the periodic table. So, there is an advantage for Chinese scientists or scientists who learn in Chinese because they have a more intimate understanding of the elements based on how they're written versus other languages. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like the study that was done where certain cultures, on average, the population is better at math than other cultures, and a lot of it is due to how they count, and how some languages have very logical ways of counting that makes it way easier to do math compared to having individual like names. I'm summarizing that really poorly, but I think that's really cool. How language expression alone can affect how quickly something else can be learned.
Yeah, damn, I didn't know about that ever.
Yeah, that's really cool. Anyway, yeah, I was just rereading stuff here in case there's anything different. I don't see anything super different, but...
I might change some stuff in a little bit.
Also, Delta, if your rice pops, just let me know and we could just stop for 5 minutes while you get your food. You don't have to wait till next ad break.
No, I don't mind waiting for like until the next ad break to get out.
Are you
I'm not
sure?
super hungry. I was just prepping for lunch.
Okay.
Finishing my calzone super quickly. Do we have any fan marks?
I got a fruit cup to tide me over.
I forgot about Fanworks.
To what you over?
To tomorrow me over?
We got some very funny Zato memes last night. It was very fun. I'm excited to continue this fucking game. This game it's Dempa as fuck. You want to read this one?
Hey, I'm transgender.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for telling me.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
Why the fuck do you look like me?
What the fuck?
Sam George can't hit you. I've been here the whole time.
Scary.
Also, hi Tide. Tide mentioned. Let me
Hi,
unlock this really quick.
Yeah, I got this fruit cup to total spiff me over.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, what was that line? Did you check inside the chapel? Okay.
What?
The lock to the chapel is special. Interesting, okay.
Just imagining Beatrice being like,
yeah.
And so Genji says, actually, the lock to the chapel is special, so the master key does not work. Hand over to Battler. Okay, well that's stupid.
You can't. Battler slams his fist again. You can't just make up a fucking key. What the fuck? You can't just do that.
You can't have a master key that unlocks everything on the island and then say, oh, this one place doesn't unlock it.
And it's not.
Okay, well then. My dexterity is pretty good. I roll for sleight of hand. No. What? What do you mean no?
You have to roll occultism actually. Fuck you.
My occultism is -3!
Sounds like a solution.
Oh, crazy! Oh well.
How curious. What a unfortunate stat spread you have.
She didn't want to get any closer to the door with the creepy magic circle if she could help it. The lion wasn't helping. Rosa readied herself and approached and tried pushing and pulling the knob. Excuse me. All she felt was the resistance of the sturdy lock. Oh my god.
入れる窓などがないか探してはみたのですが、もし中を確認するのでしたら、窓を破らなければならないかと思います。いかがいたしましょ
う。そんな許可、私に出せるわけがないわ。
Sorry, real quick. I am imagining, as we've established, I'm imagining this entire sequence from episode 2 being told with Beatrice as like the DM behind like a screen.
Yeah.
And like, she's making him like roll for absolutely everything, and whenever he asks for information, she just pretends to have rolled higher every single time.
Every 5 seconds, she rolls a dice behind her screen, and Battler's like, what was that for? And she's like, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Battler's like, what was that for? Witchlaugh.wav. I switch between WAV and Wave. I think WAV is funny.
WAV is funny.
Then the events of the previous day swirled around in the back of Rose's mind. Sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, that's fine. If you needed one of us to take over, let us know.
No, I'm fine now.
Okay.
That's right. When I met that witch in the rose garden, didn't she hand Maria an envelope? Yes, I'm positive she did. When Maria tried to open it, that witch had told her not to do that yet. And then she had definitely said, The time will come soon to open it. Rose became convinced. There could be no doubt. The letter which had been handed to Maria. We hear a muffled "No!" from the guest room, and we're like, oh fuck, oh shit, not them too. And it cuts and they're all playing like Mario Party 4. It's like, ah, my star! You're dashing back to the guest house. Rosa approached the cousin's room while hiding her footsteps. Softly opened the door and peered inside. From the inside, she could hear the healthy snores of young people. The four children were all there.
Healthy, you shouldn't be snoring. That might be a sign of sleep apnea.
Wait,
Sorry.
fuck, oh my god. Battler is his grandfather's grandson. He's losing his hair already? The four children were all there. Maria was there, sleeping soundly. After heaving a sigh of relief, she entered the room with quiet footsteps. She was after Maria's handbag, which was resting on the sofa.
Wait!
Oh god.
I just realized something.
Yeah.
What?
Last time, Maria was able to give everyone information because she didn't have Rosa around to stop her.
Ooh!
That's not
Oh
possible this time
no! Oh, we're so fucked. Maria always liked walking around with her treasures. She was probably imitating how her mother always carried her makeup with her. Of course, she was just copying her. So on the inside, it was full of junk.
I like to imagine that Beatrice knew that, so Rose is gonna open up Maria's letter, and the letter is like, "Hello, peons. Anyone who is in rooms X, Y, or Z are being killed tonight." And she knows that fucking Rosa was gonna let her read that out loud, so she could have prevented the death so she wasn't such an asshole.
Let me read this letter. It says, yeah, starting now. No, I said write down everything I said starting now. Burn Castle, work with me. Burn Castle, please work with me. Why are you laughing?
Castle, please stop drawing the cool S in the margins of the letter.
Burn Castle, why do you have a spoon? Why do you have a spoon?
Burn Castle, why are you laughing? I told you write down everything I say. I don't know why you're asking why I meant that literally. Okay, here goes. You follow me? You follow me. Okay. I'm going to kill Kyrie, Rudolph, no, don't leave the uhs in there. I'll sound inept. Fucking, don't leave that in either.
Claus?
Hideyoshi.
Klaus? Santa Claus?
The guy from the show. The Breaking Bad. No, not Walter White. Don't put ellipses here. Jesse! Wait, no. Jimmy! That's it. Jimmy.
This is like an extended version of the joke from BoJack Horseman where they try to get stuff printed out and it always includes shit that wasn't supposed to be printed out. I was now I'm imagining fucking Bella was like, okay, I'm in the chapel. Whose bodies do I see inside? And Beatrice is like, roll for perception. What do you mean roll for perception? Who is it?
They're
my own family! I think I already know who they are!
I gave you my fucking Google Doc, my backstory.
Beatrice glares at him and rolls a bunch of dice on her side. What do you mean? Have you not decided yet? Who's dead? Who's dead?
Who taught you how to do this shit? Travis McElroy? This is bullshit.
Listen to me, Battler Ushiromiya. I have done nothing but watch the worst seasons of Dimension 20 for the past 30 days!
It is actually integral to the plot that NPCs you only see for about an hour's worth of screen time solve all of your problems for you.
Alright, okay.
In Maria's case, it was full of small, creepy, occult-like items, and a notebook with things like that written in it.
Ushiromiya Battler, listen to me. This this following session is going to be exactly like Matt Mercer's. Yeah, like everyone says that, but listen to me, Ushido Miya Battler! I'm going to be just like him! No, you're...
Yeah. So you watched the show? Or yes, of course! I watched the compilation. So anyway, Rosa hadn't once been happy to see her daughter walking around with those kinds of ungirlish things.
I haven't watched a show, but I watched her rant Sona talk about it on YouTube. That's clearly the same thing.
However, it's very clearly her. However, after she had tried to force Maria to stop, they had gotten into a big fight, and she decided to let it be. Oh god. A Western envelope with the crest of the Golden Eagle. When she took it out, she could tell that there was a heavy, cylindrical object inside. How?
Could be like bulging out.
Oh, yeah. She could tell by its feel and its weight.
Wait, she wasn't able to tell there was like a fucking key inside of a Western envelope? Wouldn't that be like... I mean, I guess maybe like Maria had it and she hasn't seen it since Maria put it in her bag. So that makes sense. She wouldn't have noticed it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There was no doubt.
There's a heavy cylindrical object inside. Rosa opens the letter and a hand with a gun comes out like in fucking JoJo.
Yeah.
JoJo. Yeah.
She opened the letter. Of course, she should have known. A cult single-action army. This was a key. After turning around and checking that Maria was still sound asleep, Rosa tore open the envelope and tipped out the contents into her palm. She's gonna be so mad, bro. It was a key with an old and intricate design. Rosa grasped that key and dashed out. It seemed that Battler noticed those sounds, but after grumbling and turning over in his sleep, started snoring again. Also, he was still wearing his suit like a weirdo.
No, it was... But upon closer inspection, it appeared to be it was not his actual suit, but a onesie that had been designed to look exactly like it.
Yep. And you just know he has... That's what I mean.
No, you go on.
And you just know that he has the butt flaps.
Yeah!
And like one of the buttons is like off. He looks silly.
I like to imagine Kyrie bought matching ones for Rudolph and Battler, so they both wear them to sleep.
Aww. Rudolph's like, this was a fun joke. Thank you, dear. And Battler's like, I love it. Thanks, Mom. Sick.
It's like the only time he's ever called her mom.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna wear my dress shoes to bed though. You can't stop that. Rosa pushed the creepy magic circle once again and put the key in the keyhole.
Ooh, is one of the points of contention going to be the fact that Maria had that envelope the entire day, so there was no other way to get into the chapel unless it was magic? I can see that.
Okay, so you notice her leaving the room and wake up. No, I don't. What do you mean, no, I don't? I can do this too. I can do that too, huh?
There was a strong resistance. After it resisted for a short while, it stopped that resistance with a clunk. Then, squeaking with a noise that hurt one's ears, it slowly began to open.
And the envelope was sealed. You know the original purpose of wax seals. Yep, very true.
Maybe physically. Her voice reverberated throughout the massive room. Of course, there was no answer. God damn it. God damn it, man. The chapel had a high ceiling, and the air was cold.
Anyone else hear that bell tolling?
We're going full fucking Tales from the Crypt on this one. And even on this rainy, unsettling day, for some reason, it felt sacred. The servants timidly followed after Rosa.
Rosa-sama, are o.
Kanan noticed it immediately and pointed. Oh, fuck me. Over there was the altar. In the place where normally a pastor would preach of God's love, there was a table that shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, this table was there during the first CG. So, like, when they were all in here,
God.
that table was there.
She turned them into food. Oh, God.
No, wait, no, she turned them into furniture. That's what the chairs are.
Oh, my God.
No. How do you like it?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Oh, candy. Yay, candy.
The fucking pumpkin! The pumpkin! The pumpkin lollipop, dude!
Oh, my God. At least she gave him some candy. They're just eating candy like fucking Ed, Edd and Eddy. Just whatever. At first, it looked like a dining table. And there actually were gorgeous plates and utensils on the table, not to make you think it was a child's birthday party or something. Upon closer inspection, the surrounding area had been decorated with pumpkins and black and orange ribbons. Drink some water really quick, Jesus.
Oh, take your time.
Eat your order.
Sorry, I feel like dog shit today. They were probably Halloween decorations. Oh no! Oh no!
I thought I saw blood on the candy.
do?
I thought I saw blood on that CG. I
Was
thought it
there?
just might have been. I thought so. I thought I saw something there. I should have not clicked. I should have looked at it closer.
And there were people seated at the table. 3 people on each side facing each other, seated in chairs. What did she do? They could be recognized at a glance. Kraus and his wife, Ava and her husband, and Kyrie and her wife.
So it was the 6 of them. It wasn't by rank. It was the 6 of them.
Oh my God. But if you were asked if they were clearly, if they, oh my God, what is wrong with me? But if you were asked if these were definitely them, you still have to go closer, even closer to check. Because they seemed almost like dolls. Rose and the rest had opened the door, entered all at once with the sound of many footsteps, and called out, asking if anyone was there. And yet, there had been no reaction. Even assuming they had chosen to ignore them, normally you'd expect there to be some kind of reaction. And there hadn't even been that. So at first, it felt like someone had set down some dolls that looked a lot like them. By now, it wasn't just Rosa. Shannon and Kanan, and even Goda. They were all fighting frantically against the rising, creepy motion, tightly grasping their hearts. Oh God. Oh God. As she climbed up to the altar, she called out again, but still, the others gave no reaction. Yes. By now, Rosa had accepted it. They were not dolls. She had accepted that they were those very people. God damn it. They approached close enough to be able to see clearly what was on the table. Just like their first impression, it looked like a lovely banquet, reminiscent of a child's birthday party.
Yeah, this here.
Oh God. Oh no!
Oh my God, you're right.
Oh,
is it in them?
Oh my!
Is it in them? I mean, maybe they're just shot. Maybe they're just like shot. Plates piled up with sweets, glasses with lovely drinks, several ornaments in the shape of pumpkins. They were all decorated in a Halloween style. And while it might have been an irrelevant thought at a time like this, she thought that this would surely make Maria happy if she could see it. They were seated in front of that table, and it looked like they were sleeping. It was an eerie scene, as though a small, fun-looking Halloween party had been stopped in time.
兄さんたち寝てるの?
Oh.
No.
I'm like looking for like blood or like fucking viscera.
I turned their organs into candy and then it exploded out of them.
When she approached even closer to them, she realized that candies were scattered all over the floor. There were candies in very fancy wrapping, cookies, fizzy lemon sweets, chocolates. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's not jam!
Girl!
You know how it is with jam. It's jam night. And they were all distributed across the carpet, which was covered with blackberry and cranberry jam. Oh,
yep.
Me.
Oh shit!
Oh my.
I told you, go to ain't have the stomach for this shit.
Yeah. I don't think they have it either.
This music's fun.
Rosa and the rest finally realized what the situation was. It was a Halloween party. A banquet for those not of this world.
Oh!
Kraus, Natsui, Ava, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kirie. 6 people in all were seated in the chairs, dead as though they were sleeping.
Do you want to look at them now, or do you want to look at them after the scene's over?
Let's give it a sec. Let's give it a sec. Maybe
okay. Yeah, I kind of want to like have the scene be over and then we'll look at them.
Yeah,
because I don't want to be spoiled.
Okay. I would hate for it to be like, Kraus is dead. His head was ripped off and a pumpkin's there now. And we're like, oh, fuck, that's scary.
Yeah,
and then like we play the game and Ava and fucking Rose's like, oh my god, Kraus's head is gone and a pumpkin's there now.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm avoiding. We'll check it right after the scene, I promise.
Oh god. How could you tell that they were dead and not simply sleeping?
Wait, Nate, what did you see?
That was...
Oh. Sorry, could you read this, please?
That was because they were, from their chests to their stomachs, vertically sliced open.
Also, Nate pointed out that the golden wing crest is on the window.
Oh shit, yeah.
Wait, where? Are we talking about like this angel wing?
Up top, yeah, that, right?
I mean, yeah. It's a wing, but it doesn't. I mean, like that could be the crest. It could be a stylization of the crest, I guess. But I mean, like it's because remember, if I remember correctly, there was like nothing on this island, and everything on this island was developed by Kinzo. So it makes sense that this is like the family church or whatever.
Anyway,
so,
these people have been sliced open and had their organs replaced with candy.
Oh, God. The 6 of them were seated at a Halloween party. All of them killed with their stomachs sliced open. We can probably look at it now.
I'm so sorry. Could somebody screenshot this and like outline it for me and post it in the no spoilers chat of the UMINEKO category? Because I don't see anything but a wing.
Oh, what the fuck?
So I'm not seeing.
Is it
the
not
shape.
the family crest?
Like I'm clearly missing it. Like it just kind of looks like a wing to me. It doesn't look like the exact like the shape of the crest. But like I'm just not seeing it. So if someone could like outline it, it's like a magic eye puzzle. I was bad at those. I'm very bad at those. But yeah, let's take a look at this.
I have the stream open and I just got an ad for some reason.
What? Like a video one?
Yeah.
Yeah, my pre-rolls are still off, so I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. You guys shouldn't be getting ads, I'm sorry. Corpse found inside
Jesus
the chapel. Oh wait, here.
Christ.
Let me hide us real quick, and I'll hide the chat super quick, just so we can look at this properly.
Vertically.
Corpse found inside the
Christ.
chapel. The direct cause of death is unknown, but it seems his stomach was cut open and his intestines were pulled out after his death. Additionally, sweets and candies were packed into his stomach. You were right!
Jesus Christ!
Welcome, Maria. Happy Halloween. Corpse found inside the chapel. Cause of death is unknown. It seems her. Wait, hang on. It seems her stomach was cut open and her intestines were pulled out after her death. Additionally, sweets and candies were packed into her stomach. See, didn't I tell you, bellies are full of candy. Corpse found inside the chapel. The direct cause of death is unknown, but it seems her stomach was cut open and her intestines were pulled out after her death. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone has a belly that's filled with sweet dreams. Inside the chapel, unknown, stomach cut open, pulled out after death. Additionally, blah, blah, blah. A belly could never be full of disgusting things. Yeah, I think it's... Okay, yeah, the initial one is the same aside from pronouns. That's why you want to be simple and sweet like candy. So this dreamland is for you. Happy Halloween. The interesting thing is, like, I have to read it the same way I read episode 1, because I suspected Kraus and Shannon still being alive because theirs were the only profile that said it seems that their heads were smashed in compared to everybody else saying that their heads were smashed in. The it seems wording is now on every single one of these. I'm not saying these guys are still alive. But I'm just making note that I do think the word choice is deliberate, where in episode 1, 2 of them were it seems, and now here all 6 of them were it seems. So I'm wondering if that's like more of that, the direct cause of death, we don't know, but it seems like the stomach was cut. Again, like, Beatrice is setting up plausible deniability for some reason, and I don't know why.
I think that's deliberate. Know that, like, having your face caved in, that's pretty hard to fake. Like, that's like a very inward, but I feel like if you just, like, unless you really got in there and checked it out with your own bare hands, you could just put prosthetics on to make it look like your intestines were taken out and shit.
Well, that's the same thing I was talking about with Kraus and Shannon too, because it was like, you didn't really see, like, it wasn't their faces weren't described as viscerally as, like, Battler's parents. Like, there was more plausible deniability in how the scene was set up for Kraus and Shannon specifically, compared to everybody else. Like, I can't remember the exact wording, but in that scene it was like, yeah, my parents, their fucking heads were smashed in and their fucking eyes were hanging out and their brains were everywhere. But also it looks like Kraus and Shannon are here, kind of thing. That's how jarring it was to me, where, like, they weren't described as clear-cut as the other ones. And that was part of the reason why it was suspect. But let me pause this for just a second. I see it now. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I was mistaking one of these for, like, yeah, no, I see it. No, you're right. Thank you, guys. I did not see this shape at all. I did not see the shape at all in the way. I appreciate it. Thank you for clearing that up.
I'm of the belief that I think it's easier to fake a smashed face than it is this. I don't know.
I don't know. Like, again, this isn't me saying, oh, they're all still alive. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I mean, it could be.
Maybe one or two of them.
Check the pulse. check the pulse.
This is like the fucking.
That one image of, like, a completely smashed car being like, families be like, can we see him?
Yeah. It's not graphic. It's not graphic. There's this one picture I love where it's like a guy who's been completely fucking bent out of shape and, like, put through, like, the baby portion of like a shopping cart, like where you put, like, kids or, like, your person or whatever.
Gnarly.
And he looks bent. He looks like a cartoon, and it's just like Batman be like, now talk.
That's me. I'm Batman. I'm like, did you check his pulse? Did you check his pulse? Maybe he's a contortionist. We don't know. Did you check his pulse? Anyway.
Well, you do know how it is with jam. Was the jam that covered the floor something that they couldn't finish eating, which had overflowed out of their stomachs? No! The contents of their stomachs have been splattered all across the floor! And that wasn't all. From their stomachs, almost as though...
curious. I don't know if this is like a remaster thing because I know we're using the PlayStation CGs. Why is Goda the only one with eyes in the CG? It's creeping me the fuck out.
Those aren't eyes. Those are like, I think those are just like, how do I word it? It's like the skull. It's like the shadow on the skull.
No, but I can see like you can see his eyeball here.
Oh right, like his eyebrow too.
I guess he kind of can.
Like I don't know. It looks like he's looking at me. He looks like he's looking at me.
As though they had spilled out.
Oh, it's a cost-saving measure that's his regular sprite poorly edited in. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense. All they had to do was blur out his eyes a little bit. I would have been able to tell.
Lazy game, That's the song! The song!
What?
Sweet, sweet, sweets!
Wait, go on the menu.
Oh, fuck, menu. Menu.
The song!
Red Dread Redemption.
No,
sorry.
no, not that. I mean the song that fucking Jessica sang. Sweet.
Oh my god!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fucking god.
Jessica, did you do this shit? I mean, I can see it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's scary. Good catch. I did not.
The only reason I did, I've listened to that song in Petan a lot. Candies and cookies.
Good catch.
Fizzy lemons and chocolates had spilled out, stained with blood, and had scattered across the floor.
Beatrice is like, I know the first time that we did this, I had her sing a song about how her boobs are small. This time I'm going to have her sing Shot Through the Heart right before your family members all get their chests gouged out.
Cuts a battler with his pencil on his character sheet, just like gobsmacked, like, why are you telling me this? Why? What could have happened to cause this? Wait, what's that?
I was just doing a bit.
It was almost as though the insides of their stomachs had been stuffed full of sweets, and when their stomachs had been cut, it had all flowed out. Oh God.
Ew.
Oh, that makes me gag. Rosa remembered a gross out meal. A turkey that had been served at her own birthday when she was a young girl. When she put the knife in, from the inside, her very favorite, because no one had told her about it at all. Bright red ketchup omelet rice had poured out like blood-stained maggots. Wow, dripping, slimy, pulpy, sticky. Jesus. The trauma of her youth was revived.
What? What did that mean?
She just said. She was like grossed out from the gross out meal that she has as a kid. It freaked her out.
Oh, right. Okay.
Rosa felt a monster raging inside her stomach as the acid started to rise up.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I missed that then.
No, she just said it right there.
Yeah,
when she was a kid, had a gross out meal.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't even fucking process this. Okay, that's fucking gross. Who would do that to her? That's mean.
Kinzo.
Actually, yeah, that checks out.
I'm just scared the shit out of my daughter on her birthday.
Oh, gross. Okay, yeah, sorry. I missed that line. My bad.
The trauma of whatever. Unable to hold back, she threw up on the floor. Jesus.
Sorry, did I skip this?
No, I just.
I felt the monster raging inside her stomach as the acid started to rise up. Okay.
Her empty stomach couldn't throw up anything but stomach acid. The scene in front of her was no longer a fun Halloween party by any means. The 3 couples had been placed there, with their stomachs vertically wrenched open with a...
Oh,
it didn't go through it all, did it?
No, it did. I heard a little bit. I heard like half of it.
Whatever. Fuck me. I hate my mic. Lots and lots of
Sorry, go on.
sweets. What?
No, go on.
Lots and lots of sweets been stuffed in there. Pulpy. Didn't go through. Didn't go through.
I
got some of
find
it.
it really interesting if we choose to take this narration as Rosa's mindset.
Yeah.
It's really interesting because I noticed that like at the beginning it was like, oh, it was usual at the beginning, like it was like usual like descriptive, but as it goes on and she's getting more like freaked out, it's like getting more childish kind of.
Yeah. Especially with like the onomatopoeia for the sound effects and stuff. The only thing I wanted to bring up was that there is a sound effect that's playing with each new line, and it's gross.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear it.
Maybe I won't do it.
I don't like it.
Okay, yeah, no, it didn't play again.
But this sound is back. Cool. Blood and
This
guts
sound is awesome.
Blood and guts and sweets were overflowing onto the floor. Blood.
Yeah, you hear it?
Sticky, sloppy, pulpy, sweet candy stuck to each finger. Gummy. But it's stained with their entrails. Sloppy, pulpy.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Real quick, when I was talking about the witch sound effect, it's this one. This one that played. Like, it wasn't the wind, it was like this specific weird echoey one that played when that purple screen first came up. So, like, I'm just kind of taking that as, like, witch presence, maybe, as, like, a sound cue.
What was that I stepped on just now? I didn't feel like a candy or a cookie or a fizzy lemon sweet or a chocolate.
Oh, God! What is...
I'm so scared I can't even look at the bottom of my foot to see what I stepped on. What a gruesome Halloween party. I'm sorry, my throat hurts.
No, you're fine.
Far
Please don't
away.
strain yourself.
It's really
Looks
good.
really beautiful, fantastical, and fun. When you see it up close, it's really terrible, disgusting, and yet still somehow beautiful. Rosa's wild thoughts tried as best as they could to escape her throat with a loud voice that was neither a scream nor a roar. Jesus Christ.
なのってひどい
救急車警察
Yeah.
そうよ警察
If a word tied to reality like police hadn't come out of Goda's mouth, Rose and the rest would probably still have been able to escape this nightmarish party. Oh my god, no. That wasn't because they thought that the police might be able to do something. They didn't say police out loud. It felt like another seat would be set up at the demon's party and given to them. It felt like their own stomachs were getting uncomfortably filled from the inside. Rumbling, churning. It was surely because candy was starting to overflow from their stomachs. Rosa was again tortured by a desire to vomit. Threw up her stomach acid on the floor. And then she searched. To see whether there was any candy mixed in. Oh my god! Ugh.
Why is it
I
that
wish I hadn't
once you
eaten, like,
finally get a break,
Hey!
rather than taking a rest,
Yaruto, thank you very much for the
instead
raid.
come to me?
Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream. Can we get a quick shout out? Please and thank
Hey,
you.
what's up, Cindy?
You were
wish I
playing
hadn't
Viva Pinata. So were we.
So were we.
Yeah, yeah.
There's people, but the pinatas
Yeah.
are people and candy is spilling out of them.
I wish I didn't eat literally 20 minutes ago. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Rosa coughed violently again, and violently spat up the stomach acid that burned her throat onto the floor. She realized that by now, her whole body had become covered in filthy sweat.
源氏さんとシャナンちゃんがお父様に連絡して指示を仰いでちょうだい
Kids are like, fuck them kids.
郷田さんはカノン君と一緒に行って
Oh.
警察に電話を
They're dead? Cool.
Have Nanjo come here and what?
Check their pulses.
It's way too late for medical care. The servants accepted their orders and dashed outside. I wonder if that was like an like Kanan or something. Thinking.
I think it's still Rosa.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine.
After watching them leave, Rosa once again fixedly cast her eyes upon her siblings, who have been through life's joys and sorrows with her and their partners. Even though there could be nothing more tragic, for some reason, their fantastical deaths tempted her. Describe them as beautiful. Oh God.
That is really interesting. That's like 2 or 3 times during Rosa's breakdown there where she's like, man, this is fucked up, but it's also kind of beautiful. I wonder if she has like a slightly like morbid side to her that Maria inherited or something. Just, you know, that kind of like...
showing.
Yeah. I mean, if Kinzo was the one who set up that fucking turkey, right? Like, clearly.
Can I get one joke?
Please, yes.
Kind of alleviate. They like barge into they're like able to get in this time. They barge into the study and like it's like it's Rosa and Genji. They're like, "Father, everyone's dead." And fucking he's like, is Kraus one of them? And she goes, "Yes, why?" "You know what that means." And fucking Genji sighs and hands him $20.
God damn it.
Yeah.
God.
He like pulls out like a stack of cash out of his pocket, and then there's that.
Oh no. No, don't cry. Oh.
Oh, she knows that her mom took it, or at least heavily suspects it.
This is a recurring thing then.
Yeah.
I would trade 50 Rudolph corpses for one happy Maria. And I'm not even joking.
Yeah. Oh, Battler did... Okay, yeah. If it was mentioned, I missed that. I missed the fact that Battler, like, kind of saw her.
Well, he did. It was mentioned.
Was it mentioned? I don't know why I can't fucking pay attention today. I apologize.
俺はてっきりマリアの手提げに歯磨きのチューブでも入ってるんじゃないかなんて思って寝ぼけてて。
なんで歯磨きのチューブがマリアの手提げに入ってるんだよ。寝ぼけて夢でも見たに決まってんぜ。
Battler vaguely remembered Rosa entering the cousin's room. I just thought it was just this being a thing that she does. This game is so realistic. And Maria, who had woken up first, started rampaging around, saying that someone had opened the envelope and that she had been keeping safe. And so they had started wondering whether Rosa might have come and opened it.
黄金の魔女様の封筒か。中に何が入ってたんだろう。
わからないね。でもあの封筒はおじい様が新書に使う後ろ宮家の家紋の入ったものだった。親族会議と無関係なものが入っていたとは考えがたいね。
She hadn't let anyone touch it. But yesterday, Maria had bragged a lot about the envelope to Battler and the rest. So they remembered it well. Jesus.
ジョージの兄貴の言う通りなら相当重要なものらしいが、しかしそんな大事なものをどうして魔女様はマリアに渡したんだろうな。さっぱりだぜ。
The refreshing morning atmosphere had been completely wiped out by the occasional sounds of thunder, and nothing else. It was only natural. Since the time they had woken up, they hadn't met anyone other than themselves. For some reason, it felt like the mansion had become an empty husk, leaving only them behind.
Where's Kumasawa?
We haven't seen Kumasawa or Doctor or Nanjo this entire time.
Well, Nanjo and Kinzo are probably talking, and
well, I mean,
Kumasawa we don't know.
Even when we got that shot of Kinzo in his room, there was nobody else in there. So I'm like,
oh no, I was joking. I was thinking they were having sex.
Oh, right, of course.
But yeah, no, we haven't seen. She's just bored. she's
chilling.
She's playing 2K. After Jessica called out into the hallway, an answer finally came back. It was from the entrance hall. Please be her.
Oh,
Nanjo! Damn it! Oh.
南條先生だ。よかった。この島から僕たち以外が消えてしまったわけではないようだよ。
南條先生、おはようございます。すみませんが、うちの親たちとかどこに行ったか知りませんか？
A better place. Maybe a few of them.
わかりかねますが、さて。
It was only natural. Nanjo was a guest like the rest of them. He just now come to pass the time in the parlor until breakfast.
Sorry, bless you.
Bless you.
Sideways asks, where does Battler fall on the solve the Kira case, understand the Death Note scale? So we've discussed this before. My personal interpretation is that he'd be able to solve the Kira case, but he would get killed way beforehand, because whenever he introduces himself, he gives everyone his full Christian fucking name with the exact kanji that's used. So he'd get killed super early, but I do think he is capable of it. I also don't think he'd understand the Death Note, because he would refuse that that item could do that, because it's magical.
Touches the letter, touches a piece of the paper, sees fucking Ryuk.
What kind of fucking Willem Dafoe cosplay is this shit?
I like the idea of...
Animatronic, dude.
He tells Light his full name, and Light's like, why is he telling me his full name? Does he know that I'm Kira? Is this a power play? And Battler's like, yep, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Actually, and it goes and it fully like overflow integers into being like, well, if he's being that specific, there's no way that's actually his name.
That's true.
It can't possibly be his name.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
And then he lives.
And then he lives.
And Ryuk's like, are you fucking with me right now?
Battler wins by doing nothing, as always.
Yeah. Maria buried her face in Nanjo's well-built stomach, sobbing and crying.
I've never heard well-built to mean fat before. That's interesting.
I like that. I like that.
I do like it too.
Well-built. Nanjo could do nothing but be bewildered at what was going on so early in the morning. Well built. Please, Kumasawa. Please. Please. Oh god. From down the hall, they could sense people running hurriedly. When they looked, they saw that it was Goda and Kanan. Running inside the mansion should have been immodest for a servant. Oh my god. And yet, Battler and the rest didn't even think to question that now. Maria's sobbing had become so unmanageable. They wanted to ask anyone, where Rosa was. But the two servants ignored Jessica as she waved her hand. Goda flew into the servant room, and Kanan, noticing that Nanjo was here, bowed and approached him at a quick pace, then whispered something into his ear. You need to go now! Now!
We need to
Start
get the
running.
fuck out of here,
It
dude.
doesn't matter where. You need to go.
There's a kayak at the dock. We're taking our fucking chance. Go! Go!
わかりました。
You're bringing the doctor? Sorry, go on.
I really hope that we get like a compilation of like them going through different loops and Balor's just be like, I got it straight for the boat. There's a boat there. I'm deciding that now. And Beatrice is just like, okay, you all get eaten by sharks.
Well, you'll remember in my character sheet that I said that I'm related to Kinzo.
I have speak
so
to
that
animals.
I'm related to Kinzo, so I use my blood. I use his blood that I have in my body to use the DNA sensor on the Kinzo copter, and I fly off the island. An F-17 flies past and blows up the Kinzo copter.
Yeah, I pilot the Kinzo copter with Kinzo's blood inside of me. Roll acrobatics. What do you mean acrobatics?
What do you mean acrobatics? Hi, Wormy Bud. Oh, I'm sorry, baby bud. I'm sorry, baby bud.
I had to Google what year the F-17 was made to see if I could make a joke about that being like, that's not possible, that hasn't come out yet. It's magic!
Yeah. Without saying anything more than that.
Like the Thanos copter? No, like the West copter.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's how you know it's my head. That's how you know I own it. It's shaped like my head. Kanan finally noticed Jessica and bowed to her. But he wasn't calm. He dashed back down the corridor by which he had come, followed by Nanjo. By looking at how hurried they were, Battler and the rest realized that something bad really had happened. They saw Goto through the door of the servant room, which had been flung open.
Warm friendship.
He had the telephone receiver in hand and was violently pressing the hook. Please stand on my mouse pad. From that, they realized that he was. It's weird. It smells bad. He was trying to call a hospital, or the police, or in any event, he was trying to call someone because a serious emergency had occurred. Aww. They didn't know what, but something was happening. Battler and the rest chased after Kanan and Nanjo. And then we realized Kanan-kun had called Dr. Nanjo, but he hadn't called us. So we never should have followed. I wonder if Alice didn't regret her excess curiosity when she chased after the rabbit holding a clock. Oh, Jesus.
ダメよ入ってダメ見ちゃダメジェシカちゃん
Second verse, same as the first.
Show me Jessica screaming!
Oh, God.
Good call, Delta.
Thank you!
母さん父さん何があったの
なんだよこりゃ趣味が悪いにも程があるじゃねえかよ命を奪うならそれで十分事足りただろうがよなんだよこりゃわざわざ殺した後に椅子に座らせて腹裂いて歌詞をわざわざ中に詰め込んだってのかよなんだってなんだってそんな悪趣味なことをしやがるんだよ
I'm just imagining like Battler writing one of those like Reddit nightmare DM posts.
最高だよ最高だよ
皆さんは外へ出られた方がいいこんな姿を皆さんに見せたいなどと彼らが思う
Oh, let's check their pulses real quick.
Check your pulses.
Give him a gander.
Oh,
Come on,
man.
NT.
I'm sure they're fine.
Nanjo told the children to go outside. but no one lent him an ear.
ローザさん、皆さんに言ってください。こんなもの見続けてはどこになる。
Rosa regretted her own carelessness. She had been able to anticipate that the children would eventually come here. She should have quickly locked it instead of standing around. So now the children had come. They had seen it. Surely, in this very moment, they were having a sight burned into their eyes. Which is far more grotesque than the gross-out food Rose had seen in her youth. While she hugged Maria, she seemed to have forgotten her emotions as she stared dumbfounded at the horrible scene. Rosa shed copious tears for them and their parents. Before groaning and crying voices, their sadness continued to echo in a place which should have known God's love.
Oh, is this out of?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Alchemical Guns, the thing is, Maria's been around weird shit all through episode 1, and she doesn't give a fuck. She wants her fucking letter. She doesn't care that the adults are fucking sliced from toe to tip. Perfect joke mention. Oh yeah, this is her behind the DM screen.
Yeah.
わらわはそんな嘆きより感謝の言葉が聞きたかったぞ。
感謝と言ったがこのクソババア。てめえ、耳がいかれてやがるってんなら、俺が両の耳を引き裂いてよく聞こえるようにしてやるぜ。
I really like the UI layout of them being overlaid on top of the break borders. To indicate that they are talking outside of the story. That's a really cool visual cue because of how often these have been used, and you know it's a frame. It's literally a frame for the story. So the fact that they're overlaid on top of it is a really cool visual detail. I really like that.
なんで俺がこの最高にイカれた殺し方にありがとうございますベアトリーチェ様なんて言わなければならねえんだ。ぶっ殺してやる。
Oh, there it is. That was a
oh my god! Oh shit! Oh my god!
Scary,
scary! I'm so fucking scared!
Oh, you dick!
So I left them, dog!
Wow!
しっかり残した。よく拝んでおけ。間違いなく父親たちが殺されたことを。
Fucking analog horror face.
I love it.
そいつはサービス満点だぜ。気に入った。俺はてめえの息の根を止めたら顔面耕してやろうと誓ってたが、そいつは取り消してやるぜ。てめえの腹渡を引きずり出してやる。
感情に任せて。
Oh my god!
I love her.
This is the fact that they like had multiple like sprites like this and waited until 70 hours into the game to drop them. Like Jesus Christ!
I love.
She got her aura back. She got her aura back, guys.
She heard what we said about her. I just love. It's always my favorite shit ever. I know it's like an analog thing, but I love like the realistic eyes versus everything else. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Like it is scary, but it like stylistically, it's so cool. I always eat that shit up. My little piggy trowel with my corn bits and my mush.
Don't give in to emotion and stop thinking. She really wants him to solve this.
わらわは今回は綺麗に死体を残すことに決めた。なぜだかわかるか?
I mean, she did say, sorry, real quick, she did say herself that there's no fun in playing a game that you can't lose. So, like, the fact that she's being like, I don't want to use the word fair, but she's giving him room. She's not like, yeah, I showed up with a gun and I killed everyone with my magic gun. Now disprove it. Your turn. Like, she's being strategic about it. And I think that's really interesting.
Should teleport them to the bottom of the lake.
こう考えて否定したであろう。それは顔面が潰され、遺体の身元が確認できる。
Yeah, it was me.
だから身代わりの死体を用意して、
Yeah, it was me. I said that.
可能性が否定できる。
I just thought it was 2 of them, not all of them though.
Well, personally, I think that's stupid and wrong. So.
This is also a new one.
Why can't she look at me like that?
さあバトラー、南條に検視を任せてよいのか?
She's like, hey, don't you want to check out the bodies, don't you?
Yeah, go check them. Why don't
検視の
you?
医者がグルというのが伝統なのだろう?
Oh my god.
なら南條に検視を任せるわ。そなたが自らするがよい。
Like, I know she's doing it to taunt him, obviously. She's traumatizing the fuck out of him right now, and she's being taunting. But it's also, she doesn't have to do this. She doesn't have to be like, hey, you should probably check out the bodies, yeah?
間違いなく、6人の死体が当人で、
Oh, the
死
mouth.
んだふりなどでなく、本当に死んでいることを十分に確認するがいい。
Valor, check the pulses!
お前の父親が、母親が、腹を裂かれて臓物を引きずり出されて殺されていることを、腹に手を入れて、その手触りで確認するがいい。
Oh, there's the laugh.
Oh.
Sorry, that one sprite, I was like, Beatrice imagines you go in for teeth surgery. Beatrice wishes you well. When you come out of teeth surgery, where is Beatrice? Her nails can go through the teeth.
Battler suddenly yelled. His tears were still dripping down, but as though scolding himself for being girly, he slapped his face hard several times with both hands. Even so, the tears wouldn't stop. However, he felt a hot blaze ignite in both his eyes.
これだけの上等を決めやがった野郎に借りはがっちり返させていただくぜ。なら泣く時じゃねえ。自分のすべきことを考えろ。ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。涙を流す暇があったら考えろ。涙腺なんか緩ませる時じゃねえ。
Rather than pure hatred, maybe it was more of an evasive hatred to blot out his sadness. However, it gave a little courage to George and Jessica, who were being crushed by sadness.
そうだね。僕たちが泣いても起こってしまった現実は変わらない。
じゃあどうすりゃいいんだ。私は父さんと母さんのために何をすればいいんだよ。
ローザ様、戻りました。
郷田さん、警察はどうでしたか。対応の指示はいつ頃来られそうだと言っていましたか。
それが電話が故障のようでして、非常用の無線機も試してはみたのですが、その天候のせいでしょうか、こちらも通じず。
なんですって。じゃあ警察に連絡がつかないということなの。あいつが電話線とかに細工して警察に電話ができないようにしたんだ。
When she heard that the telephones were out of order, Jessica immediately decided that it was the work of that mysterious guest. Her eyes were bright red after so much crying. They began to grow even more red with rage.
もう議論の余地なんかねえぜ。全てが分かってる。そうだと分かる。父さんと母さんを殺したのは誰だ。決まってるぜ。あいつだ。昨日来たとかいう魔女様に決まってる。襟首ひねり上げてやるぜ。チクショーチクショーチクショー。ジェシカちゃん、お待ちなさい。郷田さん、カノ君、行って。
はい、お嬢様、お待ちを。
Covering her unfocused sadness with anger, Jessica ran outside, torn apart by emotion. Thinking about it hastily, maybe the mystery guest, Beatrice, who had arrived yesterday, was suspicious. However, at the current time, there was absolutely no proof that she was the culprit. Just that she was evil and scary. At this moment, she was nothing more than a simple guest, and only one of many.
They go into the VIP room and she's like, yeah, I killed him.
Yeah, I did it. So Rosa had to make an adult decision and stop Jessica on her hasty rampage. Goda and Kanan realized it immediately and chased after her.
誰にも招かれなかった客人ベアトリーチェが犯人なんだろうか。
ジェシカの気持ちもわかる。そう思い込みたい気持ちは誰でもいいから犯人ってことにして横っ面をぶっ飛ばしてやりたい気持ちがある。だがその前にはっきりと理解する必要がある。ベアトリーチェってのは何者なんだ。俺は顔すら見てねえぜ。
Hey, buddy.
顔ならお屋敷に大きな肖像画で飾られてたよ。あれだけ見てまだ覚えられないのか
See,
な。
Maria's fine. Maria don't give a shit. Maria's like, I'm going to the Golden Land, motherfuckers.
Who cares? I'm going to Cabo.
Oh, cool. Magic's real. Let's get it.
こんな状況で何がおかしいよ。
ベアトリーチェは魔女なんだよ。そして黄金鏡の扉を開くための儀式がいよいよ始まったの。この6人はその生贄なんだよ。さあさあ始まるよ。
Her smug aura
魔
mocks
女の
me.
宴が。今宵はハロウィン。
You're just jealous.
魔女たちが今こそ祝い集う。
Paddler's like, it's October 5th! It's the UMINEKO version of the community. It's Christmas.
Yeah. It's October 5th.
その気持ち悪い声で笑うのをやめなさいっていつも言ってるでしょ。
The crisp sound of Rosa slapping Maria's cheek echoed through the high-ceilinged chapel. You will take any opportunity to do that, huh?
Right?
Kind of feels like ever since the rain started yesterday.
I will say, if all of my family died and my kid was like burst into laughter, I'd be like, what the fuck?
That's what I was saying, like, even in episode 1 when she was acting like this, like, I do not blame anyone for, like, wanting her gone, because that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like, if you weren't 8 years old, I would have suspected you did this shit. Like, why are you acting like this when there's, like, gore everywhere? That's not normal! Anyway.
It's called aura.
like from JoJo?
No. It's just a
It's
common
all
Japanese
stuff from before that's
exclamation.
inexcusable. It's just that right now I'm like, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It is ad break time. We'll take that real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna pause it here, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Thanks, my
go
sweetie.
get food.
Yep,
I'll be back.
please. Just so I don't accidentally click, let's go ahead and maybe open the character menu again. Because I don't think I finished going through these. Oh, you know what? Well, maybe it's because of the temporal dilation thing that I still have a theory about. I was gonna say that, like, this is the second loop, right? This is the second, like, I don't want to call it a loop because it's more like metagaming, like, because of the framework of how things are happening, but I'm gonna call it loop just for simplicity's sake. This is the second loop, and his sister also isn't here. Like, in the first episode, she wasn't here because she was sick. I think it was Kiria who said, like, yeah, she has, like, a bad stomach bug and she wasn't able to come this year. So I'm wondering if it's because I had this suspicion, like, from the get-go, that because it was the first time they went to the island in a plane, because the typhoon happened during this event that cut them off from the rest of the world, that there's some, like, magic or temporal barrier shit that's, like, trapping the island. Trapping is the wrong word for it, but it's like everything is localized specifically to the island and what happened during this specific date, so that if Battler's sister stays home, the loop starts from, like, when they arrive, and Battler's sister will, like, never be here. I'm wondering if that's the case. Don't want to say anything, obviously, but, like, if the loop resets from, like, right when they arrive, it makes sense that his sister wouldn't be here. Fanworks isn't over yet, and not Fanworks. Ads aren't over yet, so I'm gonna wait till ads are over, and then I'll absolutely check Fanworks once everybody gets back, and then we'll continue. Because who else? I'm trying to think of other, because, like, if it is, I had this idea that, especially it was reinforced by, the episode 1 epilogue. Like, not the tea party, but, like, the scrolling credits, like that sequence, that we are meant to figure out what happened on this island, and, like, we went over the fact that I don't think anyone's fucking surviving. Like, it's not a matter of how do we get everybody out alive, or if Battler wins this, everyone's gonna be alive and it's fine. Like, that's not on the table. The goal of this is to figure out how these murders could have been done without magic. So it's almost like an assumed truth that everyone here is dead. No matter what happens, they're all going to die. And it's more about the how, rather than it is saving everybody. What was my point? I had a point to this. I forgot what my point was. What was my point? Island is isolated. Oh, right, the Schrodinger's thing. If it's more about figuring out what happened, and each episode is like a loop, is a repeat of, the set of days that they arrived between then and everyone being dead, and Battler as the one playing against Beatrice is the observer to this like quantum island event in order to collapse all of the possibilities into one outcome. Asterisk, I didn't know about this shit before we played Outer Wilds. I learned about it through Outer Wilds and I had no idea beforehand, so I'm using Outer Wilds language. If that's the case, right? But then I'm wondering, like, unfortunately we're spoiled by the length of UMINEKO. We're only on episode 2, right? So, like, unless that premise gets completely upended partway through the series, which is fair, like, there's no reason to believe that all 8 episodes are this premise. I'm wondering, like, if we're even gonna have, like, a third loop. Because I'm wondering, like, okay, if Battler, let's say, either there's 2 outcomes, right? Either Battler's like, okay, here's how it was done, I win. Or is like, I can't figure this out, I lose. That's one of the 2 possibilities, right? There's no reason to reset the board for episode 3. I'm thinking too far ahead now. But I'm also like if he's the observer and he comes to a conclusion as to how this specific loop ended, how this worked, like, then what? But again, there's like 6 other episodes, and there's no guarantee that all the episodes follow this format. But I don't know. I mean, unless Battler is the observer, right? And again, it's set up in such a way that, like, yes, Beatrice is being completely antagonistic about it. She's being mean, she's being cruel, she's playing with her food, we know that's what she's doing. But also, because she's kind of, like, in a similar mindset to Kinzo, where it's like, she explicitly says there's no fun in a game that's impossible to lose. She's putting stuff in that will allow Battler benefit of the doubt. Like, even in the wording here, where it's like, the direct cause of death is unknown, but it seems like their stomachs were cut open. When it could have just been like, yeah, there's a corpse here, and its stomach was cut open. The stomach was cut open, and candy was put inside. Like, and the fucking red sticky substance stuff, again. But then, it makes me wonder, like, they didn't engage in this game against each other until episode 2. But the quotation marks and stuff were there in episode 1, but she wasn't playing against anyone then. So who is she doing it for? That's a lot of random thoughts to string together, but I'm like, I guess my base question, don't answer, obviously. The base question is like, what does she want Battler to see? If he is the observer, and assuming that there's at least a few more episodes with this premise, welcome back, assuming there's at least a few more episodes containing this premise, that means the board is reset for one reason or another. So whatever happens, if Battler is the primary observer, there's something that she wants him to see. And if the board is reset, he does not see it by the end of this. So like that's where my hang up is.
I started
It's not really a hang up. Point of curiosity. Sorry, go on.
I started making onigiri because I wanted to have onigiri, and I realized.
Oh, I love onigiri.
That's gonna take way too fucking long, so I just kind of brought my whole setup with me. So I got my entire bowl, the entire pot of rice, a bowl with tuna and mayo in it, and this thing I bought from Daiso, which is just like you put the rice in, you put the stuff in, and you just shake it around, and then it makes the ball for you.
Hell yeah.
I need it.
You can actually get, you can also get like onigiri molds really cheap. But yeah. Sorry, I need to
but this one's my biggest one. Also, it has pochacco on it, so it's my favorite.
Cute!
I wasn't here for like the latter half of your question 5.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I was yapping the whole time.
Oh no, I think I got the general gist of what you were saying. I think it says a lot about how far in we are, that a lot of our questions, people are dancing around them. I feel like most of our like questions from here onwards may as well just be us asking who did it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I am just ruminating out loud because I'm not writing anything down typically when we do like mystery games and stuff. I have a notebook. I have a notebook where I sit down and I write clues and I go over stuff, but because this game is so long and so involved, I wanted to do that off stream. And I haven't updated it yet. And then I figured, hey, you know what? I'll do like a theory recap thing once every 2 episodes. So now I'm kind of just waiting to finish the second episode, and then I'll go ahead and like make a little presentation or whatever. But yeah, I'm just yapping out loud. For anybody new here, I'm not looking for answers or hints or anything. I'm just yapping because I'm gonna forget about it.
Well, yeah, probably. We're still in questions.
Hey God. A Battler also seems unwilling to believe that any of his family would kill anyone else. Wasn't it because she was bored trying to have fun to kill time? That's true. That's her stated reason. I don't believe that's the primary reason. I do feel like she has a deeper motivation, or what it is, I have no fucking clue. But, okay, yeah, let's check Spanworks super quick. Designer gaze. Go to jail! Very good.
For the crime of being a normal motherfucker. Oh my god. Muerte piñata!
Oh Dude! Instead of Viva, that's crazy.
Oh
that's crazy.
Oh my
Happy
god,
Halloween.
That's so cute. Yeah.
Kinzo
the Kinzo Copter! oh, and it's shaped like its head. That's how you know it's his.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, there's the F-17.
Oh, yeah, it is the F-17.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Why is Veg here? Veg is Beatrice. Confirmed.
What's with the racist clown? What's going on?
The context of the letter is back!
Should I do it again, or?
Do it, please. Yeah.
Yeah, starting now. No, I said write down everything I say starting now. Burncastle, work with me. Burncastle, please work with me. Why are you laughing? Okay. Burncastle, why are you laughing? I told you to write down everything I say. What? I don't know why you're asking why I meant that literally. Okay, here it goes. You follow me? You follow me. Okay. I am gonna kill Kyrie, Rudolph, no, don't leave the uhs in there. I'll sound bad. Fucking, don't leave that either. Hideyoshi, I can't snap. The guy from the show, Breaking Bad. No, Walter White. Don't put ellipses in there. Jesse. Wait, no, Jimmy, that's it. Jimmy.
So good, thank you, Thoris. Shitty MS Paint, it's not shitty, I love it. Thank you, oh wait, who did it? Rover. What? You can't just... Oh wait, no, you go first,
I don't believe you're real. I invoke the ancient right of Na'a!
What? You can't just...
Nah!
Nuh-uh. I love this. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Let me unlock super quick, and let's get back to the murder party.
No, that's a Jackbox game.
Oh, true. Yeah, wrong game. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Could you take over for like a little bit? I'm so sorry.
I can't, not at all.
Danganronpa takes so much out of me.
Again, there's 3 of us here. You can tab out at any time. I just don't ever want you to feel like we're taking it from you because I know that you like doing it. But if you ever need a break...
No, I just know that you have to read for like 4 more hours after this.
I would offer, it's just I'm also eating only.
You're also eating. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just...
Oh, no, my throat just hurt.
No, please. Get some soup or some shit. It kind of feels like ever since the rain started yesterday... No, ever since the island had become wrapped up in the typhoon, something's gone crazy. I'd arrived in Rokenjima while it was clear and taken a nap because I'd gotten up early. When I woke up, it had already started raining. After I got up, that's when it all started. Suddenly, a mysterious visitor had arrived, calling herself the Golden Witch Beatrice, and it feels like the world had started skewing bit by bit into something insane. What happened while I was taking that nap? I'll never fall asleep again. During that time, had this island been cut off, trapped in a different world where common sense doesn't apply?
They use that analogy a lot, I find.
Which one?
Had this island been cut off, trapped in a different world where common sense doesn't apply?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an analogy or if he means it literally.
Every time that comes up, I'm like, yeah, the island is somehow fucking isolated from the rest of the world. We're not in reality. If you were to take a speedboat and jettison out, you'd hit a fucking wall. Like, we're in fucking Truman Show right now.
We're in a snow globe.
This is isolated from everything. Who is this person called Beatrice? Is she some unknown person trying to involve themselves with the inheritance problem, like our parents were freaking out about at dinner last night? Or is the culprit the witch from the Legend of the Gold, like Maria says? Even if Jessica hadn't let her short temper get the better of her, in this situation, the visitor was probably the most suspicious. But we mustn't jump to conclusions just like that. Yeah, that's no goddamn good at all.
Zen dameda.
Zen dameda. Can you remember that as a raid message? I smacked my face with both hands again, cooling off my brain before it overheated, even though it might have been a waste of effort.
これはおじい様の封筒
On a tray piled up with sweets that decorated the table, George Aniki found a Western envelope which had the Ushiromiya family crest done on it in gold leaf, and it was unopened.
ってことはそれは俺たち宛てってことじゃねえのか。親父たちが読んだものだったなら開封されてるはずだぜ。
その推理は正解のようだよ。書いてある。残されし者たちへって書いてある。
To those who remain.
それは犯人が
It's
残
gonna
した
say
手
praise
紙。
my name.
中身。
I'm calling it.
兄貴、開けようぜ。
After nodding silently, George Aniki opened it. A folded letter came out.
読むよ。六軒島へようこそ。後ろ宮家の皆様方。私は金蔵様にお仕えしております。当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
That letter really was a joke. This Beatrice, who called herself the family alchemist, had announced that she was collecting the gold she had lent grandfather, along with the interest, and that interest was everything that grandfather had created. Since this tragedy was right before our eyes as this paragraph was read aloud, it clearly wasn't referring just to the wealth that grandfather had built up. It was literal. Everything that grandfather had given birth. Grandfather gave birth? Kinzo's trans? Dark woke?
Wow.
Kinzo is pregnant.
In other words, all of grandfather's descendants were included in the interest.
ふざけやがって。なんてめちゃくちゃな契約だ。黄金の利子は命だってのかよ。そんなのまるで悪魔の契約じゃねえかよ。それで魔女気取りってわけか。
Well, you know, speak of the devil.
Wait, hold on.
特別条項。
Yeah.
But this game sucks. I'm confused.
隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れたとき、
Shut up, bug.
ベアトリーチェはこの権利をすべて永遠に放棄しなければならない。
I was like glancing at the screen, and I thought her smile got really wide, and I got really scared.
Ooh, that would have been creepy.
Well, I like it when women smile. So.
Well, what if it's like that guy who was editing like fucking Michigan or whatever on Wikipedia, and every time it flashes back to this, her smile gets 1 pixel wider until you can't quite tell.
That'd be awesome. A new person joins. We're in like chapter like 4 or some shit. They're like, oh my god, what's up with her face? We're like,
what do you mean? What do you mean?
You look at the CGs, and like there's like we've already seen all of the CGs. They're all just variants on the portrait with the smile that's very slightly wider.
それを止める条件として、おじい様に与えた隠し黄金を探し出してみろと。
I want to read Rover's message out loud so it gets to YouTube as well. Umifools, I need you to out yourselves. How many of you have paintings of Beatrice on your wall? Sound off.
We know one.
We know one for sure.
We know one.
We know 2 actually. I know 2 people in the server at least. Nisdon on YouTube says they have one.
That's 2.
Something that motivates shows collection of interest, condition for stopping and find the hidden gold. Says
Canonical says literally painted it myself. Holy shit.
Oh, that's awesome!
黄金の隠し場所を記した暗号文を解けるものなら解いてみろと。
Cipher!
そしてそれができなきゃ、利子の回収をこの後も着々と進めていきますと。そう言ってやがるわけか。ぶっ殺してやる。上等だ。
Also, I'm Alpar/Nis and just on another account. Oh, hi Alpar. Okay, cool.
Oh.
バトラ君、これ。
Look here, what do we see? What are we looking at, George? The table had been full of sweets, so even though they had been right in the open, we had assumed they were just sweets. I mean, come on, you find stuff like this a lot, right? What?
Oh!
You know, boxes of chocolate shaped like golden ingots?
We found the gold!
We won!
本物だ。こりゃ本物の金塊だ。
片翼のわしの紋章が刻印されてる。前に母さんが話してたのを聞いた。
Beatrice is just like, fuck, I know I forgot something!
おじい様の黄金伝説の金塊だよ。
Gold ingots, 3 of them, weighing a full 10 kilograms each,
Jesus
were piled
Christ.
up in the very center of the table. It was where the cake would be placed if it was a birthday party. In other words, this was without a doubt the birthday cake of the party known as the family conference.
Guys, I slapped my head too hard doing that bit and now my head hurts.
Oh no.
How much are kilograms to pounds?
Good question. I don't know off the top of my head. I always use a calculator. So, can someone look up real quick what 10 kilograms
No,
to
here.
pounds is?
No, I'll do it. You'll just hear me go, holy shit, in like 20 seconds. Oh, wait.
Go for it.
22 pounds! Chubbs put that there. Jesus. Christ.
Oh, wait. So like, if they're 22 pounds, does that mean it's 66 pounds?
Oh my god, that's like 6 wormies. Jesus.
That's way too cheap!
Hey, let's not get crazy. If you don't want it, I mean...
Okay, hang on. I feel like they're doing this for a reason. So how much is a life worth? 10 million? I can't remember
I guess so.
I can't remember what figure was thrown around when they last talked about this casually, about how, like, if you work all your life,
like
you'd
13 million.
Was it 13? Because Battler was like, hey, if you work all your life, you only make like X amount of yen, so that must mean like a life is worth that amount of yen. I can't remember what he said.
Something like that. If you don't want it.
I also don't mind asking if anybody remembers, because I'm just asking for a scene that we've seen already, like from episode 1, exactly what he said.
And also, I don't think.
On the negative 27th day of Halloween, my true witch gave to me 6 golden wormies! Yeah!
どうせこの謎は誰にも解けないよ。だから絶対にベアとの勝ち。早く黄金鏡への扉を開いて、そしてマリアを連れてって。
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my fucking god.
It never, like, scares me anymore. It's more so just like, oh, that's where it ends. Okay, damn.
Jessica and Kanon.
Oh.
お嬢様、どうか気をお静めください。
I am just going to save it real quick because we haven't saved it yet.
Oh, yeah. God, it always scares me. I always think...
Yeah, it's like, oh god, who died?
それにベアトリーチェ様、親方様の大切な賓客です。
だからなんだってんだ。本人の胸ぐらひねり上げてやれば白状するに決まってるぜ。目を見ればわかるんだよ。私が見破ってやる。何が魔女だ、ベアトリーチェだ。化けの皮を剥いでやる。
Jessica never stopped moving. Goda and Kanon chased after her, doing their best to convince her, but Jessica never lent them an ear. Eventually, the Witch's VIP room came into view. This VIP room was always sealed and never used. No matter what kind of guest came, Kinzo wouldn't let them in this room. And yet, the servants were always made to clean this room so that it could be used at any time. So the servants had started calling this room the Witch's VIP room after their other shapeless master. Jessica also knew this, and she couldn't stand that woman's arrogance in calling herself a witch by staying in that room. The Golden Witch was just a fairy tale. Come on, a witch? To Jessica, she was nothing more or less than the murderer who had brutally killed her parents. Question her, make her give painful excuses, make her spit at the ground painfully, make her breathe painfully. No matter how hard she pretends to be a witch, I'll teach her that she's just a stinking, sweaty human. Jessica hit the door to the VIP room while yelling with all of her strength. It definitely wasn't a knock. That sound was the beating of her anger's hammer, whose message was clear. If the woman didn't open the door, she'd break it down.
They open the door, she's just playing fucking Beat Saber in there.
What do you want? Oh, is everyone dead? Oh, shit. There was no answer. Jessica twisted the doorknob without any reservation, but felt the resistance of the lock. Jessica turned to the two servants and spat out at them demandingly.
I got your picture. I'm getting murdered. Dear Maria, help me out.
お嬢様、それは大変な失礼に当たります。
Oh wait, hang on, was that not? My bad. Although Goda was flustered, he still tried to somehow calm Jessica's anger. After hanging his head silently for a while, Kanon pulled a master key from his jacket pocket.
カノンさん、いいんですか？
もしおられたなら、無礼になるのは承知です。それに、もしベアトリーチェ様が何の関係もないというなら、それを僕たちに釈明して納得させればいい。
そうだぜ、その通りだ。借りるぜ。
Jessica snatched the master key from Kanon's hand and violently shoved it into the keyhole. Immediately, there was a light sound, and she felt it unlock. And without excusing herself, she flung open the door. Jessica rudely barged into the room. The witch wasn't anywhere to be seen.
お姿がありませんね。
Jessica, thinking that she might be hiding somewhere inside the room, peeked behind the curtains and under the bed, but she couldn't find anyone. However, there definitely were signs that the bed had been used, and although it's an odd way to say it, the atmosphere in the room had grown a little softer. It wasn't the hard atmosphere of a place normally devoid of people, like the chapel. You could definitely tell that someone had spent the night in this room. But she could not be seen. She could not be seen? She could not be seen? Hello? In reality,
What do you mean by that?
neither Jessica nor Goda had met Beatrice yet. They had only been told by those who had met her that she was a spitting image of the person in the portrait. So they were doubtful about what her face really looked like.
I bet Kanan's gonna be like looking. Yeah!
However, Kanan alone had met her, and he understood what kind of being that witch was, and what kind of character she had. So he knew that if they were to force their way in here searching for her, she wouldn't let things go as they planned. She must be watching us bitterly flail about in vain from somewhere, sneering at us. She's that kind of person. Because he was looking at things that way, Kanan was the first to find it. The other two were concentrating on finding the shape of a person, so they hadn't noticed. Near a water jug on the side table, there was a single sheet of writing paper. It was accompanied by a short message and a fountain pen which had probably been used to write it. Kanan understood the witch. The witch would definitely ridicule them as they found the 6 corpses, forced their way in here in rage, and were unable to find her. Ridicule has no meaning unless it is communicated. So in other words, this was definitely bad. Oh god.
書かれてるってなんだ
Jessica quickly dashed over and violently stole the paper. She probably wasn't trying to be violent. She just couldn't control her strength now.
だとダメやがって
Neener, neener, neener. As soon as she read the message, Jessica went into a wild rage, crumpled up the paper, and threw it. Then she grabbed a table lamp that was by the side of the bed and violently swung it around, mercilessly hitting the walls and furniture with it. The light bulb shattered at once and scattered its shards across the room.
お嬢様、気をお沈めください。お怪我をなさいます。
離せよ畜生畜生出てきやがれベアトリーチェよくも父さんと母さんをそんなに私が怖えんかよ殺してやる殺してやるぶっ殺してやるから姿を現しやがれだから離せって言ってんだろくそー
This was written on the paper.
私がぬくぬくとここであなたが飛び込んでくるのを待ちぼうけるとでも知的な夜に粗暴なるあなたは似合わないこんな間抜けに育てた親はどんな顔
Oh my god!
見たよ本当にそっくりな間抜け面今はお菓子の国でお腹いっぱい
Sounded like something that witch would write. It meant that she had predicted that one of the children who had lost their parents would come running in here. If she was hiding somewhere in this room, she would surely be rolling around with laughter. The witch was that kind of person. She sneered at people's misfortune, using it to stave off the boredom of 1,000 years.
これはお渡しください。お怪我をなさいますと申し上げております。
離せって言ってんだよくそくそ
Goda grabbed the table lamp Jessica had been swinging around and took it from her. Because if she kept swinging it around, she might hit something and get injured. To Goda's eyes, Jessica probably looked mad with rage, burning with the flames of anger, but Kanan's eyes saw it differently. Those were probably tears of sadness, hidden by rage. Therefore, when, at the moment the table lamp was taken from her, Jessica dropped to the floor almost as if groveling, and started crying and scratching at the carpet. Goda was surprised, but Kanan was not. Her way of crying by brandishing her anger had been stolen from her, so this was inevitable. Considering that she was a daughter of the Ushiromiya main family, she was in a very shabby state. She scratched at the carpet with her fingernails, and even her feet writhed and scratched at it. Jessica cried very, very hard. Because if she didn't, her rage would start building up again and swallow her up. And over again, she remembered that letter's humiliating message. What kind of faces must your parents have had after raising you to be such a hapless fool?
悪くなんかじゃない。父さんも母さんも頭が良かった。私なんかとは違う。本当に頭が良かった。悪くなんかじゃない。取り消せ。取り消せ。
Yeah, I saw them. They had perfectly stupid faces, just like you. Jesus! Just every so often there's a line drop that's like, oh yeah, she's narrating this. I forgot.
Yeah.
Now they are in Candyland with their bellies all full.
I just heard, like...
Oh wait, that was from the letter, my bad.
殺してやる。殺してやる。野郎の腹を裂いて同じ目に遭わせてやる。
Guys, I just ate. The voice acting in this is insane. She's
Oh, it's fantastic.
Jessica's. I just ate like 6 onigiri and I'm dying a little bit.
Oh shit, she's gonna have a fucking asthma attack. As Jessica cried and screamed, she triggered an asthma attack. The servants watching over her ran up to her hurriedly and rubbed her back, but that only provoked Jessica's wrath.
そんなことする暇があったらあいつを探せよ。探し出して私のところへ連れてこい。お前らが行かないで私が探せ。そしてこの手で殺してやる。腹を引き裂いてやる。触るんじゃねえぜ。畜生。畜生。
Jessica got up unsteadily, and as her asthma continued, she went out into the hallway.
お嬢様、お薬を至急。南條先生をお呼びします。
ゴーダさん、僕に任せてくれませんか?
Kanon had noticed. Goda, who was much older, probably couldn't feel the tears in Jessica's heart. Kanon, who had noticed that himself, had to support her.
カノンさん、いいのですか?
今のお嬢様には涙を流す時間も必要なのだと思います。ご両親のあんな死に方を目の当たりにしては。
そうですね。
Goda also understood, and he also knew of the modest relationship that Jessica and Kanon shared. So he understood everything and left it to Kanon.
わかりました。私はローザ様のところへ戻ります。お嬢様をくれぐれもよろしくお願いしますよ。
はい、お任せを。
I read that as cuts in her heart. Yeah, that's why I stumbled over it. I couldn't decide if it was tears or tears. Both work, which I think is very well done, if that was on purpose. Kanon's voice was frail, but he nodded forcefully. After looking at his eyes, Goda also nodded forcefully. Goda was a veteran with many years behind him. He had seen a great number of people in his life, so he knew of the vigorous sparkle that could be found in the eyes of those who had self-control. He had seen that clearly in Kanon's eyes. Therefore, he would leave this to Kanon. Thinking about it, this may have been the first moment that Goda had trusted Kanon and relied on him for a job. It seemed Jessica was heading towards her room, leaning against the wall as she suffered from her asthma. Kanon followed after her wordlessly. If she had asked for a hand, he would have jumped over and supported her, but as long as Jessica didn't ask for that, he hid himself, watching over her from a distance where he could come to her rescue at any time. As Kanon remained in that spot where 10 billion people would hope for someone else, As Kanon remained in that spot where 10 billion people would hope for someone else to be when their hearts felt like they would explode from sadness, he silently watched Jessica's back. Then, finally, she was crouching in front of the door to her own room. The asthma attack had stolen all of her strength, and her thoughts had gotten hazy from the lack of oxygen so that she could no longer stand up. But right now, Jessica wasn't thinking that she wanted someone to lend a hand, because she still hadn't been able to overcome the flames of anger. Because even if someone had offered her a hand with good intentions, right now, Jessica would start wanting to grab it and lacerate it. And she understood how unreasonable that would be. Until she could overcome the flames of her anger, she definitely wouldn't ask for help. Probably, Jessica no longer even had the willpower to call for help. But Kanon heard it. He definitely heard it. Kanon definitely heard that voiceless call for help, which is shared by those from across the world who are grieving, and which, though they scream and scream, cannot be heard by anyone. Kanon softly knelt by Jessica's side and wordlessly offered her a shoulder. Even as Jessica kept coughing painfully, she accepted it, unlocked her room, and entered.
こちらへ。今、お薬をご用意します。
Jessica had often said that when she let her asthma run its course, it hurt so badly that it felt she would vomit her whole stomach. Her face was pale and her gaze wavered, and yet the coughing continued. Even so, her sadness was probably even stronger. After having her sit on the bed, Kanon took an inhaler from a cute basket on a side table by the bed and handed it to her. Jessica sometimes forgot to walk around with her medicine. When it seemed like this was the case, Kanon would take notice and secretly carry around the inhaler from the first aid kit in the servant room. But he hadn't done so today.
Fuck.
He loves her, man.
He loves her, dude. Like, the slow opening of this chapter between, like, George and Shannon and Jessica and Kanon were all adding, like, weight and context to these later moments. Like, this would not have hit as hard if we didn't have that little break where he, like, went with her to school and shit. Like, oh my god! He scolded himself as though wondering how, after failing to bring it with him on a day like this, he could call himself furniture. Then he remembered the day when he had spoken that word and somehow betrayed Jessica's feelings, which jarred Kanon's heart. But compared to Jessica's current sadness, he thought of that as a far more shameless emotion, and he suppressed it to the depths of his heart. Hey Nox Hominem, welcome to chat. Kanon is such a tsundere. When she inhaled her medicine, Jessica's wild breathing calmed down bit by bit, and she was finally able to regain her composure. The strength and willpower she had lost wouldn't allow her to rise up from the bed.
大丈夫ですか、お嬢様。
私は大丈夫だぜ。父さんと母さんはダメだけど、私はもうちょっとなきゃ大丈夫だぜ。
Kanon regretted misspeaking. He had said, "Are you all right?" to her. Was he really unable to notice the pain in her heart? This was why he was ultimately mere furniture. This was why he couldn't become human.
廊下におります。ご用がありましたら、すぐにお呼びください。
Kanon understood that she still needed some time to cry alone. He told her to call him at any time, bowed, and made to leave the room.
何か
Jessica had spoken as though she wanted him to stop, so Kanon had stopped. If she asks it, I'll do anything to help her. If it could heal the pain in her heart right now, I would even become a cane or a chair. If by doing that I can repair the pain in her heart I gave her that day. For a while, Jessica stared into Kanon's eyes, as though, despite stopping him, she had nothing to say. For a while, neither spoke. Jessica broke that silence, with a small voice.
なんでもないぜ。しばらく一人になりたいって。
Oh shit, didn't mean to interrupt.
しません。
God.
あなたを僕は一人にしない。だから廊下にいます。いつでも呼んでください。
For just an instant, it looked like some kind of hope flew to Jessica's eyes, but it was very faint and disappeared like the first snow does on the surface of a river.
ありがとな。しばらくだけ。一人で泣かせてくれ。
はい。失礼します。
Kanon bowed once again and closed the door. He thought he had said something to give her some courage, but for some reason, it felt like that had actually hurt her. Why? He didn't know. Surely that was because he was furniture, so even now he couldn't grasp human sadness. As Kanon repeatedly questioned himself, he walked down the corridor. He felt like the window at the end was coolly calling to him.
僕はやっぱり家具でしかないのか。
It was still pouring outside, a dark, gray world. Even on days like this, Shannon would surely look at the ocean and know it was blue. But to my eyes, even if it cleared up, I would only see gray. As long as I cannot tell the blueness of the ocean, I am nothing but furniture imitating a person.
本当に女心のわからぬやつよ。
The rage baiter is here.
ああいう時は黙ってそばにいるのが正解だ。だからゆえに貴様は家具なのよ。
She is right, but she is a rage baiter.
貴様
There shouldn't have been a trace of anyone in this corridor. It had been empty and cold, but those scoffing words approached Kanon from behind. When he turned around, he saw that witch who hadn't shown herself when Jessica had searched for her with a rage bordering on madness, who had left that sneering letter to toy with her.
女の傷つけ方は3つある。特別にわらわが教えてやろう。一つは刃物で傷つける。一つは心で傷つける。
There are 3 ways to hurt a woman. One is to attack them.
効果的に傷つけられる。
No one that doesn't work on anyone else.
なのに意識せずして傷つけられる。わかるか？
わかるわけもないし、知りたくもない。
期待を裏切る。女ほど夢見がちな生き物はいない。勝手に夢を見、勝手に傷つく。お前のような距離の男が一番女を傷つける。わかるまいな。どれほどジェシカを傷つけてきたか全く考えが及んでいまい。家具だから。
お前のたわごとに付き合う気は毛頭ない。僕を嘲笑うためだけに姿を現したというのか。
うぬぼれるな家具。貴様ごとき嘲笑うにも足りぬわ。しかしそなたも一人ではそれに値しなくても二人揃えば十分に足りる。若々しき男女の悲運を笑う喜びは何度繰り返しても飽きぬのでな。
なんだと。まさか貴様お嬢様。
Who hurt you? Jesus!
あの生贄に寄り添う二人が必要なの。
Oh, you're just saying it out loud.
Okay.
お
前たち二人は実に都合が良い。
Bitches will like your status, but will still stare at your shit like this.
勘違いするな。
Oh, fuck.
僕はお嬢様とそういう関係じゃない。第二の番の生贄にはならない。
Oh my god.
So it's gonna be Shannon and George.
だからお前はジェシカを傷つける。だからお前は人間になれぬ。ならばよいだろう。貴様がジェシカを思い人と認めぬならば、それを受け入れてもよい。だがジェシカは殺す。
Oh, okay.
なぜ？
Jesus Christ.
決まっておろうが。殺したら
Jesus!
そなたが歪めるだろう。その表情が楽しいからの他に何の理由が必要なのか。儀式に従い、わらわは気まぐれに13人を生贄とする。
I like how she looks super pissed off.
それ以上殺してはならないとの決まりはない。
Oh my god.
Jeez.
わらわが楽しければ幾人でも殺す。だから殺す。わらわを思いっきり笑わせてみせろよ。家具。カノン。
Gagu Kanon.
At that time, Kanon definitely heard Jessica scream. What the fuck?
What is that?
What is this music? Sorry.
Is that people? Turn it up.
That is people chanting. That's dead ass people chanting. They stopped.
Their
but...
homes, and I will send a plague of locusts.
Here, I'm sorry. Can you give me one moment? I need to check
Yeah.
the warming really fast.
That's okay.
What is
that? Opera? That's opera, dog.
We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, everybody.
I'm just fucking waiting for the Final Fantasy dungeon thing to come up on text. Beatrice Extreme.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm so fucking scared.
Lahi. I just got to that part in the game. Lahi.
So sorry, I'm back.
No worries.
I'm so sorry.
Lahi. Lahi.
The instant he blinked and looked down the corridor, the witch who had been there making a perfectly that was ordinary to you? Perfectly ordinary face until a second ago, had disappeared.
For her.
Right now, it was
She looked
just
like she
him.
was from fucking the what is it called? The Apogee? No, the one with.
She looked like that. The killer, fucking
She looked
Jeff
like
or something.
Right now, it was just him standing alone in the corridor, and the person he wanted to protect was asking for help and was right over there. It was obvious what he should do. It wasn't logical. It was an electric reaction. Without a trace of hesitation or idle thoughts, the person he wanted to protect was there and asking for help. So in that moment, he genuinely felt that he wanted to be the person who was there with her.
Oh shit!
No!
No!
When he flew into Jessica's room, his eyes latched onto a bizarre scene. The room was a fantastical world where a blizzard of golden powder danced, as though, almost as though gold leaf had been scattered inside a snow globe.
No!
No,
You
that's
dumb
not it.
motherfucker! By believing that she would do that and going over to see it, it's gonna make it true.
I've seen this spectacle before. This isn't gold leaf. It's countless gold butterflies, Beatrice's minions.
Oh no 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 no!
Jessica was surrounded by countless butterflies and was waving her hands around, trying frantically to bat them away.
You fucking prick! She's a kid!
Kanon rushed towards Jessica and violently brushed the group of butterflies away. The butterflies, beautiful yet filthy, surrounded Jessica's face, trying to crawl in through her mouth and nose. Jessica gagged violently, almost as though the butterflies were triggering her asthma attack, sneering at her. Indeed, when Kanon ran towards Jessica as she choked, the butterflies stopped attacking her, and this time they began to elegantly dance a rondo around the two.
Kanon, you dumb fuck! She's bringing you two
Oh
together!
no no no! Hold on hold on!
出てこいベアトリーチェこれで満足か
As he guarded Jessica in pain and using her inhaler, Kanon yelled into the empty air. Oh my god, we've never seen this color shift before! When he did, the empty air definitely laughed back, satisfied.
You dumb fuck!
Already?
Then she showed herself. It wasn't in response to Kanon's demand. It was obviously because appearing and sneering humiliated them even more and was more fun.
これで全ては筋書き通りよ。
I told you! I told you!
いや、二人が揃ったのだから、カモとネギと呼ぶべきか。
Sorry, real quick.
That's based. Okay, so you know Farfetched.
Primary ingredients for duck stew.
Yeah.
This gave rise to the Japanese phrase, a duck comes bearing green onions, in which a duck approaches carrying its own seasoning ready to be eaten. Metaphorically refers to a situation where a series of lucky coincidence benefits you without any effort, or alternatively where a naive person brings you what you want while unaware of the disadvantage to themselves. Perhaps because of this, a mark or a sucker in terms of scams is often called a duck in Japanese. Interesting.
Jesus.
お下がりください、お嬢様。僕が守る。
That's kind of ducked up.
姫に騎士が揃わば魔女が現れるのは必然よ。どれ？金蔵の家具がどの程度の力を持つか見せてもらおうではないか。
She snapped her fingers and there was a piercing sound. When she did, a blizzard of gold butterflies started up, and they began to form a small mountain as they whirled around in a circle. Just like how a cold, wintry wind swirls and creates a mountain of leaves. What the fuck?
Who the fuck is that?
What?
From that mound of gold, a hand sprouted, and it appeared as though a resident of the world below was crawling out.
I see muscles, and is that a beard?
I think that's a beard.
Yeah?
Jessica couldn't comprehend what she was seeing right now, and her mouth kept flapping open and closed. It was a literal attempt to take in and digest knowledge, to understand the incomprehensible.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god!
What's going on? What the fuck is going on? What is Why is there a sexy goat man?
There's a sexy goat man here! What? I thought it was just like a guy!
I thought it was like a guy with a...
Is this Beelzebub?
No, I think what Bray said, I think this is Baphomet.
Oh my fucking...
Is this
Baphomet?
Is this one of the stakes? Oh my god,
No, it's a goat.
Fun fact, the PS3... The PS... Hang on. Oh, I missed it. Hang on. The PS3 version is the only one so jacked up.
Yeah, please send the original if you can. In no spoilers.
That which was
Why does he look like Buff Riku? Why does he look like Buff Riku?
That which was crawling up was probably an attendant serving the witch.
What the fuck?
It appeared to be wearing a uniform following the pattern of those who serve. Yeah, it is. It's definitely... Is it the exact same as the butler uniform?
I think so, yeah.
Sorry, I just want to double check. Yeah, it's like cuz it's the maroon tie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It cuts to fucking at the D&D table, and Butler's like, why the fuck is he built like that? Why do you keep describing his muscles? And Beatrice is like, oh, that's just for me.
I commissioned him this way. Don't tell me you hate artists. Battler!
It appears to be wearing a uniform following the pattern of those who serve. I mean, he is serving, but its face was different. It was strange looking. It was covered with pitch black hair.
That suit is painted onto him.
It breathed rotten breath, and its eyes were filled with the same strange subterranean glow as lava. And the symbol of those who are not human, a pair of horns. It was the figure of a goat-faced attendant who served the witch.
What the fuck?
Jessica could no longer decide what to say. All this happening in front of her couldn't be explained with this world's common sense, and she couldn't do anything except open and close her mouth. Jessica hadn't noticed that this island had already been cut off from the rules of this world. Yup, that's enough, yup. But even so, she could understand that this goat attendant was the witch's familiar, and it was after her life. And it seemed that the witch had already ordered that. And she faced Kanan with an expectant gaze. She faced him with a provocative gaze filled with expectation, as though asking him how he planned to protect this maiden. The attendant had looked especially like a beast when it had been crawling up, but in its composure, you could see that it had more than enough dignity to be worthy of serving the Golden Witch. And you could tell that it was overflowing with the joy of furniture, wanting to meet its master's expectations.
見せてもらおうではないか。金蔵の家具の力を。今度は間違えるの？家具であることを忘れるな。この後に及んで人間のふりを続けるのなら、死ぬのはお前だけでは済まぬぞ。
The goat attendant made a gesture that seemed to be a silent bow. Was that in response to its master, or was it offered to the opposing Kanon? Then, on the attendant's hand, a blade of wicked malice appeared.
Okay, that's just not fair as an energy sword!
Energy sword! What is it? Halo? Halo?
And also there's a
Saturday.
And also there's a gun on its head, and it shoots fire. And
it has sharks as feet, and it can fly.
Yup, and it has flame decals on the sides of his brooch, so he's really fast.
Powered by human blood, so not even the Monado can hurt it, battler!
And also,
Kanon, I'm gonna need you to do something, please. Jessica had been unable to understand what was happening in front of her for a while now.
This, like, 8'5" demon jacked Barra thing with a fucking energy sword versus the tiniest 15-year-old boy in the world.
To be fair, he's a 15-year-old boy, which means he's the most likely to be a werewolf. So I'm gonna need you to like transform right now. Actually,
I know that this is either a case of one, Kanon just being so unexpressive, or two, we're gonna get like a new Kanon sprite where he's terrified in a second. But I love that he's faced with this fucking brick shit house and his face just reads, okay.
God.
Oh, so this is what the midnight training from Genji was for, where he had me attack a shadow boxing for 3 fucking hours every night.
He's not about a 1v1 Baphomet. The cat just knocked over the trash can, and there's coffee grounds all over the floor. Like this is
just another Friday. Just an UMINEKO Friday.
All she understood was that this thing was gleaming for the purpose of threatening of her own life. And right now, that was enough. Kanon spoke quietly to Jessica, who was hiding behind his back.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, are you gonna throw hands?
Activate his fucking Sharingan?
Never let your back leave the wall.
He's acting like he knows something we don't.
Well, he does, clearly.
Either he does or he's just trying to comfort her.
No, it kind of seems like he's trying to get her to get out of the way. He's gonna do some shit.
Either way.
He has a blade! Energy sword! Energy sword too!
Show me energy sword!
No way. No way. No way. No way.
No way! Yes! Yes! What the hell do you have this ability?
We're in Soul Calibur!
Why didn't you use this when you were talking down to Beatrice in episode 1?
Ability!
And it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Oh my god.
Okay. Immediately, this makes the shit in chapter 1 all the more fishy. Why didn't he pull his fucking energy sword out then?
Yeah. Maybe. Hang on. Maybe it's because, like, furniture absolutely denotes some kind of contract or whatever that you are in service to your master. I know we joked about the anthropomorphic gold bars. I'm not entirely convinced that that's still not the case, but it could be that, remember, Beatrice the entire time was like, yeah, I want to see how strong Kinzo's furniture is. Look at my Baphomet. He's my furniture.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, where it's like, he probably can't use that against Beatrice, but he can use it against another piece of furniture.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, fucking oh my god, hold on. M Torres posted the sprites.
Oh yeah, I'll take a look at it.
No spoilers.
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah,
after
why
I
they?
look it back.
I like how the original sprite is very obviously just like, I think that's an edit of Goda or something. But also, yeah, why the fuck did they make him that yoked? Holy shit. That's damn.
The artist's poorly disguised fetish.
No need to disguise it, baby. You're in the right place. Oh my god. Yeah, so whatever the fuck happened in that basement, that was a bust.
I still think it's because he's unable to use it against I'm assuming we're taking this at face value that this is a 1v1 against servants. I'm assuming he can't, or he knows it's ineffective against It's like Kanon trying to use this against Kinzo, right? I imagine there's probably something where it's you can't use it against masters, but you could use it against other servants. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
What I'm imagining mostly as a joke, but what I'm imagining is at the D&D table, Battler looking through his fucking spell slots and being like, wait, what the fuck? I've had this the whole time?
Which one's energy sword? Which one's energy sword?
That I'm not gonna be able to look at any sprites where someone has their hand sticking out normally again.
Yeah.
Shannon get energy sword.
She deserves.
Isn't there one with Hideyoshi where he kind of has he's scratching his head and he has his other hand out?
Something like that. Yeah.
You could just as easily. Oh, you mean this?
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let's go ahead and check out
this.
I'm walking.
I can't believe this is happening.
I love this game. Don't get it twisted. This is objectively stupid bullshit. If you showed me this picture, earlier today, I would be like, really funny edit, Rover. Really funny edit, Bree. This is awesome, but this is so stupid. We're playing
fully tipped. It is fully tipped over.
We're in Devil May Cry 3 right now, bro. This is awesome.
This is awesome. This is what I wanted the whole time.
Oh my god! From Eden Procrastinator, this is Nate, right? I think it's Nate. Yeah, Nate.
Yeah, that's
Delta,
Nate.
They mentioned 6 years ago. Hit the soundboard. That's so.
I need to find her. Fuck yeah, Nate. Oh yeah! Yes!
Fucking incomprehensible. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta pin that. I'm sorry. I gotta download that later. That's so fucking funny.
The slow mo.
Delta's love for onigiris.
These onigiris are great. These donuts are great. Jelly filled are my favorite.
I love the layer of
haunting fucking image.
I love the layer of irony you have here, where the screenshot is him saying the Americanized version, and you censored that to make it the original version. That's like 3 layers. It's very good. Welcome back, Black Phillip, from the movie The Witch. Oh shit, you got a new job. Oh boy.
Hey, good for him. I'm happy he's getting more work.
Alright, I'm gonna go into the spoilers channel now. Alright, not the spoilers, the no spoilers channel now.
The new Woo update, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's awesome.
Excellent.
I should put one of those in the office.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it so yoked?
Why did they make him yoked?
I think it looks cute.
He has skin in the original version. It might just be like a bad edit. Well, no, I shouldn't say a bad edit because he did the artwork.
Did it have the crest in the PS3 version?
No.
It doesn't. It doesn't have the. What the fuck?
Why does it have the Ushiromiya crest? I'm assuming that's not relevant, because why would they leave that out?
Yeah.
Why does it have the Ushiromiya crest on its lapel?
It's just a choice.
It's just a choice.
Goda in a suit.
That because you said when you were looking at it, you said that it might have been like photoshopped on top of Goda's sprite.
Yeah, no, not that. I was like, oh, maybe
Not
it's like
photoshopped,
Goda
edited.
or
Yeah.
Genji or whatever.
Goat, duh.
Goat,
But I think maybe they removed it because it's like it's not supposed to be Goda with a goat's head, and they like made it more original. Maybe it's like, I don't think that's Goda. Hey,
Oh, so on record, I'll be honest. Maybe there's a little bit of bias there. I kind of prefer the yoked one, just because it adds. I think if it wasn't yoked, I would be like, oh fuck, what if it's Goda in a suit? What if it's Genji in a suit?
Yeah.
But with this, it's like, okay, yeah, no, that's a familiar, all right.
Yeah,
that is a beast from another realm.
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot more like otherworldly. So like,
yeah,
I'm assuming because it was posted by hang on, sorry, real quick. It was posted by Mr. Torres, so I'm assuming that that's not a spoiler, as in like, it's definitely not Goda. Because if it was dressed like that, I would immediately thought it was Goda, 100%, or some like version of him or something. So I think the PS3 version is at least deliberately trying to separate that because it's not. But
let me know. Hey.
Okay, are we ready? I don't think anyone's ready, but
no. Let me get down. Stop. You're brown.
Taurus, no, Mr. Sorry, I keep calling you Mr. Taurus. I apologize. It's just Taurus.
金蔵は家具を生み出すことに関してだけは、わらわの足元に及ぶやもしれぬ。
I would imagine he would want that.
No. Give him no quarter. I'll do it.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is like the second or third time this phrasing has been used, and I'm pretty sure like it just means, okay, it's his creation. But like, if Kinzo ends up being trans, and like the reason why like the grandmother was completely absent was because they couldn't biologically have children or something, or some shit, I don't like, or something, I swear to fucking God, there's no way, right?
If Kinzo
like,
ends up being trans mask, I'm going to laugh so hard I die.
I mean,
he would be the world's first trans mask absentee father. Oh my God, guys! Guys!
Oh boy.
His writing is fire?
His writing is fire? Okay, the writer's up to my feet.
Oh fuck.
Oh, his sword is smaller than Goat's sword. Is this a dick joke?
We're doing some Black Butler shit. Let's go.
Black Goat Butler, actually.
それは見せたくなかった。
よくぞ抜いたぞ。思いを寄せる女の前で、己が人間以下の存在であることを晒した気分は。
He's got a fucking sword.
どんなものよ。
I think he might literally be a familiar.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying!
Yeah.
で己を焦がしているくせに、冷静を装うか。
I still don't get why Beatrice is branded on her thigh, though. That's weird. Well, maybe it's because she's trapped, but it's weird.
なるほど。
Kanon! Chop chop! Show us your thigh!
静かだという。
Take off your pants. Non-sexually.
今のそなた
It
がそうだという。
it is integral to the investigation that you take off your shoes and socks.
True.
僕の力でお前を殺すことなどできるわけもない。お前は月。
You are the
Oh, no, you're right.
Okay, yeah.
月を砕くことなどできるわけもない。
It's really sad to think, like, assuming it's not like a misdirect, it's really sad to think he didn't even try, knowing, like, when he threw himself at her at episode 1, because he'd given up, right? He didn't even attempt to pull this out, because this just adds another layer in that he just fucking knew he was fucked regardless. He didn't even try.
Fucking cool.
Isn't he though?
He's so fucking cool.
Energy Sword Saturday Kanon is
お前は権限す
insane.
るために水面にその姿を映す。
you are the moon. However, in order to manifest, you had to reflect your image on the surface. Isn't there a story like that?
水面に全てを投じれば一時月を乱すこともできるかもしれない。しかし月を砕くことなど至らない。だから僕は
Oh, did he put it
この
away?
命
Oh.
尽きるまでお前の映る水面を叩き続けてやる。
Oh my god!
気に入ったぞカノン。始めろカグども。
We go into a fucking full-on like Onimusha style hack and slash segment.
Get ready, 5!
Holy fuck.
Please don't be a quick time event. Please don't be a quick time event. Please don't be a quick time. Oh my god!
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
ほう、美しい奇跡だ。
The witch's words of admiration broke the silence, and for just an instant broke Jessica's paralysis.
私は夢を見てるの。
来い魔女の家具め。元来た地獄へ叩き落としてやる。
My goat.
The goat butler!
Jesus!
Beat his ass, Kanan.
Don't breathe in my ear like that.
Oh, he had a gun in!
Yeah!
Let's fucking go.
He's beating this guy's ass in his fucking dolly footies and his knickerbockers. Oh my god! In the guys and dolls.
Kill. Kill.
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
No!
A strand of red remained
Okay.
on Kanan's cheek.
Okay.
The witch saw
It's
this
fine.
and grinned broadly.
勘が戻らぬこと
Aura.
を言い訳につぶやいてもよいぞ。
Oh shit! Hang on, I'm gonna toggle this for a second just because we're covering this. Oh shit, wrong one. I'm gonna toggle this for a second because we're covering this.
カノン君、しっかり。
大丈夫。僕はまだ死なない。
Grab his dick and twist it!
Yeah!
Oh, dick twist!
Twist his dick!
Holy fuck. Oh my god!
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, he did it?
Oh shit, no! He fucking got...
No!
Oh my god!
My Kanan!
The trail drawn by the goat attendant's blade
Fuck!
drew a large arc in an empty space.
Oh. What?
Kanan
Did he get
was
teleported
there.
away?
He was behind it.
It fucking teleports behind you!
先に帰りて。主の帰りを待つがいい。
He can teleport!
What from?
Nothing personnel can the goat butler from hell!
Whoa!
Teleports behind you!
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Why does Kanan have? Why does Kanan have blade mode?
What the fuck is going on?
Holy shit!
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to.
What?
It could just be a visual language. He had the same teleportation transition as Beatrice does.
Yeah.
And Beatrice and Shannon and Kanan all bear the mark. So I'm wondering if Kinzo like stole some of Beatrice's power to make his own furniture? Or something? Like they had the same. It could just be visual language for teleportation. It could be because Burncastle did it too. I get that. But
Yeah,
but we can clearly see that only like witches or witches magic is capable of that. But if he's Kinzo's furniture, like I'm wondering if that's part of the reason why she's trapped here, because maybe he sapped some of her power to make his own servants or something, so she's not at full capacity, and that's why she wants to like resolve it by killing them or something, so their power returns to her. Something shattered mirror, you know, the whole shit. I don't know. But I don't know. The PowerPoint transition teleportation was like, what the fuck? Anyway. If this battle of drawing sparkling trails was chess, Then Kanon coming from behind was check. And press and press and press and press. And mate in 7. Had the goat attendant not even been given the right to go into death throes, as its knees buckled and it fell over, it crumbled softly into a bunch of gold butterflies.
Oh my god.
So there was no sound of it hitting the ground. Even those who couldn't understand this battle could definitely at least realize that Kanon had been magnificent. Against one handmaid? That was just a test of Kanon's
handmaid,
power.
handmaid.
Oh, there is no rule.
Oh, he's gonna
Cool.
try. Oh, okay, never mind.
Fuck him up.
Go. Go, my this.
Well, he did say that she's a mirage, so this isn't like her. Kanon's blade sliced diagonally through the witch's form like a hot knife through butter, and in that instant, she burst into gold and scattered. She scattered into several thousand gold butterflies.
That's a lot.
And for just an instant, the room was filled with the color of twilight. It was just as Kanon himself had said. Attempting to slice Beatrice was just the same as slicing the surface of the water where the moon was reflected. So he was just doing this shit to make a point. He's like, fuck you!
Yeah.
Don't say hot knife through butter after I'm thinking about Xenoblade.
The witch's form was there, with an ordinary expression on her face, as though she'd been there the whole time behind Kanon.
十分に面白い見せ物であったぞ。それに免じ見逃してやろうかと思ったが、今の無礼で気が変わった。
嘘をつくな。お前にお嬢様を殺させはしない。たとえそれが無理でも、僕より先に殺させはしない。
お前にはそれすらできぬわ。喋るな家具が。無口であれ家具が。身の程を知れ家具が。
カノン君は家具なんかじゃない。
ほう、なぜそう言えるのか。
理由なんかいらない。カノン君はカノン君だよ。うん、本当の名前は別にあるけれど、それでも名前は家具じゃない。カノン君にはカノン君の生き方がある。それはとても高潔なもので、自らが決めるもの。家具だから意見しちゃいけないとか、家具だから自分の人生を持っちゃいけないとか、そんなのないよ。
お嬢様、あいつを挑発してはいけません。
うん、はっきり言っておくぜ。
Kanon, we're not escaping this room. Just let me speak my mind, dude.
カノン君は家具じゃない。人間だよ。どうして？カノン君は自分の意志で私を助けに駆けつけてくれた。そして恐ろしい魔女であるあんたの前に立ちはだかってくれた。私を見捨てることなんていくらでもできただろうに、そうしなかった。自己犠牲は人間だけが持つ高潔な精神だ。だからカノン君は人間なんだ。だから訂正しろ。カノン君を家具だなんて呼ぶな。二度。
お嬢様。
Do the scary face again.
語るな人間が。とっとと終わらせよう。何しろまだまだ第二の番。
Oh, God.
互いの尊厳を認め合う寄り添いし二人を今こそ生贄に捧げよ。さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。色欲。
The witch summoned her own furniture with a mixture of laughter and anger on her face. Who the fuck are you?
What the fuck is that?
Her stakes are people?
Asmodeus?
She's not wearing like a servant's thing, I don't think. Well, I mean, well, no, she ain't got pants on.
Leotard?
Hey, you know what this, yeah, actually, wait, what the fuck? You know what this game is missing? Another fucked up blonde chick. Yeah, I think maybe one more.
Hey, can I have another 5 of these little blonde bitches?
Yeah, what gives?
Oh boy.
That's sexy as hell though.
Okay.
She's got the crest.
She has the crest too. Why do they have the crest? Why do they have the crest?
第二の番を速やかに遂行せよ。わらわに瞬きを3つも許すな。
Sorry, hang on, real quick before we get to her killing everybody in this room. New theory: Kinzo is trans, but hides that part of himself, and it's Beatrice trying to out him forcefully.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Beatrice, you can't do that. Beatrice, you can't out closet some. Beatrice, you can't do that. It took Kanan less than an instant to understand. That goat face from a second ago had been nothing more than a pawn to the witch. However, there was a marked difference in the value of this piece, of this furniture that had been newly summoned. Okay, I don't think that one was Baphomet then. Because, like, because she named her stakes. I can't remember. One of them was Baphomet, I'm pretty sure. And I thought the goat was, like, one of her stakes. So, it's not. That was just some rando. Hello?
Jessica, we're about to be killed by some horny... Like,
by some ZZZ season 3 bitch. Where the fuck, what are you? I'm thinking of Belphegor. Oh, was it Belphegor?
She's talking like she's from fucking Kakegurui.
She's dressed like she's from Kakegurui.
Yeah. We're about to be killed by a character from Kakegurui, Jessica.
魔女の家具。お前には殺されない。
私の姿を追うこともできないノロマのくせに生きがって行くわよ。ねえねえ、どこがいい？どこを貫いてほしい？お答えなさいよ、かわいい子。あなたの好きなところを思い切り貫いてあげる。
Okay.
This isn't a euphemism anymore.
さあさあ、お答えなさいよ、かわいい子。
僕を可愛いと言うな。
Are we doing this now?
Oh yeah, you're pulling out the Boku right now?
いいわよ、ノルマ。さあ、追ってごらん、その節穴で。
Oh shit! Oh fuck.
What the?
Thank you.
You did that at perfect timing, like when it actually played.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
No!
Beatrice did tease him with that.
No.
目では追えなかったけどよ。読みは当てたぜ。
No, man.
さまあ、見やがれ。
Kanon's back had been the target,
Jesus.
but Jessica had predicted it!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, man.
She had predicted that the sneering witch's target would be the complete opposite of fair and honest, his back. But she had no way to block it. She had no aspirations to martyrdom. She simply thought that there was no way other than this to protect Kanon's back. So she could do nothing but block it with her own back. The furniture of the witch, which had changed its form into a demon's stake, was stuck deep into Jessica's back. It was an obviously fatal wound that reached as far as her lungs. When she saw this, the witch let out a loud, evil laugh. Because it had hit where the witch had predicted.
Oh my fucking God!
Everything was as the witch had predicted.
どうしたカノン？ジェシカお嬢様はお前より先には殺されなかったんじゃないのか？そうそう、それそれ、その顔よ。お前のその顔が見たかった。楽しんだ、実に十分。もうよい、死ね死ね、笑わせろ。 さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。フンド。
Show me another homunculi!
Who is
that?
Oh my Satan!
Oh,
We got Satan.
Hey, you know what?
everybody.
You know what?
One more fucked up blonde chick for good measure.
That's this
Why
I
checks
not?
think
out.
this one's Satan this time.
Satan would be blonde.
その獲物はお前のものだ。今すぐ食らってこやつの舞台に幕を下ろしてやれ。人ならば交番とも言おうが、家具のお前の場合は。
Oh my god.
Well, there's that.
Merry
Oh, the
Christmas.
stage. The stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he served his purpose.
Christ, man.
家具じゃない。
Ah, Kanan!
そしてそれは
Oh.
二度と疑わない。
なーに？あんたまた私に殺されちゃうの？
By me again?
あんたの胸、温かくて本当に貫くと気持ちがいい。
Oh, was this the one that killed him on the last loop?
Yeah.
Definitely.
また味合わせて。
Okay, so this is like the second time that like the in-universe characters have acknowledged the existence of a loop. Second or third time.
Killed by fucking the Kakegurui twins.
熱い熱い血潮で私を思いっきり気持ちよくして。
You're not lust. Why are you also horny?
They're all horny.
Was the goat butler horny?
Yeah. Hoppy, what?
Look at him. Oh god.
Because remember, that one CG said that, or like that one scene said that the stakes would like bounce around, so we could like get into any as long as you could fit a stake through like the slot of the door. When it came to like Eva and Hideyoshi, like as long as you could get to the fucking slot of the door, it would bounce around and find its target. So like that fucking visual and sound effect is fucking terrifying.
Jesus.
There was no way to block it. The sound of a woodpecker filled the entire room, and before he could blink, it was already right in the center of his chest.
God damn it.
When you take a piece in the chess, it's impossible by the rules. It's impossible by the rules for your opponent's piece to defend. So this was an obvious result, and one even specified by the rules. Kanon landed on his knees, and he apologized. Not to the witch, and not to Milady. He apologized to Jessica.
Jesus.
ごめん。守りきれなかった。
気にしないで。
Jesus.
よかった。
Kanon finally fell over. He landed next to Jessica, and the two lay there like Gemini.
カノン君はさ、もう家具じゃないよ。
はい。それに気づくのが遅すぎた。
君の本当の名前聞きたかった。僕の
Come on.
本当の名前は。
No.
In his last moments, Kanon wanted to tell her his real name, but Jessica had already fallen into a sleep from which she would never wake. So Kanon's real name, which he had protected until today, in the end, he couldn't tell it to Jessica.
僕は人間になれ。
Jesus Christ.
Those were the last words Kanon left behind.
Beatrice, who are you laughing for?
100年を経ようと家具は家具よ。捨てるときに家具のために墓穴を掘るバカがどこにいる？家具は叩き割って薪にして、後には灰しか残らぬわ。 そういうことよ。家具に刻める墓碑などない。貴様は死ねばこれ以上の屈辱を受けることがないと信じてるようだな。
Hey, Beatrice, is
それ
this
は甘いぞ。
Beatrice,
死
is
者
this
を恥ずかしめるというのがどういうものか。
is this projection? Maybe?
教えてやろうぞ。
How so?
I get what you mean.
What is this? This sounds like something that we will. Like, I feel like this is projection. Like, I don't know if she's like not furniture. She's not calling herself furniture, but she's like, who will dig a grave for you? Who will mourn you? Who will have a tombstone for you? No one will mourn you. No one will feel sad for you when you're gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I can see that. After taking a puff from her pipe, the witch breathed the smoke at Kanon's corpse.
Nah, wait, you look tough as fuck. Let me take a photo.
When she did, Kanon's corpse softly floated up into the air and disappeared as though it had been eaten by a mouth in empty space. Oh my god, he fell into the back rooms. The witch played dirty until the very end. The two who had understood one another in their last moments, she would not even permit their corpses to be close. If someone had been watching, they would probably mourn that this was indeed a disgrace to the dead. However, Beatrice was far, far crueler. That would become immediately apparent. Dude, what is she gonna do with his body?
I'll see you in the next go.
Oh, we rewound time. New rule.
See you in the next go around, little buddy. Jesus.
Even though Kinzo had heard of the 6 deaths, his emotion did not waver. The expression on his face as he gazed out the window was a smile, as though his opponent in a chess game had just made a spectacular move. It was unimaginable that this expression could appear on a father who had lost many children. Well, that's what I said! He's like, oh, it started. Fuck them kids.
Damn! Awesome!
They died? Fucking skill issue.
親方様に以後のご指示を仰ぐようにとも仰せつかっておりますが、いかがいたしますか。
すでにこの島は現世から切り離されているのだ。
Okay, they're basically spelling it out right now.
電話など何の役にも立たぬわ。
Kids in their damn phones.
やめさせますか。
It's because you're on that damn phone.
終わるまで何をして過ごすも自由だ。好きにさせてやれ。
はい。
そのローザ様には何とお伝えいたしましょうか。
何をして過ごすも自由だと言っておる。歌おうが踊ろうが。 首をつろうが煮えたぎる大釜に飛び込むも自由。
It'd be easier for me if they all just killed themselves now, honestly.
Yeah.
が死ぬまで好きに過ごせばよいのだ。
Okay, this is an insane thing to ask.
Yeah, go for it.
なぜに 6×9 が42になるかでも考えていればいい。
What's up?
Is that relevant? This is an insane thing to wonder, but I do wonder what would happen if everyone just killed themselves immediately and she didn't have anyone to sacrifice.
That would be very funny. Like, yeah, we don't know if it's the deaths themselves that need to follow the epitaph, or if, like, all 13 people just died at once, if that would count. But I think that's a really good idea, like, not finding the gold from the epitaph, but finding other ways to break it. Like, she's saying, yeah, you gotta find the gold to distract from the fact that, like, fucking up the ritual midway in other ways might actually help instead.
それが人と宇宙の神秘の
Oh, it went up again. Wait, what the fuck? No, shut the fuck up! Shut up!
42?
Yeah, he was just. Yeah, he was doing a fucking.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to talk over anybody, but I was just thinking he's just doing some nerd shit. He's just doing some dumb nerd shit.
Grandpa's a fucking dork.
When was that book released, though? When was that book released? Was it released this early?
I'm just imagining on his shelf among, like, the fucking Necronomicon and, like, like the shit, like Book of the Dead everywhere. There's just like a single paperback copy of The Hitchhiker's Guide. That's my favorite book.
Got fucking Ready Player One in there.
Shannon cowered in fright at the sudden rage. Genji made a gesture as though telling her not to say too much.
Oh, it came out in 1979, so he could have read it.
Hitchhiker's Guide was in 79? Jesus, I didn't realize it was like that old.
And
Shannon...
it wouldn't be regardless of whether or not it had been translated by that point, it would still make sense for him to read it because he's a Westaboo.
He's a Westaboo. Shannon couldn't help but... I'm just sorry, can you imagine him being a Westaboo and him talking about, like, Western games with the same reverence that weeaboos talk about JRPGs?
Yeah. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 really surpasses all of our foolish art form.
だが、自由にしてよいのはお前たちもだ。源氏、そしてシャノンも。今日までよく私に尽くしてくれた。
I couldn't think of a joke. I just wanted to say Steven Universe.
Ah, Nanjo, there you are. I've come to debate Steven Universe with you.
If you ship Lapis Lazuli and Jasper, you're literally as bad as an actual abuser. I'm gonna go slap my children.
Hmm. お前たちにはすべてを話しておきたい。
お。
シャノン、遺言を書く。
Oh!
What the fuck?
筆行を頼む。
He was super against doing this at the start.
源氏はいつもの酒を頼む。
Go.
Typo in the visual novel. Now you fucked up.
Wait, where?
The capitalization at the beginning of the first.
Oh, I've seen this like multiple times so far.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, definitely. Ananjo had often recommended that Kinzo write a will because of his health, but each time Kinzo had gone mad with rage. Since that time, will had been the word Kinzo took most exception at. Because that word had come out of his own mouth, Shannon couldn't help doubting her ears for an instant.
No, Shannon, don't include the ellipses or us.
Shannon hurriedly
look dumb.
Shannon hurriedly prepared the side table and some writing paper. Genji also began preparing his usual green devil just as he was ordered.
準備が整いました。
何から語るか。我が生涯を語るもよいか。思い出深い対局を棋譜に残すのは楽しいことだ。100年以上も昔の棋譜を読み、対局者たちの思いを探る思考の旅も実に楽しい。ならば、我が生涯の棋譜も、後世の者によって我が思いを探る旅への誘いとなるのだろうか。
Oh, sorry, he was laughing. I cut him off. For a while, Kinzo considered where he should start speaking from, striding all around the room with his hands behind his back.
親方様、どうぞ。
すまんな、我が友よ。さて、我が生涯を語るには、あの魔女との出会いから記さねばなるまい。シャノン、筆記せよ。私がベアトリーチェに初めて出会ったのはだいぶ以前に遡る。あれは昭和の何年だったか。確か終戦の。
Aw, man.
I swear to God, if we see young Kinzo and he looks like fucking Battler, I'm gonna scream.
Just Battler, but he has like black hair.
We took enough time to regain our calm, and we each swore to our parents that we'd definitely catch the killer. It'd be a lie to say we weren't still bitter. Even now, if we gave in just a little, we'd feel like going on a rampage like Jessica, and resorting to some kind of violence. Okay, yeah, so just as a reminder, when this segment started, the time rewound. So the stuff with Jessica and Kanan probably has not happened yet. She probably just ran off.
They're probably like talking right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast!
You saw him.
Can you please send me the sprite so I can put it on my thumbnail with some red circles, please? Can I please get this
Only
sprite,
this
please?
one?
Just this one.
Only this one looks different.
Oh my fucking god. According to what Goto-san said after he got back, right now, Kanan-kun was looking after Jessica. Apparently
You
she
saw
was
him for
still...
like 0.2 seconds. Like, no, you're fine.
Reflexive! It was reflexive!
You're fine. Oh, sorry.
God. Apparently she was still very emotionally high strung. Okay, so he just came back. All right.
Okay.
He entrusted Kanan with the stuff, and he just came back. That's where we are.
ありがとう。若い子の気持ちは若い子の方が汲み取れるかもしれない。今はそっとしておく方がいいんでしょうね。
ローザさん、私らにこれ以上ここに留まってできることは何もありません。電話は普通でしょうが、明日になれば船が来てくれて、
They think they're living to
それで
tomorrow.
警察に連絡できるでしょう。警察の捜査のためにもここはこのまま残すべきです。
I don't know.
They're not living to tomorrow night, that's for sure.
このようなところにいつまでもおられますと、お体に触ります。戻り、紅茶をお入れしましょう。
そうね。私もそれに賛成よ。バトラ君もジョージ君も、もういい。ここは閉めましょう。
I do notice how Beatrice definitely has a very specific hatred for Kanan. Because both times he was killed deliberately. Even last time, he wasn't part of the sacrifices. She just fucking killed him.
Well, that's because he was attacking her because he had nothing left to live for. So he knew that he was being disrespectful and he knew he was gonna fucking die. So it is funny though that like again, if you look at Shannon and Kanan as like either magical or non-magical, like two sides of the same coin. Shannon always like accepts her humanity first so far, or like gets closer to accepting her humanity, while Kanan drifts further away.
Yeah.
At least in the two instances so far, because like when she died, allegedly in episode 1, she had the ring on her finger, so she'd accepted that. So like if they knew in episode 1 what they knew in episode 2, she knew that was suicide, and she chose it anyway. Which is interesting.
Do we have ad break?
No, 14 minutes.
Okay.
Going off of what you said about her projecting Delta, I really think her hatred from Kanan, aside from the obvious tried to stab me with a sword thing, I think it's just because, and again, like what you just said, you and I have a contract.
This has been one of my favorite UMINEKO streams. I was so excited for this one. The Goat Butler is always a banger.
It's a banger for sure.
That was awesome. I think it's just because this is gonna sound so silly. I think that she hates that Kanan won't commit.
Yes.
Because with everyone else, it's like, oh well, what does Battler want? Battler wants to stop Beatrice and end this charade. What does Jessica want? She wants to get away from her parents and, have her own life. What does Kanan want? Oh, well, he wants to be a human, but he also doesn't really want to. And he likes Jessica, but also, like, he can't like Jessica. He's furniture. Like, he's a paradox. And I think it ticks her off.
Beatrice doesn't like slow burns. She doesn't like it.
With Shannon, her whole paradoxical thing is like, this is her trying to have her choose a side, but like every time Kanan was offered an out or like help, he was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm fine the way I am, and was not fine at all.
Yeah.
And then he proved that to her, and then he died.
Bouncing off of what you said, if we were to compare Shannon and Shannon and Kanan, they both have the same predicament, but somehow Shannon approaches it with more love than Kanan does.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's probably why Beatrice is a lot softer with her, at least we saw in their interaction, right? They talked, and, like, there was kindness in her. And, like, Kanon, on top of that denial, also openly disrespects Beatrice. And Beatrice is very prideful, and will carry on to that, whether it's a character trait or just a witch trait in general, because I think it was mentioned that they were super prideful really early on. She's like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing with this corpse, but she's, like, desecrating it even after he's already lost. So, like, it's just, again, polar opposite of how Shannon was treated.
That's why.
Shannon's fucking killing it this loop. She's going crazy.
Yeah. That's why I think. That's why.
Oh, sorry, go on.
That's why I think Shannon's quotations betrayal took her so bad, because she was like, "Oh well, I don't really care for furniture, but like, hey, I feel bad for this one."
Yeah.
And, oh, you're kicking my gift horse in the face?
Yeah.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
I just
Whatever.
tapped into
Die.
Frameworks for like a split second. I immediately left because I didn't want to spoil myself. I saw like a split second of something fucking amazing.
Oh,
Cool.
goody goody.
We'll see it in 10 minutes.
I'm so
そうで
excited.
すね。バトラ君、大丈夫かい？
ああ、流せる涙は流し尽くしたぜ。もう大丈夫さ。
The police would surely find some evidence from a thorough investigation, but we hadn't been adult enough to wait for that. I had investigated the chapel in my own way, trying to catch the culprit before the police got here. And what I figured out was, frustratingly, nothing. Beatrice cackling behind the DM screen. You rolled not ones for everything, you fucking idiot! I hadn't been able to find a single hint.
さあ出ましょう。マリア行くわよ。いつまでもジロジロ見ていないの。
さあさあ、マリア様、参りましょう。ここは肩を冷やします。
父さん、母さん、今日までありがとう。僕はきっと父さんたちの期待を裏切らない男になる。
Hey, on the bright side, you don't have to worry about your mom opposing your marriage anymore.
Yeah. George spoke his last words of
Silver
farewell
linings.
to his parents. After seeing that, Battler followed suit.
親父、綺麗さ。
Taken on their own, their faces made it look like they were sleeping, which made it all the more bitter.
こんな涼しすぎるところに残してくろ。絶対に仇は取るぜ。絶対にな。
これは何？気色の悪い落書きだね。犯人が書いたのかな？
悪趣味に過ぎますな。これはひどい。
When the door to the chapel was closed, we learned about that creepy graffiti for the first time. Oh yeah, because the doors were already open when they got here.
私たちが見つけた最初からもう書かれておりました。おそらく犯人が書いたものに違いないでしょう。
犯人は魔女だから。こりゃ悪魔を呼び出す魔法陣か何かだってのか。
これは太陽の7の魔法陣だよ。そんなのも知らないんだね。
こら、その気持ち悪い笑いをやめなさいといつも言ってるでしょ。
マリア、続けろ。何の意味があるんだ。
肉体的、あるいは精神的な束縛から逃れるための魔法陣だよ。そして演習部に書かれているヘブライ語は、主は私の枷を解かれました。私はあなたに感謝の生贄を捧げ、主の皆を呼ぶでしょう。
感謝の生贄？父さんたちが殺されたのはこの魔法陣のための生贄だっていうのか？
Sacrifice for Thanksgiving. So Thanksgiving, and then Rosa also had like a childhood flashback to like turkey served for her birthday. I don't know what it means, but I'm like, you think it was, maybe it was like set up this way for Rosa specifically? For Rosa and Maria, I suppose.
She's doing some like childhood trauma like jazz, like they're kind of letting him,
心を落ち
little
着けて
mashed
ジョ
potato
ージ君。
mamba.
こんなのは犯人の挑発よ。どうせ意味なんてないわ。考えるだけ心に毒よ。
そして英語も書いてあるな。ハッピーハロウィン for マリア。なるほどな。それでここを開ける鍵がマリアに渡されてたと。
ここは礼拝堂だしね。マリアちゃんのマリアじゃなく聖母マリアの方の意味かもしれないよ。だとすればハロウィンの名を語った神への冒涜とも受け取れる。悪魔と契約した魔女たちは神の名を常に汚し続けることを誓うという、そういうセンスから言えばこれは実に魔女的な犯行だね。
詳しいのね。マリアの受け売り？
ええ、そんなとこです。
礼拝堂か。
Suspicion.
礼拝堂にわざわざ呼んで殺した。ローザおばさん、この礼拝堂には何か特別な意味とかあったんすか？
特別な意味ってどういう意味？
いや、人間6人の死体をはるばるここに運び込んでこんな凝ったデコレーションをした。ここに6人を呼んでから殺したのか、6人を殺してからここに運び込んだのかは断定できないが、どちらにしても大きな手間がかかる。犯人にはここで6人に死んでほしいどんな理由があったってんだ？
そうですな。あんな凝ったことをすれば警察が来た時不利な証拠を見つけられる可能性が非常に高いでしょう。それを犯人が見越さなかったはずもない。なら犯人はどうしてわざわざそんな手間をかけてまでこんなことをしたのだろうということになりますな。
だとしたらここで出てくる疑問は一つ。6人の死体発見場所になるここにどんな意味があるのかってことだ。
ここはお父様の大切な礼拝堂だったの。私が子供の頃からここに立ち入ってはいけないと厳しく言わ
Oh,
れ
and
て
that's
いた。
right. Rosa was left out specifically because she was also told to never come here.
マリアも前にここに来てものすごい怒られた。
大切な礼拝堂？後ろ宮本家にとって何か縁のある？
わからないの。お父様はこの礼拝堂をとても神聖視していて、何度か化粧直しの工事をさせるくらい大事にしていたわ。でもみんなも知っての通り、
Rosa was in the meeting, yes.
お父様は黒魔術が大好きなくらいで敬虔な信者だったわけじゃない。ここで神に祈りを捧げてたなんて聞いたこともない。
私の知る限りでもここに親方様がいらっしゃったことはありません。私たちもここを開かずの礼拝堂と呼んで、そのお化け屋敷のような感じで薄気味悪く思っておりました。
お父様自身全く近づかなかったのに、なぜか年に何度か使用人たちに大掃除をさせていたわ。
That's not quite true, Modfox. Again, there was a scene at the start that implied they had the family meeting in the dining room because the tea set was out, remember? So again, it was implied, but again, that could also be a red herring or a setup because the used tea stuff was piled politely for Shannon to take it away in the morning, which is something that she wasn't used to, which could imply that they weren't the ones who were there.
Wait,
so like,
what the fuck? Okay, I'm confused now because there was a scene where remember that scene where everyone was talking? Rosa was there.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, Rosa was at the meeting. I do not think that they were killed immediately after the meeting, or at least the narrative doesn't want us to think that right now, because Rosa was there. She is the only adult who survived from the people who were congregated in the chapel. What do you mean?
I feel like she would have brought it up by this point.
Well, I don't know.
常に清潔にしていて、まるでいつ使用する時が来てもいいようにというか。
にもかかわらず開かずの礼拝堂ってか。不謹慎だが面白い響きじゃねえか。南條先生はじい様の古い友人なんだって。そのあたりの経緯を聞いたことは？
ずいぶん昔に聞いたことがありますが、何と言ってはぐらかされたか忘れました。そうそう、こんなことを言っておりましたっけ。いつか自分もあそこで祝福を受けることもできるかもしれない。しかしそれは奇跡でも起きない限り訪れないと。
どういう意味だろうな。礼拝堂ですることってなんだ。まさか自分の葬式ってんじゃねえだろうな。
金蔵さんに限ってそんなはずは。死後のことより生きている今に一生懸命な方でした。しかしそのせいで遺産問題をこじれさせる種としてしまったようですがな。
あと礼拝堂ですることってなんだろうな。祈り？懺悔も礼拝堂だっけ？何にしろうさんくさいね。
どういう理由かわからないけれど、おじい様にとってその南條先生の言っていた通り、奇跡でも起きない限り祝福を受けられないというのは、この礼拝堂を建てた時から決められていた宿命のようだね。
どうしてそんなことがわかるの？
ほら、あそこにはっきり記されてます。ほら、あそこに。
George Aniki pointed to a relief with rusted gold letters on the arch above the door. It looked like some message was written there in English. The rust showed that the message had been there since construction. So like metal letters?
英語は弱いぜ。何？ This door is opened only at probability of すまねえ、英語ダメだ。
I gave up after I was unable to finish reading the first of the two lines. It looked like the others could read it properly.
Okay.
確かこれは M, B, T, Q だから、いくつのことだっけ？確か
I just want to bring up the way he was reading the English was like, yeah, like he was struggling to read it, but the way that he read only, like I just got blasted in the brain by that thing of that video of Toby Fox reading and talking in Japanese and being like Toho Project.
Toho Project.
とにかくこれはすごいよ。両手の指じゃとても足りない。
Wait, what? What? What are you talking about?
確かに奇跡でも起こらないとダメだね。
ですな。
Oh, wait, let me see the lines
的
again.
に例えたかった昔の金蔵さんらしい言い方です。
This door is opened only at the probability of
MBTQ.
Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion.
Can someone just fucking read the line, please?
なんだみんな読めたのかよ。誰か俺にも意味を教えてくれ。
英語くらい勉強し
I
な
am
よ。
about to slap this kid, I'm sorry.
この程度読めないでよくここに入れたね。
You're just jealous.
余計なお世話だぜ。それでなんて書いてあるんだ。
ざっとこんなところだよ。この扉は奇跡が起きない限り開かれない。あなたは奇跡が起きない限り祝福されない。
Okay, but what does it say in English, though?
おじいさまの魔術は天文学的低確率を基礎とする。つまりこの扉が開かれる奇跡はおそらくものすごい膨大な魔力を必要とするに違いないよ。
よーし、ご苦労。もう黙っていいぞ。ローザおばさん、マリアを英会話教室に通わせてたんすか？やっぱ英語は幼いうちからやんないとダメなんだな。
開かずの礼拝堂か。魔女ベアトリーチェは本当に魔女だったかはともかく、何十年も前に実在した女性で、おじい様の愛人だったとささやかれる人だ。
これはその私の勝手な想像ですが、親方様はベアトリーチェ様をきっと深く愛しておいでだったのでしょう。しかし すでにご結婚されていて結ばれることはできなかった。
なるほどな。死んだベアトリーチェが奇跡の魔法で蘇れたなら、ばあ様が死んでる今、大手を振って結婚できるわけだ。で、この礼拝堂で結ばれようと、そういうメルヘンチックな話だというわけなのか？
そう高等無形な話とも思えないわね。お父様が今なおベアトリーチェを深く愛しているのは周知の事実。あと気味が悪いとは言ったけれども、礼拝堂の内装はとても華やかだった気がするの。お父様が死んだ愛人との結婚式を夢見てこの礼拝堂を建てたという想像は案外外れていないかもしれない。
Oh, so he was a weirdo.
この礼拝堂を建てたその当時から、おじい様はこの教会を使うことは生涯ないことを知っていたのだろうね。でも何かの奇跡で
I find it extremely suspicious they're not just giving us the English text.
そしてもしもその奇跡が起こったなら、
Very strange.
ここで
Like, considering the fact that the way that George was speaking, like there was something larger than like a quadrillion or something in there, and it was summarized by Maria, and they're not giving us the English text is kind of suspicious.
なるほど。そう考えると確かにここはベアトリーチェ様にとっても大変意味のある場所ということになりますね。決して開かれぬ礼拝堂と知りつつ、悲しい恋の話です。
I've been watching the rain texture for too long, and it looks like it's going up now and going into hyperdrive.
It's actually ad break time. It's the last one of the evening, so I'll go ahead and hit that, and I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Yatta.
I'm gonna go pee and feed my bug. I'll try to be quick.
Sounds good. What could it be though? Like, cause it's saying, cause they said that like, hang on, let me scroll up. A relief with rusted gold letters on the arch above the door. It was a message written in English. The rest showed that the message had been there since construction. I'm bad at English. This door, something opened only at probability of something. And then Delta was the one that's like, okay, MBTQ is probably million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. So there is some English word for an extremely low probability. So there's a name for a number there. And then Nanja says, oh, he would always relate everything in terms of gambling. So it's probably like a 1 in a Googleplex chance or something that's written there. And the way that Maria summarizes it doesn't have any numbers in it. It's like, well, it says door will only open when a miracle occurs, and it'll only be blessed when a miracle occurs, with no mention of what the actual word means, or word says. And typically, throughout the rest of the game, whenever there was, like, Japanese or something that requires a bit of context, actually, you would find it would be in green or something, and it would be in the fucking tips. Even, like, the epitaph is written down here, everything is, like, here, and then you have the grimoire with the fucking context stuff. And the fact that it's just not giving us the text at all is kind of weird. So I'm like, okay, the game doesn't want us to know what it says, which is odd. But gave us the context clue of George listing off the initials of how he was counting. So it's like, why is the English word that is used significant somehow, when they don't want to show the full hand too early? Is the English word some kind of like passphrase or something, and Battler does not know what the passphrase is now because it was a very specific English word for a very large amount. There could be, it's being kept from, the exact wording is being kept from Battler specifically, so I'm squinting. That's all. If it was written plainly, in plain English, on the side of the building, there's no reason for someone else who knows English better to be like, yeah, it says blah, 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 which roughly means, but they didn't do that. They got Maria to summarize it, which is suspicious. And I'm squinting. Ugh. The odds are so astronomical that a miracle is the only way it would happen. 100%, yeah. But again, if there are words written on the building, it's suspicious that us/battler aren't given the specific words that are on the building, and rather it is summarized in its intent. That's all. Alpar says, sorry 5, battler failed the perception check. God damn it, I need you to stop rolling 1s. Please. Please.
Are you my dad?
I'll wait for Wes to get back and then we'll check fanworks real quick. Oh, Bree, are you here?
Bree!
I know Bree said that they wanted to be here when we checked fanworks, so I want to make sure that they're here.
Bree!
Yeah, hi. Okay, hi, Bree! We're waiting for Wes to get back and then we'll check fanworks. I'm assuming you made something and I'm scared.
I saw like a split second of something and I was like, I can't look at that yet. I can't look at that yet. I want to see it so bad.
I'm excited.
Okay, sorry. Oh my god, my bug.
Problem, welcome back.
Give it a kiss for me.
Okay.
It's eating wet food.
Oh. And?
Designer gaze.
Holy
oh my
shit.
god!
Oh my god! Oh! Mr. Tucker!
No! John Tucker from fucking Full Metal Alchemist! And the screenshot from The Witch! Christ. I got too excited about playing chess to tell my opponent that I was going to slit his throat and slaughter him like a hog. Something to work on for next time. God. Oh my god, Bray!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, do you want to take Battler? Delton, you want to take Beatrice?
I'm doing this. I'm doing this as soon as the stream's over. I'm doing
You're gonna
this as
dump
soon
it?
as the stream's
Yes!
over.
Let's go! Yes!
Shit. Okay. Who's it that's dead in the room?
Roll perception.
Ollie, I should be able to tell?
Oh, wait, sorry, your mic cut out. Take 2.
Fuck. Shit! They're my family! I should be able to tell!
With the pipe in her hand! With the pipe in her hand!
Oh, it's glued to it! Not even decided?
This is so good! This is so good!
Fuck, Bree!
God, this is amazing!
Holy shit!
This is incredible! Holy shit! This is the entirety of episode 2 to me.
Yeah.
So good!
Fuck!
As
Thank you.
soon as we're out of the call. As soon as
I'm
we're out of the
so
call.
excited.
DJ Battler tendency! Fucking frame! He doesn't even fit! You can't even see the top of his head!
Oh my god. The first to solve the golden
my
epitaph
God.
wins 100, what is that, billion yen gone wrong. We've reached the 6th twilight!
Mr. Beast!
Oh, fuck. Thank you,
Yeah.
guys. Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Bree, that's
really
awesome.
Good. Bree, that was so
That was
fucking good.
Crazy.
So good.
We only have like a little bit of time left. I can take over before you take a little voice break before you have to do another stream.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Even though Goda-san's body was even bigger than mine, his words were touching. Everyone was silent. It seemed that they agreed with that view.
I did see Battler's that was very good.
開かぬ礼拝堂と知りながらそれでもなお奇跡の日を夢見ていたのでしょうな金蔵さんは若い日にはとてもロマンチストな方だった
Could have fooled me.
わかる気がします
どうだろうなでも年に4回みんなで入って掃除してたんだろ何が開かずだ俺たちだって現にこうして出入りしてるそれは奇跡なんかじゃねえ鍵を持ってきてカチャリとやって入ったただそれだけの話だぜバカバカ
ええ
どういうこと
Oh, she's realizing the key thing.
Oh, true. I thought. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's you.
I thought all I'd done was mess around because I didn't like the way that the atmosphere had turned all sappy. But Auntie Rose had suddenly jumped on me with a really serious face. Auntie Rose's face grew increasingly pale. She looked at the magic circle on the door, and then at her hand, back and forth, back and forth.
どうなさいましたか、ローザ様。
ねえ、ゴーダさん。この礼拝堂の鍵、これ、源氏さん言ってなかった。一本しかないって。
みんな気づくのが遅すぎるんだよ。
I noticed. I noticed. I know it's really early. I'm so smart.
When a kid pulls a prank, it sometimes goes unnoticed by the adults. The kid who did it loses heart. One of those pranks catches someone later on, it makes that kid really happy. Maria's celebration just now looked a lot like that.
はい。その鍵は一本しかございません。親方様の大切な礼拝堂の鍵ですので、一本しかなく、複製もありません。普段から使用人室のキーボックスに大切に保管されていますが。
I'm kind of willing to believe this because it's kind of like, it's the same thing with Kinzo's room when they said that there's no exits, right? There's no other exits aside from the door. Like, if the Kinzo's room thing was solved was, oh, there was a hidden entrance, that feels really cheap. And I don't think the story would do that. It's kind of the same here, if the answer is like, oh yeah, there was a spare key the whole time. It kind of undermines everything that the story's trying to build up. So I'm willing to believe it from a meta sense, where it's like, it's wanting us to discount it, now that we have like at least two or three people who said there's only one of that key. If they were just lying and our entire conclusion and investigation is based off of this lie, that kind of feels like a house of cards sort of situation where it just kind of feels like a rug pull, unless we find evidence of, or something foreshadowing that, oh, there was only supposed to be one, but there's more than one, ooh, maybe. But I don't know, that's really weak reasoning, but it's one of those things where I'm willing to believe that that door was the only way in and out of Kinzo's room, and I'm willing to believe there was only one key with no duplicates, at least for now.
そうよ。そしてそれがなくなってたと源氏さんは言ったわね。何者かがそれを奪い、封筒に入れてマリアに手渡したのよ。
See, what I don't buy is Genji-san said that it went missing and he had no idea what happened. That I don't necessarily buy. But I do buy that there was only one key.
それも昨日。
Who, me?
Little old me?
なんだって。ってことはつまり、おかしいじゃねえかよ。
そんなバカな。これは妙な話になってくる。
どういうことでしょうか。
Well, you could just be
私
like,
には何が
well,
何だかさっぱり。
Rosa was able to get the letter without waking Maria up. What if you took the letter while she was sleeping and put the key in there after you're done killing them?
私にもです。どなたか説明してはいただけませんかな。
There was like a key to the bathroom in there before, and now it's fucking. That you replace it with the church key, and then you put it.
Big Pizza Mafia brings up a good point in that the letter was sealed, but they could have still swapped the envelope somehow.
You just swap the envelope entirely.
These things are fucking just laying around the house at this point.
Beatrice has the seal.
Goda and Nanjo's failure to understand definitely wasn't because they were stupid.
Unlike Battler.
Unlike Battler's dog ass. They didn't know. They didn't know how long the only key to the chapel had been in Maria's hand.
間違いない。閉まってた。私が開けたのよ。間違いなく。
Auntie Rosa kept closing the chapel door, locking it, pulling on it to check the lock, and opening it again. Her face was becoming pale again.
Another thing you could argue is
マリア
that
の封筒から鍵を取り出してここを開けるまで。
what if the killer was hiding inside and they barred the door to prevent entry, and then I don't fucking know.
The killer or the assistant to the killer would still need to keep track of the key itself, though, because even if it does, it did end up in Maria's bag. Even if it wasn't that specific envelope and that specific key the entire time, someone would have still needed to have the key to put in an envelope to put in Maria's bag. If we assume that there's only one key.
The wizard did it.
The wizard did it. We also did see all of the adults in there at the beginning of the day or at some time, at some earlier point in the day. So someone had the key in order to come in, or Beatrice like had the probability in order to have the doors open and never needed the key in the first place, or something. But we need more context as to like, did anybody actually leave the chapel? Because several hours had passed from that meeting to the next scene that we jumped to. And it was implied that they did leave and have a conference in the room, but we don't know that for sure. And also Rosa was there. So either Rosa's lying out of her ass and like helped kill people, or everybody like left, went home, and whatever method was used to open the chapel was used. Cause there was no blood or anything leading up to it. It's a big amount of times they could have cleaned up, but I do find it's probably more probable that, like the shed scene, there were corpses. Either corpses were brought in or corpses were made in the chapel itself, and all of the Halloween party shit and the dissection and shit was done after they were dead. So the mess was localized to the altar itself. But like, we just don't have enough information right now, I think, as to what happened in those like 6 hours that fast forwarded between the montage and the next scene.
でも、この鍵は封筒に入れられてマリアに預けられていたのよ。しかもそれは昨日のお昼前の話なのよ。
何ですと？
それではおかしいではありませんか。
そうなんだ。
It doesn't matter if they left. How did the doors get locked? I still think the key is a part of it. In my opinion, it does matter if they left because that narrows the suspects as to who has the key and who doesn't. Because it could have been the killer, or it could have been somebody working with the killer. We don't know.
唯一の鍵は昨日の昼にマリアが魔女を名乗る女から受け取った。つまり昨日の昼から今朝方ローザおばさんが開場するまでこの礼拝堂は密室だったことになる。
I don't think that's
not
possible.
necessarily.
That's not a given.
That's not necessarily. It's the game theory thing. Especially with Kyrie, it's like you establish something and you work everything off of it when your primary premise could be flawed in the first place.
Rosa
This is
was
kinda...
able to go in and take the envelope without waking up Maria. I feel like that would also be easy to do if you weren't Rosa.
I also think that this right here, the way this is being set up, is also part of the reason why I believe there's only one key. Because, like, this is more than enough to, like, a bad premise is more than enough to not be able to figure out what's going on. But, like, having a second key is, like, a second layer of misunderstanding, and I just don't feel like it fits. I feel like it would feel bad.
どうやって親父たち6人はこの中に入ってしかも殺されたんだよ。
We had been confused by the 6 deaths. We thought that we had figured something out after hearing about that weird magic circle in the history of the chapel. That had all been a worthless problem. From midday yesterday until this morning, this chapel had been a locked room. But our parents had been with us until last night. How had the culprit opened this door? And how had they locked it?
He's like, okay,
what?
this is
okay,
bullshit.
what gives? What the fuck? Alright, come on.
You're just being unoriginal at this point.
わらわの力で鍵を開けるところを見せろというなら見せてもよい。しかしそれではそなたを屈服させたことにはならぬ。そなたが言う人間での説明、これを突き果てさせた時こそがわらわの勝利の時なのだ。さあさあ、どう崩してみせる？人間ならどういうトリックで崩してみせるというのか？
I just told you, Vito.
前回の密室と同じだ。情報不足。
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
こんなのじゃすぐ。何の言い訳でもできるぜ。どんな手品だって通じる。
He starts eating her miniatures.
Dude, this chapel has like 20,000 windows. Like,
不確定情報があるから推理不能そうなったら人間の思考停止の言い訳は
okay, that's not true. I just need some clarification.
人間何を気取るかラプラスの悪魔の座に及ばねば思考を巡らせること一つできないというのかこの無能が
I don't know what Laplace is. I've only ever heard this in Reverse 1999. I didn't realize it was a reference to something.
From Will Wood?
You're not smart because you're quoting fucking Infinite Jest. Give me something to work with or this just isn't gonna work.
Can I get some footnotes, please? Can you tell me what was written on the fucking door?
I'm not telling you to tell me what Kanan's real name is. I'm telling you, was the door locked or not?
Really quick theory before it gets debunked. Did you know that every time you shuffle a deck of cards, you have reached an order of a deck of cards that that has never been seen before and will never be seen again? What if the odds on the front of the chapel were 1 in, like, you know, X billion, and all you have to do to open it is shuffle a deck of cards, because that card order is 1 in whatever billion. I don't know anything bigger than a quadrillion, personally.
I don't know.
そなたに与えられる情報が増えれば増えるほどにそなたは苦しむことになる己を締め付ける圧搾機の力を強めていく結果になるだけよ
I don't think that's a solution, but I think it would be a fun solution for it.
I've employed the most devastating metric, Battler. RNG!
There is no god up here other than RNGesus. Sorry, before we continue.
He's so mad.
More information given. Okay. Hey, Thacia, thank you for the 25 months.
Hey.
All right.
これがそもそも密室かどうか。
Yeah, Fowler, get her!
悪魔の話が出てきたんで俺も言わせてもらうぜ。密室でないことの説明はできる。こうやら出入りできるというのを示しゃいいんだからな。
True!
だが、
It's easy.
密室であることの証明は不能だ。
Sort of devil's proof adjacent.
無限の方法のすべてを否定はできない。つまり、悪魔の証明
手当。I'm following the narrative!
Let's go!
We're learning.
情報不足を言い訳にした思考停止の次はそうきたか
She's rage baiting me.
まあよいそれがそなたの指し手だというなら認めようぞ続けるがよい
なぜお前は礼拝堂が密室だと言いたいらしい実際俺もさっき中をぐるっと見させてもらったが確かに扉以外から出入りする方法は見つけられなかった
So are the windows like ornamental? Like
だがそれは
I mean maybe they are. Maybe they're not the
俺が
kind you
見
could
つけられ
open.
なかったというだけで密室の証明にはならないわけだ俺には見つけられなかった隠し扉なんかがあった
Hey, he's thinking about the premise!
全ての前提は吹っ飛ぶぜ
I love this
つま
guy.
り俺が隠し扉を見つけられようと見つけられまいと密室を出入りできる方法 X 常に否定できないわけさそしてその方法 X は魔法でなくても実行可能さ
Oh, I wasn't talking about the stained glass ones. I was talking about when you have the outside shot of the chapel. There's like a bunch of windows on both floors. I'm like, you can't open any of those?
何しろ隠し扉なんだからよこの礼拝堂だってそうさ発見不能な隠し扉がどうせあるんだだから推理なんてする必要もなく魔法なんかありえないってわけさ
hidden entrance there.
ほうほうそういう論法か甘いな想定していた一手だぞ
I feel like this entire conversation has just been Battler being like, well, actually it's not really that likely and I've considered all of the angles and it doesn't seem that and Beatrice is just like the classic argument from a simpleton such as yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry,
go on.
I just love the idea of us giving Battler his flowers. Like, oh my god, he's learning. This is really cool. And then Beatrice is like, so tell me, how do you think they made it inside? And he's like, they got a big old bomb, and they fixed the door before we woke up.
They used a screwdriver to take the doors out of place. Wait, hang on.
They built a new window.
Chloe says it can't be the windows because Kanan checked them after they arrived and said that if they can't open the door, they'd have to break the windows, and Rosa forbade them from doing that. Oh man, I don't even fucking remember that. I don't remember them saying that. Thank you for the reminder.
It was like 2 hours. There was a lot been going on today.
I don't know why I can't fucking focus today. Yes, I'm medicated.
It's a lot of shit going on your phone.
常々バカバカしいと思っている。なぜか。使い方が間違っているからよ。推理小説に登場する密室を、お前は本当に密室だと思っているのか？思ってなどいまい。どういうトリックを使えば密室に見せかけられるか。そう思っている。つまり、人間どもが積み重ねた100年の密室殺人など、ただの一度も完成されたことはないのだ。
言うじゃねえかよ。
Christy's probably grinding her teeth in her grave.
Was Agatha Christie dead by name? When did she die?
だがわらわは違う。わらわは本当の密室を生み
Why
出
do
してい
you
る。
keep phrasing it like that?
そして
I'm pregnant with a mystery,
and it's yours.
You'll find I'm big and pregnant with victory, battler.
God.
わらわは魔女だからよ。
Yeah, no, I agree with
Yeah,
the
I
premise
know.
where it's like a lot of locked room premises is usually solved by the fact it wasn't really a locked room. I agree with that. So I think she's trying to say like, no, this one was actually a locked room. I didn't fuck with the locks. But like, what are you gonna do to prove that?
No, this is the real hotness, I promise.
証明できるのだったな。ならば好都合。魔女にとって悪魔は良き友よ。いくらでも連れてきてやる。
Yeah, show me the sexy goat man.
上等だぜ。親父たちは隠し扉を使って礼拝堂に入った。あるいは運び込まれた。この一手。お前はどうかわしてみせるってんだよ。
こうだ。生死は捨ておく。6人は確かに扉から入った。
Yes.
Okay. Well, we saw that. I mean, like, Badler didn't, but... Dumbass!
何がかかってんだぞ。どうやって。
わらわが魔法で開けて中へいざなった。
Okay, I don't
そんなわけねえだろ。
Oh, that's him slamming the table. Fuck you!
魔法なんて認められないぞ。そいつを受け入れるわけにはいかねえ。お前は嘘をついている。あの扉は何かのインチキで開くんだ。あるいは隠し扉があるんだ。そのどちらかしか認めねえ。
Oh?
Oh.
パーペチュアル。
What? Is that the name of her fucking stand?
チェスでは千日手をこう呼ぶ。互いが相手の根拠を否定し合い、議論が進まないのも、わらわたちのゲームでは千日手に同じ。多くのゲームではこれを引き分けに定めるが、これでは今日をそがれること、甚だしい。わらわたちに引き分けはない。いわく、そなたがわらわを認め、屈服するか否か。
それについてだけは同感だぜ。お前のお望み通り、決着はきっちりつける。
その心意気やよし。
I mean, it's a good thing he's asking for this, because otherwise she's just gonna keep pulling shit out of her ass, say, nope, couldn't do that, nope.
そこでわらわは考えた。わらわとそなたのゲームに。
Oh, okay, the chapter name. Okay.
Groovy.
新しいルール？どうせお前が有利になるルールなんだろ。
まさかまさか。
Don't say anything, please.
そなたらが求めてやまなかったものを与えようというのだ。貴様ら無能どもがいつも嘆いてみせる思考停止の理由。
Hey, that... Shut up!
Oh, I want my world building, I want my information! Oh, shut the fuck up! Fucking
information, you're gonna cry? You're gonna cry? Oh, you need more? Go watch Backrooms again, fuck you!
今度はその情報の真偽を疑う根拠否定。便利よの。 無能を棚上げする実に
Oh, what's
小
wrong,
気味な
Battler? You need an ending explain YouTube video. Oh, I need information. I need information. That's what
Oh,
you sound
chest
like.
explained. Oh, chest secret ending unlocked. Oh.
わらわは取り去ってやろうというので
Just
Okay.
where?
感謝するがよい
扉から入ったというお前に対し、俺はそんなはずはないと否定した。その否定が逃げ口上だと言いたいのか。
そうだだからわらわはこれより真実を語る
Oh, Jesus!
Oh shit!
That's what I thought it was.
This is one of the things I got spoiled on.
Chat.
Okay, well that's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Chat.
What?
For any Honkai Star Rail players, was Acheron's whole gimmick a fucking UMINEKO reference this entire time? I need you to you'd tell me if Acheron was an UMINEKO reference this entire time, right? And like you would tell me, oh my god! Okay.
Was he?
どういうことだ?
Every so often, like, the entire game, the entire fucking 60 hours of Honkai Star Rail up until that point is in, like, white text, and all of a sudden she comes along and starts speaking in red. Like, out of nowhere. And the red comes up a lot, and nobody, like, really knows what the fuck it is, and I'm wondering if it's an UMINEKO thing.
Battlers, like, how the fuck did you do that with your mouth?
わらわがどのような魔法の一手を仕掛けようともそなたには常に情報不足や根拠否定を繰り返すことで永遠と逃げ続けることができる。
Thankfully, I just knew the term.
これでは最終的にわらわが勝つことが変わらぬとしてもあまりに退屈を極める。そのためわらわはそなたが望む情報と根拠を与えてやろうと思う。しかしそなたはわらわの言葉一つ一つを疑ってかかるだろう。それ自体は悪いことではない。わらわもそなたを屈服させるためにあらゆる手を指す。
Okay, I don't want to be pedantic. I okay. Pulls out my lawyer badge. When you say truth, what does that mean? I need you to define truth for me, personally. Like, is it your truth? Is it truth through the eyes of someone else? Is it the objective truth? Like, what is truth actually? That doesn't give me anything.
しかしそれではゲームにもならん。
I don't trust what a witch defines as the truth. I'm sorry.
だからこのルールを設けた。わらわが赤で語ることはすべて真実。疑う必要が何もない。
それを信じろというのか。
わらわはそなたとゲームをしている。ゲームのルールは神聖。それを軽んじる者に参加の資格はない。
よーし、乗ったぜ。受けてやるぞ、そのルール。水かけ論や揚げ足取りなんて小学生でもできるぜ。
Okay, we're operating in good faith then.
なら早速再開しようじゃねえか。もう一度繰り返す。親父たちは隠し扉を使って礼拝堂に入った。あるいは運び込まれた。
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Is he gonna restart the entire game again?
No, I'm saying she said the rules are sacred, but that's not in red. That's not in red, so I don't believe it. Hang on.
I didn't want to be a prick, but like, does that imply that everything she said up until now has been a lie?
Possibly. Honestly, like I would believe that in that, like, oh, they want you to, like, the red text is a red herring. You're missing the bigger picture that everything not in red could possibly be a lie. Like, everything. Yeah. Oh my god!
What?
Yeah?
How much of the narrative has been in quotes?
I don't know.
Shit.
Like, so are we objectively saying that there is a possibility everything that she has been speaking before this point could have been adjusted or a lie or tweaked or something? Because she just said, hey, okay, because I'm sorry, I know we're running close. I just want to say, because her whole thing about the locked room, right? She said that, in locked room mysteries, I think they're never complete. Because in every locked room mystery, your immediate thought is like, oh, well, the room isn't really locked. And that's where the mystery is.
Yeah.
And I fucking hate that. So I'm thinking of this as like a parallel of that. If she's saying that everything she speaks in red is the truth, if that's the rule we're going by, it's drawing attention away from the fact that anything she doesn't speak in red could be a lie.
Yeah. Like, I hate to be like a glass half full motherfucker, but like,
she's a
when
witch.
She announced when she announced red truths, I wasn't thinking, oh, cool, so she's gonna be straight with us here on out. We have like a way of telling. I was like, instead of that, I was like, oh, so everything could be perceived as a lie then.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
She's like, okay, I'm gonna start telling the truth now. What do you mean now?
Yeah, it's like, now? What do you mean now? Okay, so is my dad alive? Is he wearing a fucking belly shirt that makes him look like he's dead?
That was always the case, though, right? Ask Smart Strike. That is the case, especially if Beatrice is telling it 100%. Absolutely. I'm just saying that calling attention to the fact that everything I speak in red is the truth. When I say it's the red herring, what I'm saying is that she's dangling this as something to pay attention to, when the greater implication is more important. That's what
I also think that it is just sort of like a way to sort of set jumping off points, because otherwise they would just get caught up in circles forever.
Yeah, this isn't me saying that this is a lie, and it's not me saying that, like, oh, she has been lying through her teeth this entire time. I don't think this story would do that. I'm just saying that the introduction of this tool now kind of recontextualizes everything else. And also, I'm sorry if I'm being pedantic, I do want to know what the truth means. I want to know specifically what her definition of the truth is, and whether or not that aligns with if that aligns with Battler's interpretation of what the truth means, because that just seems like another way to rug pull out from him, right? Well, she said, "Oh, I never said whose truth it was," like that kind of thing. So I'm like so it's No, go on.
Like, reiterating, the three of us aren't surprised by the idea that Beatrice has lied to us. I'm sure she's lied to us in the last, 3 minutes. Probably 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably 10 seconds before this talk even started. It's the fact that the great liar announced that she was going to start telling the truth.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, it's like the world's hardest game of crying wolf. It's like, okay. You say, oh fuck, my house is burning down 15 million times, and then you walk up to me and go, by the way, from here on out, if my house is on fire, I will let you know. It's like, no, I'm going to assume you're still lying to me.
Exactly.
What are you talking about, you freak?
Like, I don't want to spoil it and ask directly. Because I imagine that's part of the greater narrative. I'm just speaking out loud. Like, I am not going to sit here and say, just because she says it in red, that doesn't mean it's not the truth. That's not what I'm saying. It's more like, if she says it in red, it could be the truth, but it might not be the objective truth. Like, again, the truth is a matter of perspective, right? Something could be true to one person and they could have a complete misunderstanding of the situation, but they were led to believe that's objective fact. So, unless it's clarified that when she speaks red, it's the objective truth of the matter, I'm going to interpret anything she says in red as the truth to somebody. And if there is any way to interpret that otherwise, that's what I'm going to be looking for. Sorry, go on.
Paraphrasing my favorite quote in the world really quickly. Shouts out the Snaker Bear. If someone gives you 1,000,000 lines and then tells you to read between the lines, there's gonna be something there. But you're well within your rights to call them a dickhead. It's like what are we doing?
So regardless, I'll write this down later. Regardless of whether they were alive or dead, the 6 definitely entered through the door.
Okay.
So, am I supposed to take this in good faith? In that, when she refers to the 6, she means the 6 corpses on the altar right now? When she's referring to the door, she's talking about the chapel door specifically? That's the kind of shit I'm worried about.
still sticking to my theory that the key was just replaced later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I see it.
Stop.
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
We're gonna go a little bit long because I want to at least finish this scene.
わらわは真実を語るときに赤を使うが、それに対し証拠を示して立証する義務を負わない。
I don't gotta prove shit.
You and I have a contract.
Hey Vivi, thank you for 25 months. When I do not bear the responsibility of establishing that by showing proof. So basically, red text is word of God.
Screenshot all of the red text?
I can do that later.
ただ事実であり。
I don't have a folder for it. I don't have anything for it. I can do that later.
Get a red pen for your notebook.
I do. Yeah.
わらわは
Oh my god, I can use a red pen! Oh shit, that's cool.
だからどんな不可能犯罪もお前の目の前で魔法の杖を振るってみせれば済んでしまう。
Is that your pipe?
しかしそれではゲームにならない。チェスを指しながら障害を無視して相手に殴りかかる蛮行にも等しい。
I fucking thought that the sound effect that was playing, I thought for a split second that was the Delta Root explosion sound.
確かにもっともだ。お前が魔女である以上、証拠を示す必要がない。何でも魔法でできちまうんだからな。ひでえ話だぜ。なんて不利なゲームだ。
それではもう一度再開するぞ。
I'm also wondering if this red, if this text can be interpreted as like, we saw them in the chapel alive earlier. So this has already been proven and is not necessarily relevant to the current case. Do you know what I mean?
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
They're saying, okay, so this is kind of partially based on what chat said. Chat is saying to record all of the red text. What if after most of the game is done, we have a lot of the red text? If you put it together, it like puts together of something.
Possibly.
6人は確かに扉から入った。わらわが魔法で鍵を開けた。この魔法を密室をどうかわす？
鍵だ。源氏さんたちは鍵が一つしかないと言っているが。
Why is it that
そんなのは
once you
証明不能だ。
Nezumi, thank you for the raid!
Rather
Hello!
than
We're running a little bit over before we go into main channel, but...
come to me.
犯人はこっそり合鍵を作っていた。
Oh, they're getting rid of the duplicate key thing right away, eh?
礼拝堂の鍵は一本しか存在しない。
Okay.
That doesn't disprove my theory, though.
I think for the same reason I trusted that there was only one key in the first place, I might have to read the red truths that way, where like, at least objectively speaking, she is speaking in good faith. Mm-hmm. I have to accept that, because elsewise I'm just gonna get contract lawyer about every single word she speaks. So I'm gonna interpret the red text in good faith, in that she is talking about objectively, only one key to the chapel exists, and this isn't a truth believed by people, and that there isn't like a second hidden key somewhere that no one thought about, but it was a truth to someone so she can say it in red. So I'm gonna try and take it in good faith, because otherwise I'm gonna be talking in circles every time she says something, and that defeats the purpose of why the red truths exist. So I'm still squinting, but I'm gonna take it at face value and not question every single thing she says for now.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in follow. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying my suspicion is that it's a malicious compliance. She's complying, but not in the way that Battler assumes that she is. That's my point. Because she's a witch, right? Like... Oh, here's someone's theory that they picked the lock because locks of that size are really easy too.
何かわからないが、例えば針金とかキーピックの道具だ。
なんだその甘い察しては。礼拝堂の施錠は礼拝堂の鍵以外では解錠不可能。
My theory is the strongest of all.
もっとも魔法の力では開けられるがな。
じゃあこうだ。
You didn't say that. Wait. You didn't say that last part in red.
Well, yeah, because that's solidifying her victory. She hasn't said anything about magic in red. Because otherwise that's
I know,
an
but like,
auto-win and isn't fair.
She's like, oh, it's impossible to unlock anything, but saying you can't use magic. I don't know.
Well, she can't canonize that though. That's the whole thing. Like
that is true. Sorry,
we have seen. No, that's fine. We have seen
dead
what the
for
fuck.
a while.
We have seen what she is capable of, and I don't think her being able to use magic to do it is like beyond the realm of possibility. But it's the onus is on Battle to be like, nah.
扉自体がおかしかったんだ。施錠された状態のままでも通行できる仕掛けがあった。
No, this is this is good. Iron it out.
それが何かはいろいろ考えられる。
Unscrew the door.
お城の大扉に小さい入り口がついているように。さらにもう一つ。
He's going contract lawyer on her, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are no entries. Yeah. He's nailing it. This is exactly what I'd be saying.
それが人間どもの100年の英知なのか、バトラー。
Do you want me to be a detective or not?
非常時にはいかなる方法での出入りも拒む。
The door to the chapel is locked. It prevents all and any methods of entry or exit.
魔法が使えない限りな。
I mean, else use magic, obviously.
そろそろチェックメイトか？
まだまだ。お前は6人は扉から。
Hey, that's what I just said. Was it referring to the right door? I love this guy.
他の隠し扉から入ったのかもしれない。
くどいわ、無能が。ならば、先ほどの一手をさらに進めよう。6人は確かにこの正面扉から入った。
Okay, well, that helps.
めちゃくちゃだ。
Still doesn't help the whole timeline thing though. But...
鍵は閉まってる。そして1本しかない鍵以外では解錠不能で。にもかかわらず、この扉から6人が出入りした？どうやってだよ。魔法だってか？くそ
早くも人間の限界が露呈したか。ならば叫べデザインと。投了者はそう叫びキングを倒すのが習わしよ。さあ降参か。ならば屈服を宣言せよ。そして、キングを倒すようにひざまずけ。そして、
No, Battler!
わらわの靴にキスをするがいい。
Battler, you don't have to do that! Don't get yourself down on that level! I'll do it for you!
Yeah!
このような男に靴を舐めさせるのに勝る喜びはないわ。
Damn it! It's no good, no good, no good! So I can't win against the witch? This isn't chess at all! I've just been made to take the losing side in a chess problem! It's quibbling about details and getting a draw the best I can do?
それだけは断じてないぞ。わらわが屈するか、そなたが屈するか、それ以外の決着はない。互いへの苛並みと例えたあの時の勇ましさはどこに？おいおいおいおい、がっかりがっかり、期待外れだぞ。後ろ宮バトラー。
I think now's a good time to save it.
Yeah.
I think now's a perfect time to call it here.
Absolutely.
Oh my god! Okay. Interesting. It's just, I'm sorry, my brain is still trying to figure out loopholes she could build into the Red Truths, which goes directly against the spirit of the rules in general, but also she's a witch, so why would I expect her to be playing fair and not be playing with her food at this point? I'm not entirely sure what to make of this so far. And again, it doesn't establish a timeline yet. The next couple of lines might, because we, as the viewer, saw them in the chapel already. So we know at least one way, whether they left or didn't leave, they did pass through that door alive.
My theory...
Or dead,
because
whatever.
The letter that was originally given to Maria had something else in it, like a bathroom key or something.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, yeah.
While they were sleeping, swapped out.
Yeah. I think that's extremely plausible, especially because Rosa was able to go in and out and be noticed by Battler half asleep. But But anyway.
That was when they were, like, early in the morning when they already probably would have been waking up.
Yeah. But, goddamn, alright. Where are you gonna... Sorry, Delta, you're gone next weekend.
Yes.
Are you free on Monday or Thursday for a makeup stream?
I should be, well, I got a doctor's appointment. Tuesday I'll be free. No,
I'm not free on Tuesdays. I'm not free on Tuesdays. I'm free on Monday and I'm free on Thursday.
I'm gonna be gone. I'm flying out on Tuesday.
Okay, so would you be free on Monday?
I got a doctor's phone call somewhat time between 10 and 12, so as long as you're okay with me leaving for like 10, 15, 20 minutes, then I can do that.
Yeah, if it's between 10 and 12, we can just have the stream at normal time at noon.
Oh, I do have the Mega Man streams, though.
Oh yeah, Mega Monday.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, because I'm gonna be streaming the next part next week. So it's really like whatever works best for you, because we already skipped a week, and I don't want to skip another week. So we'll figure out.
Yeah,
something.
I'm tentatively okay with maybe not doing Mega Man, but it depends. I'll give it some thought, let you know. Maybe we go on Monday at usual time.
Yeah, just let me know.
You can try.
Also, we're being told fan works.
Yeah, I'm looking it now. Someone said a K-Legal made on her behalf, not an actual spoiler, just had spoiler in the link.
You're a piece of shit.
What? What did I do?
I just got an urge to look up John Cat Fix on AO3. What the fuck did
all
you
of mine.
do to me?
You should read all of mine.
What the
None
fuck
of them
did
are
you
happy.
do? What's your fucking deal, man? What's your fucking problem? Why are you...
I love these guys, and I was the only one who'd be able to pull it off. I didn't trust Hussy with it. I'm glad John said I am not a homosexual. He kept all the tourists out.
In reality, Hussy shipped them too. I am not a homosexual was just firing off warning shots to keep them down.
Oh my god.
Last bit, I'm sorry, just that last bit.
Oh my god.
That's a very good K-Legal. Also, happy birthday, K-Legal! I was waiting for you.
Yeah, fuck, happy birthday.
Sorry, I forgot to wish you happy birthday because I thought you'd be here, but you're probably fucking celebrating a birthday, so if you're watching your VOD, happy birthday. Happy birthday, K-Legal. Teflon Beatrice will be like, clearly you don't own an air fryer. When you find out your air fryer's full of forever chemical. Alright. Okay, perfect. But yeah, either like we're gonna try our hardest to try and make the Monday stream work, and if the Monday stream doesn't work, it'll just be Friday as usual. But it'll be either Monday or Friday of next week, and I'll announce it on the schedule after we figure out what the heck is going on. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Yeah.
Shout out, Sulfur.
It's fine.
Piano? Fuck! I always spell it wrong.
It's okay.
Sulfurous piano. 8.
I can see her looking at me.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Dange Rompa 2. There you go. And then follow Delta. Perfect! Delta might be streaming Mega Man on Monday because he does Mega Man Mondays, we'll figure...
I'm like more like probably we'll do UMINEKO on Monday.
We can try.
We can try.
We can do our best.
But yeah, we're gonna be raiding into the main channel Veg is Gone, so we're playing Zato, I Love the World and everything in it. That's a fucking trip. We got about like 4.5 hours into it. So we're gonna be continuing it, and we might not finish it today, but we'll probably finish it on Monday, because Veg is still gone. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Raid, Veggie, BL Tail. We're not live yet, because I have to go live. But the raid, what was the raid message?
Zen Damida.
Zen Damida! Zen Damida. That's the raid message. Alright. Perfect. I'll see you guys over there for Zato. If I don't see you for Zato, I'll see you sometime next week because we do not have bingo. On this channel, we're going to be playing the new Reverse 1999 patch tomorrow and on Sunday, so I might see you tomorrow morning. But otherwise, I'll see you guys when I see you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Delta and West, really appreciate it. Thank you guys on YouTube as well. I'll see you guys later.
Fun. Today was crazy.
Today was nuts. Okay, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.